couple years ago, I dressed up as Big Boy. I'm finna find your picture.
Oh shit.
Like,
Yeah, with the blonde hair and shit, with the blonde,
yeah.
the blonde wig.
My homegirl had the blonde face and everything. Hold on, let me find this out.
Yo, with the suit jacket, with the oh nah.
I'm out of control. First lady, what you gonna be?
I'm about to boom this firm.
What you gonna be?
I'm gonna be a boomer.
You always hey, you gonna warn about fentanyl in the candy if y'all haven't heard, so be careful with the little ones. Trick or treating, go where you know, and literally don't take candy from strangers because some crazy people out there.
Make the fiends test it first. Not for me.
Ain't no fiends over here.
Nah, listen.
I thought you knew some fiends.
Kids, those kids will get candy. We gave out candy and costumes. Hold on.
No fiends test your candy first.
Trump said that? From.
Yeah, I said that because I just got my like.
So I don't have any more to bring you up. They only allowed you 2 times.
Candy from a safe place. We, all the candy we get, we buy it from the grocery stores and all that. We give it to the kids and all that, so we know that the candy's not tampered with and none of that kind of stuff. We gave out over 2,000 pounds of candy last year to a bunch of kids that was around there. So it'll be with us. So if you want candy, come on down to us and we'll give you some candy.
Hey, PTR first lady.
Yo.
That was later in the night after we got wild out of control.
Yo, look like you just stuffed his face in a fucking kilo, man. Did you do the voice?
Yeah, that shit was funny. I was doing it. This might be a bit of more PTO.
W cup right there.
That's you dressed up there?
Yeah, that's me, Ashton. PTO, this is a better picture.
Hey, baby.
Fine.
Hi, First Lady. So, would that be wifey?
I don't give a fuck. I'm a black man in America. You understand me? That's me being a fictional character on one of the best shows ever made.
Hey, if Robert Downey could do it, you could do it, bro.
Who's that talking to me? Is that from
Cheers.
Yeah, that's me. What, you thought you was gonna be with that? Come on, man. I'm like years ahead of you, my brother.
Man, you are, man.
Come on.
Blessings to you. Peace and blessings to you and your family.
Seriously, that's why I like you too, man.
What TV show is that? I don't watch it on TV.
It's Martin.
There's no way you ain't seen Martin, bro.
One of the greatest American sitcoms ever made.
Oh, from way back. Oh, okay, yeah. That was funny.
Pulling down in Manhattan tonight. They have their annual crazy Halloween parade. We don't really do the Halloween thing around here. I ain't gonna lie. My wife is definitely against it, and I don't know. I just find it weird. As for the baby, like grown folk dressing up, I get it if it's a party, but they go out there in Manhattan and they be shacking the fool down in the village.
Out streets. Miss me with
Yeah,
that.
stay away from the Lower East Side.
Lower East Side.
You sell drugs over there with Poppy?
That's where they be. That's where they're gonna be more happening shit. You feel me?
That's where they make you look 50s at Rikers.
Oh, how they? Oh, yeah, nah. Like Lower East Side, but if you don't want to be around a whole bunch of like people throwing up and shit, and kind of shit, stepping on you and shit.
village, if you know what the village is, you know what the village is. But everybody partakes. But you will see some wild and crazy things on Halloween night in Manhattan.
You might think you had a sex expo or some shit.
Yeah, some parts of it, yeah, definitely. It's erotica, all that wild stuff.
Man, stay away from downtown Hollywood. Well, certain parts of downtown Hollywood. You can turn the corner and be like everybody wearing blue jeans with the back pockets cut out.
Yo, hey, that's the wildest shit I ever heard.
You be going too far.
You got me fucked up.
Hey, that was
I
funny.
said you be going too far, dude.
That shit is real. That happened to me. I turned the corner and seen that. Y'all joking right now, but
That's
people was walking, hey, they was walking, dudes was walking, other like 3 dudes on leashes, like crazy shit.
That's
Like they got regular streets, like you got, I don't know, somebody from LA here, they know what I'm talking about.
So what you and I was doing in West Hollywood is
West Hollywood is where all the gay people.
You gotta drive through there to get to Sunset and all that, and then get in the street.
That's where all the
Drive through West Hollywood to get to Sunset.
If you're coming from the valley, you're gonna go through there. When I was coming from the valley, coming down from the valley into Hollywood, you're gonna see some crazy shit if you're trying to make it to the strip.
Okay.
how far is that from Figueroa Street?
They down there, they don't
Well, you wanna know where Fig is at?
Man, cause I hear a lot of look. No, I'm not. I'm interested in the underworld just like I'm in my city. So I hear a lot of stories, and you feel me. So how far is that from Figueroa?
We're down in Fig right now anyway.
Figueroa is the same street as the liquors.
They don't like black customers at the Fig.
No, he said
Figueroa.
Figueroa.
Niggas for real.
So they got like a high class stroll.
No, they just don't want blacks.
They just don't want blacks. Yeah, they don't mess with y'all.
But that's a black neighborhood. Figueroa.
Imagine being
For the-
imagine being a racist sex worker. Like they
It's
got
not that. They feel like y'all take too long, y'all make it personal.
Y'all be disrespectful to them. They disrespectful. Y'all disrespectful to them.
Would you
Treat
delineate?
them bad.
I'm just telling you what it is.
That's what they say. Y'all treat them bad. You're disrespectful. So they do Hispanic and white. They don't like black.
Once and then you can hit for free after.
Like you playing.
Basically, niggas be, y'all saying niggas be hitting and running.
No, I don't get it right.
Okay, so if they're on Figueroa, there's not even any hotels on Figueroa, so how does that get done?
Lisa,
There's USC,
They probably
and
get
then there's the stadium right before, in between USC and the stadium, there's nothing but car dealerships, right?
Lisa, humans are very
right now.
You must have leather seats. That's also a requirement.
well divine.
Sorry, but there are hotels on Figueroa. You down there by the college. Figueroa stretches a long way down. I grew up in LA.
You mean
Okay.
towards downtown, if you go the opposite way, you're going towards Crenshaw, right? And there are no, that I know, no hotels over there, right? No?
If you
If you go to an alley, they
stretches a very long way down, and there are hotels once you get way down into the hood of Figueroa. You find hotels just like you would find a liquor store down here.
Lisa, why are you so invested in the logistics?
Because I know the area from going to the games, and they keep saying that Figueroa is like a stroll. I've never seen anybody out on Figueroa on a stroll because it's the freeway, it's the stadium, and it's the college, it's USC.
You're not going to the right part of it. That's all.
Exactly, Figueroa, and the way it stretches, you're down towards the stadium, the college, all that stuff.
You're
Go
where you
towards
should
the
be.
hood. Go towards the
Hey,
hood,
y'all.
and you'll find it.
Do not go towards the hood.
Hey, Gemini, I got a question.
Gemini knows. Tell us.
I don't know why Gemini knows this, and he lives in the valley, so I'm.
Gemini, let me ask you a
Gemini
question.
knows. So fly.
Famous.
So Gemini, let's say I want to visit LA in March, after it's really nice in the spring.
That's really the reason why I don't want to come to LA, because I don't, this is like my real, this ain't like, I'm not in a gang or nothing like that, you feel me? But that's my family. I want to go to LA and chill, man.
LA is not that violent like they try to make it out to be.
No, it ain't. If you stay, it depends on where you at, don't mean what you look like. Like the way I look, because the way I look, I know where to go and what to wear and what. Like I don't wear the same liquor hat everywhere I go. I already know what time it is, because I'm definitely gonna get banged on. If he look a certain way, I don't know how he carries himself, what his stature is, what he look like in person. He's getting banged on. What you talking about?
All right, I'm gonna tell that. Gemini, I'm finna set a real profile pic of how I actually be looking in the world, man. PG, I'm definitely gonna get banged on. So I got to be careful about how I move. That's all I'm saying.
That's
On y'all because of the way you dress or whatever. I don't know, maybe I'm different. I'm traveling all over America. I would hope that people ain't just doing stupid crap because of the way you dress. I guess I should go to certain place like I don't understand.
LA is very specific.
And that just mean they
affiliation. Let's see what
Look, I don't be going all in the hood all like that, and if I do for food or whatever, I don't be getting banged on. But you know,
imagine getting pressed because you wanted a 5-piece, man. Damn, nigga, I'm hungry, nigga. I ain't trying to hurt
Hey, the
anybody.
food spots be the main places people be.
but I guess if you a man, it's different. But I don't.
The food spots that you work, they get you slipping at. That's real. That's very real.
I got pressed in Brownsville, where they turned out safe.
Rob, why is your outfit a problem in LA?
Like I've been to Brownsville. I've been to Queens. They definitely get busy, but they press way differently in LA than they press out.
Rob,
But nah,
why
my
is your
outfit per se, it wasn't what I have on. I was just putting like a. Gemini understand why I put that picture up.
That's not a problem.
It's not the outfit. It's the type of nigga I am. Feel me? Monica, I want you to revoke that like of me. I don't like it. It makes me I don't want the like of a Yakubian preacher. Please refrain from liking me. It makes me feel weird.
I will stop being charming and representable and
I just saw the PTR Rob and
Chocolate, Rob, what you doing?
She seen that white trash photo of me and was turned on. That's what it was.
no, I wasn't making a pass at you, Spur. It was not a.
You hang on.
Do you? I doubt it.
You hear a nigga like OG Big Bob speaking and you like, oh man, that's the kind of black guy.
Who is OG Big Bomb? Who is OG Big Bomb?
OG Big Bob is me.
OG Big Bomb. I thought your name was Rob.
It's a joke because I'm not really like a big person, but it's a joke. And you know, Bob is a nickname for Rob. I thought you would know that.
So you're telling me you're 5'5"?
No, I'm 5'9", 170 pounds. I'm in, and you can't fuck with me.
Bet on that.
Please stop making
Hello.
What attention y'all got going on right now?
Perfect timing.
Please stop making comments towards me. Patty, please get her.
no.
She's making me I'm just fucking with y'all, man. My first lady go in the room.
That's a fact.
Her finger always on the button. She like Trump.
Yeah, for sure, man.
That was nasty work, Gemini.
Always ready to push the go button.
Gotta up my tricking budget for you first, lady.
Wait a minute, y'all don't put me in the middle of this.
Crazy. Well, snap. She ain't fucking with us.
Oh, that's our early morning conversation. It's just 6 of us. Sorry, y'all. That's restricted from the
Let me
class.
find out. What's going on? What's going on?
Well, not to mention first lady, but I've decided to start tricking. I'm giving women $20 a week allowances, and if they use it right, it can work well for them. You know, I'm trying to see how this works. I've never been a trick. But
I haven't been much of a treat either.
wasn't too bad though.
Is there a way to block her?
That woman's actually registered.
$20 is okay.
Yeah, I figured this is
Exactly.
Look at the logic. Look at the logic. Now, First Lady, she wouldn't qualify for this. You know, she would look at $20 and say, why do I need this? Okay, I get that. But let's say you're a Nissan Altima driving type chick with a cracked windshield. If you play it right,
Okay.
you know,
Oh my
that
God.
$80 in a month, that could pay your little light bill.
There's a lot of those in LA too. Like you'll find them between the bus stop and them. I mean, yeah, you don't find them.
And let's say you don't have a
More than 2 girls in the Uber. You already know.
Let's say you don't. Well, look, Patty, in the idea of tricking, I'm not getting anything back. It's a charitable act, isn't it?
Wait, what's wrong with two girls in an Uber?
If you see 2 or 3 girls in the Uber, they broke. There ain't nothing wrong with them. They just easy targets. That's all.
How is that?
I assume that they may be tricking that. You're being sexist right now.
That's a statement. Guys, you sound stupid. They need to be safe from y'all. So, they need to go home together, brother.
Welcome to Halloween.
What if you see two guys in a
Oh Lord.
They broke.
They broke too.
They gay?
Leela, I like your PTR.
I love you too, baby. I'm gonna add you.
Okay, honey bun. But that's I like that.
Maybe they're traveling, perhaps, Gemini. Maybe they've come to vacation.
Yeah, unless they leave the club from downtown or something, that's different. But they just
I think
going around.
Gemini is trying to tell us something. Gemini, are you married?
What? No.
She said, "Are you married?"
Hell no.
I'm like,
Why not? It's nice to be married.
It is, but I'm not.
Are you gay? I can't say, are you gay?
Right.
By the way, there's nothing wrong with
Get
gay.
the fuck on with that disrespectful ass
What's
question.
wrong
Fuck
with
no,
you?
I'm not gay.
Don't put that
You
call.
ask me suspicious questions. And
"Why are you gay?"
why are you gay? Now, when we go in Uber, like, listen, I'm gonna talk about real situation. I'm a criminologist. I work in New York and everywhere else. Women get in an Uber together is like being safe.
What are you talking about? A what?
I'm gonna say,
Criminologist.
wait,
So that means she's a criminal person.
She got a
no.
degree in
I've never
criminology.
committed a crime, but let me finish. Women get in
Why when she asked you, were you married, why did you say fuck no like that? You don't want to be married?
No, he doesn't. He wants to make a baby mamas, and he wants to be on the down low.
Oh, Leo, wait a minute.
Why did you say fuck no?
Wait a minute. Gemini, don't even come off the mic. Leela, that's wrong. That's very wrong, man. Like, we having fun in this
I'm talking
conversation.
to Gemini. Why are you touched?
But you can't say that like that, man.
Let me talk. Anyway, so women get
No, criminologist. No. Is he committing a crime now? I'm struggling with her too.
Nah, she do it on purpose. She
The
do it on
problem
purpose. Go
is
ahead,
that
go ahead.
women cannot even speak anymore. Even like in these channels, we cannot say anything. Anyway, my point was, listen, women get in Uber because to be safe. Since I was a child, my mom would tell me like, oh, text me when you're home. Let me know you're safe. Like, from what? So, I don't know why you're talking under me, but anyway, just raise your kids right, and we're gonna be okay. That's it.
But the
We
way,
will bless everybody. Happy Friday,
have you been
y'all.
drinking Bud Lights?
I've been drinking you like no broke niggas.
Have you been drinking corner store wine?
Yo.
Ooh.
Man, we're all like this. Halloween's great.
I think she's a real black. She's a real black. He's saying broke niggas.
Idiots always will use race. But
I agree
the same people.
They had a necklace of
I was at the trial board, that one person. And then Hay comes up.
No, I kind of get what Gemini is saying. Like when girls pull up and at least get a Uber XL, a truck, like a gang of them get out of a car and do look broke.
I think they should not give women licenses.
You might go to Google as well. Thank you.
Yeah, I for it, man. You try, good try.
We hate you. We hate that shit, man.
Go write some new material, brother. You try.
The person that would get beat up talking about I can't have a license, I can't drive. I remember a dude telling me one time, I need you to clear, let me tell you something. You see that ticket over there? He said, what's that for? That's for you. Open that envelope, there's your ticket to DFW airport. I ain't finna cook no food for no, I'm not finna, none of that, brother. I'm sorry. I don't know what it
Damn,
is.
man.
Man.
Nigga can't get a meal.
Hey, I'll buy you whatever.
But you will feed the homeless? But you won't give a nigga a meal that's interested in? Man, damn, Ashton, you drop a hard. Damn, nigga. That's tough.
Hey, I got money. Hey, they can get something to eat. I ain't saying it was gonna starve. I ain't saying it. Ain't nobody else went over here. I just told you I was not fixing to cook at me all.
Damn, I'm just saying.
I didn't say that.
Ashton, I'm saying, man, do you know what cooking means? I mean, you care. You can spend time to prepare it.
I'm not saying I don't care. My bank account cares. I'm buying every night. Look here, man. At the end of the day, I'm just a little bit different. I'm not finna cook and do none of that standing over a stove on. So, you know, he don't care. He cooks, he doesn't care. He said, look, can I cook? Cool. That works for me. Ain't nobody arguing. He don't care.
That's an experience.
Yeah, that's great. Ain't nobody. Yeah, we live together. It's great. Ain't nobody over here arguing.
Do y'all cook together? I said, do y'all cook together? Because that's fun.
No, well, look. I don't. I don't. You know what I mean? Look here, man. I watch it. I ain't cooking a dang on thing, but he knows that.
What are you doing?
But I might draw the line at dealing with a woman that can't cook. Because I can cook. I don't need her to cook.
She gotta be able to cook. She need to be able to cook.
Well,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It ain't about you being broke, sister. You feel me? I don't want to go to True Lux and Capitol Grill every night. I want some fried chicken every once in a while. You understand me? I want some cabbage. You feel me? Some hot peas.
I don't know if marry him anyway, so why y'all want to?
It don't even matter if I ain't gonna marry her.
What the hell we gonna do?
Man, why you always gotta bring that negative energy in?
It's just grunt on women. You can hear the energy.
No, not because Gemini, when she said, are you married? You said, fuck no. Like, I was like, dang.
Because I'm not fucking married. The fuck?
But
I'm alive.
you said it so like, hell no, like you would never.
Oh, I absolutely would. I would.
When you
But
put it on
the way you said it, on the 22nd, the way you said it, I was like, dang, Gemini.
I think it just caught him off guard because he couldn't really hear. So by the time he registered, he was like, fuck no. I think that's how it came off. I was in the supermarket.
What are
you checking out there, man?
I'm getting.
You got the self-checkout line. Taking
Ivory.
stuff in.
I'm poison ivory. So I was a Target.
You got poison ivy?
No, I'm gonna be poison ivy for Halloween.
Oh.
That's what I did at Walmart. Walmart is the dumbest place ever in life.
Oh, okay. You just getting your costume now? It's 4 o'clock.
No, just that's part of it. I just got off work and then I'm rushing too, so.
Okay. No, is there a room change tonight?
Is that a hard tonight?
It's Friday. You staying up. It's Friday.
Let me know that you want to stay. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Who's taking back? Are people gonna run up in Walmart over the next week or so? Who thinks people are gonna lose their mind, or is everything gonna be all right? They're gonna just chill. They're gonna get taken care of.
I think it's a lot of. If you're in the DFW area, Ashton will provide for you. Outside of that, I don't know what to tell you.
We all traveling to Ashton's church, okay? That's where we
coming
going.
deep. We coming
Right,
deep.
that's where we going. I'm gonna spend my last dollar on an airplane trip to Dallas to where Ashton is.
I'm sponsoring 5 Greyhound tickets for everybody that need to get the motherfucking weed. That's all I can get you.
It's not a lot of people on welfare.
The rest of the people that want to come, they can come in my region.
Well, I heard some people asking questions on the grant today that said, y'all, so it's not that I need it or anything, but y'all just let me know when y'all getting ready to start, going into Walmart so I can go ahead and take off from work so I can help y'all. Because I was going to go to the supermarket, but I'll hold off on going to the supermarket if we going to do this next week. Because I can save a little bit of money. So people that's not even going to really need it might join in the craziness. And I just don't want to see that. I'm hoping that this doesn't happen. I'm hoping that they find a way to keep the peace and keep the people fed. That's all I got.
Make no mistake about it, there will be a couple that try.
On food. Please, y'all. Like, I'm begging people, do not do stuff like that, man. There's got to be other options.
Everybody else live on Rich. You ain't got to worry about it.
Okay, y'all, okay, then I'm just saying in general, someone on the internet was talking about typing online, talking about they're going to go in these businesses and start stealing stuff, like running, grab and smash or whatever, but with food and run out of there. And I'm just like,
They be joking about that. I get to see them
on the internet. They don't understand how business is. They don't understand anything.
You don't want to be in county for head. That's not a good look.
When you go in front of the magistrate judge, you've been sitting in the first tank telling people you're a tough guy.
Right.
And they say, what you
here for, nigga? And
theft under $40, couple eggs.
Did I work for that? What kind of eggs do we think? Poached eggs? That's a death comparing. You're not getting locked up. You're getting a ticket. You might not.
It was tongue in cheek.
I'm plugging the fucking sheets around there.
what's going on?
Listen to me carefully.
We're listening.
Absolutely, because you are just a drunkard. You don't know you're a drunkard. You sell the motherfuckers.
Somebody get him shit.
Listen to me carefully. Hello?
I'm playing with you, fuck nigga.
What town are we drinking tonight?
Terron is not going to sorry.
Is he a friend of the room or is some random?
The rest of the room.
I know some geeks that get your IP address.
Hey, that's my cousin.
Let's be honest, alright?
So, what you want to desperate for yourself, sir?
Are y'all okay? What's going on? Who is this? Yes, move it. Erase it.
I'm a racist.
Kick the front one. It's America.
He got murdered. I don't
They kicked Brian.
motherfuckers.
Y'all kicked Brian?
Just
Oh, hell.
Americanism.
Somebody kick this boy out here. Okay, you know, we got you.
What is America?
All right, have a good night. Peace
What
out.
does it
America that. Bye.
For some reason, I don't know what's going on.
He gone. He's done. He
You
finished.
can have fun.
You can. Continue on.
It's just popping up. It's crazy. Yeah, guys, let's keep going.
I saw he checked out. The lady in front of me had food stamps. But
I just gotta say real quick, nobody stands on business like my boy Rob Collette. Nobody stands on business 10 thumbs down like my boy from Houston, Rob Collette. That's one of my favorite people on this app. Other than JD.
He's your only favorite right now because you've been drinking. But give it 5 minutes and somebody else will be your favorite track.
I like Ryan. I like them all. I like them.
Exactly.
kitchen?
No.
I don't know.
No, Brown probably got swiped out by mistake. His phone died.
Hey, did you guys get the news? Hey, everybody.
Hey.
Happy Halloween if you into that.
No thanks.
Yeah,
Happy
getting
Friday.
on my head right now.
Happy Friday.
Happy
Did you guys
Halloween.
hear about the judge making Trump spit up the SNAP money?
Yeah, it's,
Yeah, two of those.
Well, someone came in here. What's his name? Is he still here? He left. I forgot his name. He said it's just for those regions. It's not national. So, still got to battle.
It's international, man.
No, we're talking about the two federal court judges that sued the Trump administration to release SNAP funds. It only affects the regions where those judges are.
Release what?
Oh my God.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about it.
That's right.
I'm trying to get that. I missed that detail, so do we know where? What region?
Yep, but I forgot.
Remember
Can I try to get on that?
Remember the Supreme Court said you can't do
What
national
bridge are they
general.
with?
So it has to be.
Island was one of the judges. Rhode Island, so like
Can I comment about that, please?
Hughes, go ahead. I think you're on.
Thank you. The thing is, the judges are ordering him to do that, but they're ordering him to use contingency funds, which basically is illegal. So that's why he's filed an appeal, because you can't do that. You can't, the money they want him to use was already allocated for a different purpose, like natural disasters. They cannot move that money from that pot over to the food stamp pot without approval of Congress.
Right,
During
it's not
his
illegal.
last administration, 2018, 2019, he did during the shutdown. During his presidency, it was on the USDA website, which they have since wiped, saying that they did this in the past. So that's not true, whoever that.
Yeah, that's not illegal.
Illegal to do it, and I know this because this is what I do for a living. I'm actually dealing with that right now. I'm at work right now. That is what I do for a living for 10 years now.
Yeah, I've done it for 14 years too. I've worked with appropriations.
Can I just say you
Why you don't bring this up? Go down to appropriations too. So what do you work with when it comes to appropriations? What funding codes and what's your tag codes? What do you work with? Sure.
Actually, I work for the county of San Bernardino, 7 years in the transitional
Right.
assistance
So I
department.
actually
The
work
last
with the
3
federal.
years,
I work
I
with
work
federal
in
funds.
the program integrity division, which is the fraud
But I
department.
work with federal funds and how federal funds move. Those contingency funds can be moved to that account, and it would be approved by Congress. I don't know why Congress wouldn't approve funding for food. It's not illegal at all.
But that was the point. Congress has to approve this.
They would do it.
Arbitrary.
Nobody had said they wouldn't. Nobody. It's always been done. This is the first time food stamps or SNAP has been interrupted. If you can find a time in history since they started the program that they've interrupted SNAP program, you let me know, and I'll stay on.
Why we mad about approving food? My goodness.
We're mad because this has never been done before, and this is going to affect communities
No,
that
I'm
we
saying, I mean, be mad that it's not, it had to come to this, but it's not like he's mad that he's being told to do it.
No, we mad because someone is saying something that they don't know what they're talking about. That we're correcting falsities, which is what we have to do on the stage. But people come in here and they talk a good game and they don't know what they're talking about. So we have to call it out.
Make it plain, brother.
People, you know what I mean? That lady that was talking, I get you work for this or that, but sister, people gotta eat, right? And if it was it's you standing in a line eating a bag of rice or whatever the case may be, or whatever folks give out, you can find yourself in that position, right? All kinds of people have come through our line, and people who have never, ever had to depend or even come to a food bank because they get at least enough in food stamps, they don't have to come to us. A lady told me that this was the first time in her life that she's come to a food bank. So that's saying something, sister. People have to eat. Political whims and all this other stuff cannot get in the way of keeping their kids, giving their kids formula and things of nutrition, food and nutrition. That's a problem. When you can't get your child the formula that the child needs to survive. I bet you Republicans need to sit here and just think about what they're doing, but also make a change and get food in the stomachs of people who count on you to feed them. Republicans have the power and they have the control. They choose not to use it, and they choose not to do anything but blame other people who don't have the same power that they do. That's a problem. Republicans fix this crap because you have a responsibility and you choose not to use it. You go on vacation and do nothing. That's a problem. It makes me upset because I'm on the ground and I'm seeing people sit here and come to us for food to eat. Fix it.
I don't think that she was, she's not against it. She's been talking all day, really upset about it because she deals with the fraud cases, elderly people. She was really breaking down, but she actually deals with welfare. That's what she works with, is that part of it. Like, she's right there on the ground.
Yeah, but you work at state level. We're talking about federal funds as a whole. State funds are not federal funds. How appropriations work, they can't be moved from account to account. Give me a second, I gotta answer this.
Let me clarify. Basically, people are putting out information wherever. I've heard it all day. People stating that because the federal judges ordered this, it's just a done deal, it's over, it's done. There's more to it than that, basically, is what I'm to say. And I have I'm one, be wrong. There was a time in my life where I was a recipient. So, yeah, and like Mimi was saying, I see this all day, every day. There's a whole lot that needs to be fixed with this system, and I go home pissed off every day with the shit that I see that the government is doing and not fixing that affects the people around me, my community and others every single day. Yes, I am very upset about that. So if it came across that any other day, no, that's not what I meant.
So, right, the judge approved or gave the order, and yes, there is a process to get it done. Like, they weren't going to get it done in the morning, right? There has to be, it still has to go through, but the judge gave the go-ahead to.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying is that people are giving information that because the judge gave the go-ahead, it's a done deal, we're getting them, it's off.
Yeah, but sure, you
I
said
didn't hear anybody say that. That was made an assumption, and without, that's not what anyone said.
Yeah, you said it was illegal. You said it was illegal when it wasn't.
Everybody knows the government is the government and goes through red tape. Like, nobody expects anything to happen lickety split.
Appreciate you showing. We heard what you said. You were in the trenches on the state level, and I don't want you to feel like we're attacking you, but we just want, everybody wants the truth, and everybody wants this to be resolved. We can at least, almost everybody wants this to be resolved. You have some people that, I don't know, they must got ice in their veins, like my mother used to say. They got ice in their veins, they just don't care, right? But something has to be done. We know that several states are calling for a state of emergency. My state here in New York, the governor is looking to supply the food banks and release some funds. There's a host of state governors that are like, we're going to do something, right? So we hope that something is done and that people do get the relief that they need, especially with holidays around the corner.
Yeah, another thing about it is they shouldn't have had
mean, this is just really embarrassing. And folks, if you find yourself a hungry, World Vision is another organization out here, massive facility, massive warehouse. They have food. Being on a Mission is another organization. They're also helping people out here get holiday meals and all that good stuff. A part of their group will be sent to Haiti, but some of the group has stayed back here to help set up food distribution and stuff. So those are two massive groups that'll start feeding people in conjunction with Terra Area Food Bank and Feeding America. So those organizations will be out here feeding people, and you should look that up or call 211 Texas today to find out more about what's in your area so you can eat tomorrow.
Not 211 Texas.
211 Texas is a massive database that we partner with across the region, across the state, and national emergencies, or state emergencies, excuse me. And in this particular instance, people not having food to eat, the region of business, secular businesses are coming together to make sure people have food this weekend on their tables so that they can eat. So 211 is a database you folks can dial in and let them know what's going on, and they can, get you hooked up with what you need so you can eat tomorrow.
What's the area code, Ashley? Because you keep saying 211 Texas. What's the zip code? What's the area code?
They probably can dial it straight like that without a area code
Okay.
in their state, maybe. I don't know. Y'all got an area code, or you just dial it 211 Texas?
I think it's 211 for a lot of states. It's 211 in California too. That's what it is.
211 or something like that.
If it's an emergency, like a disaster or anything, it's 211.
Yeah.
With them, and they've really been a big help, to us. We continue to work with 211.
I'll call on happen.
Yep. Again?
I said I'll call on happen. Praise the Lord.
You call a main line, huh? I'm feeling you right now, amen. We get the done in the name of the Lord, right?
Tell them what you want.
Right on time, tell them what you want. I feel it.
I know about 211. I just Googled it for New York, so we have one here that your New York is known 211 for resources of all kinds to help people. So we just really need to educate people. They may panic because they not having EBT or SNAP benefits should not be the end all, the be all. Seek out resources, help people that are lost, that may not be tech savvy. There's still people that don't have Wi-Fi, right? Like, there's still people that don't have the things that we take for granted. So spread the word. I actually reached out to my mother's church. She's not around anymore, but the pastor there, he actually, christened all my kids, married me and my wife. And I told him, whatever, if I can help, volunteer my time, I got you, because that church is in my own neighborhood where I grew up. And I know that area in Brooklyn, East Flatbush, little West Indies, people over there definitely are going to be affected. And so, I want to do my part. I'm not just going to talk about it. I'm going to be about it.
I'm playing in the chat, y'all.
Trent, stop playing with these people. They about to drag you. What's going on? Trent said he put Sherman's number in the chat. He said,
That's Trump. Y'all didn't know Trump put his number out there, right?
Oh my God.
Oh, y'all don't know that?
no, Trump put Sherman's number out there?
Baby. Hey, listen, First Lady, I'm going to tell you now, I had a drink because it's Halloween.
Just one drink,
Let me just
Just
take
one?
drink. Yeah, it was more than one. Read this tweet from Trump because it's hilarious. He says, government lawyers do not think we have a legal authority to pay SNAP with certain monies we have available. And now 2 courts have issued conflicting opinions on what we can do and not to do. I do not want Americans to go hungry just because the radical Democrats refuse to do the right thing and reopen the government. Therefore, I've instructed our lawyers to ask the court to clarify how we can legally fund SNAP as soon as possible. It is already delayed enough due to Democrats keeping the government, yeah. Okay, let me get down to the point. The Democrats should quit this charade and immediately reopen the government. If SNAP benefits call the Senate now, reopen. Here is crying Chuck Schumer's number, office number, 224-6542. So it's not actually his cell phone number, that's the office number, that's public. So he didn't put out his private cell phone number. But like,
Democrats for that, man. You must be under a rock, bro. Something must have rolled up on your head. You got that big brain of yours up on that shoulder of yours. Look here, man. What you talk about don't make no sense. It really doesn't, man. Yes, it doesn't, brother. It don't make no sense.
Yeah, you telling me that I'm not intelligent is like, it's like getting a second master's degree. So I appreciate
Brother,
it.
I don't care about any of that. I see people going hungry.
This room has been shit all day. This room is cursed. You need to open up a new space. It's cursed.
I'll take any day. But what I will say is that
You're not intelligent, brother. You guys don't listen. I didn't say it. Brother, I said.
He's reading a tweet, Ashton. He's reading a tweet. It's not him. That's put that up.
And Joel Benson's in here, who's an actual CEO. So let me just say this.
She said you had a big brain. She said get your big brain working.
So let me just say this. Right now, the stance that the president is taking does not work for the majority of the American public. Holding SNAP benefits from people after two judges, one in Rhode Island and one in Massachusetts, these are federal judges, have issued that they can be rolled out, is not a good look. And politically, I'm just talking from a political standpoint. This is not the game that Republicans want to play, that we are playing with people's food and livelihood for political purposes. And the reason why I'm saying that, we're talking about 42 million people. We are not talking about a small amount of people. There is at least 50% of those people that are Trump supporters. Maybe it's 40%, maybe it's 35%, but these are people that are Trump supporters. And every day that they go without these funds, because they live check to check like many of us, and they live stipend to stipend, it's not working for Trump. So I do not, at this point, Anthony, who's on the stage, and some people that support me, I don't know, CTC, thank God, but at this point, I don't understand the calculus from the administration, because now it is going to fall back on you, and it's going to be a negative. And you're going to continue to see the poll numbers drop, because the majority of the American public will not understand why you're keeping the people who have the least in society and our government workers that are trying to fund our FAA, why you're punishing them for your silly ass fight. They're not going to.
Yes. Thank you for saying that.
You use your brains.
Hey, don't change your opinion about Trent when you sober up.
Yeah, exactly, Trent. Keep drinking whatever you're drinking. Keep drinking whatever you're drinking.
Where's that now? I hope you recorded that.
No, Trent, you're right, bro. You're right. This is exactly what they want. The MAGA Muppet, Mike Johnson, this is exactly what he wants. He don't give a fuck.
Hungry.
He really don't.
No, he doesn't. But Trent highlighted
He just wrote it in a book. And then followed with the shit to the T.
So let me ask
surprised
Trent.
that they're able to do it this fucking fast.
So I want to ask Trent. So Trent, what happens to the narrative where they keep trying to flip it on Democrats? Does it hold any water in your opinion?
I'll be honest with
They
you.
keep trying to little bit on Democrat.
Yeah, I've been kind of paying attention. Like, I think the majority of the populace doesn't give a fuck, right? Because the majority of the populace isn't affected by the situation. However, we were talking about it this morning in our automotive group because we're starting to see a rollback in sales. As government employees aren't being paid, they can't buy cars. And everybody recognizes that. So no matter what your ideology is, if you're not making money, then you feel affected. And I don't know who will ultimately, I'm really trying to be like honest and in the middle on this. I don't know who ultimately gets the blame, but the further it goes on, because Republicans control both the presidency, the Senate, and the House, it's not good for them. I mean, that's just plain and simple.
Power, they gotta do something with that power, and like I said earlier, they're choosing not to do that. And I'm not calling you stupid, Trent, or whatever. Me personally, I could care less about folks having a college education or look, I've been around people that's got money and all that stuff. I don't care about all that stuff because I grew up in the country. I don't really care. Real talk. It's people that they may look poor, but they rich as hell. They drive a whole pickup truck. They really don't give a damn. I come from that kind of place. We really don't care. So, I don't really care about a college education. What I do care about is people eating, right, and making sure they have food in their stomachs and those kinds of things. I don't boast about, whatever. No, I mean, at the end of the day, I try to help people. That's what the good Lord calls us to do, regardless of political differences or whatever. And seriously, at the end of the day, Jesus didn't say, well, if you're a Republican, you get this. Man, Jesus didn't care about all that stuff. When Jesus said, he said, follow me and put down everything else. That's all Jesus said. So if you want somebody to eat, regardless of being Democrat or Republican or whatever else, set all that aside, then people are people, and then a meal should not just be some kind of luxury item. A meal should be a right, water should be a right, shelter should be a right, and that's how people need to rethink, regardless of who you are and where you come from. And I say that wholeheartedly, especially to Republicans, because hunger can meet you at your front door. Because there was people in that line that surely was Republican, but we didn't say anything because we don't care about all that stuff. We want to make sure those folks ate tonight. So at the end of the day, brother, I'm not calling you dumb or any of that. I just want to make sure that transfers spread past something.
Mayor, I got this clip. Listen.
20% are elderly, 10% are non-elderly people with disabilities. As recently as this afternoon, the president had leaned heavily into the notion that this was not an issue affecting all Americans.
Well, actually, when you talk about SNAP, you're talking about largely Democrats. But, President, I want to help everybody. I want to help Democrats. You're talking about SNAP. If you look, it's largely Democrats. You're hurting their own people.
It's interesting that he's saying
Put this link in the chat. Y'all can look at this. Maybe you have to put it, some of y'all can put it at the top. Hold on, give me a second.
That's a Democrat, so in other words, that's a.
Yeah, that's a complete miscalculation. It's not largely Democrats. When you start talking about rural Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas, you're not talking Alaska. You had North Dakota, Minnesota, Alaska. I mean,
I'm glad you mentioned Louisiana, because the average national for SNAP is 12%. Louisiana just happens to be 18%. It's higher. You can't make this up. Mike Johnson's own state, 18%.
We should talk about someone that's been for Baton Rouge and Shreveport. I look, like, those folks are the folks that you're hurting. I'll say this for Anthony, because I know, like, when I leave, he's going to be chiming in. These are the base of the Trump support. And just from a political standpoint, I don't know who's advising you. I don't know that he actually knows the numbers. I'll take it back. I know he does not. of blacks are going to be affected, and they want to stick it to those folks, not recognizing that there is another 35 to 40% Caucasians and rural Americans that are directly affected by this. And not so even if you're not receiving SNAP benefits, if you a rural grocery store or a rural dealership or a rural general store, people can't buy from you. So you're seeing your sales go down. So when you take this amount of money out of the market, the same thing that you've done with tariffs, it has an economic effect. And what I've told you, and what I've said repeatedly to my Republican friends is people don't give a shit about your politics. They care about their pocketbook. And when they can't pay the light bill and they can't pay the phone bill, they blame you. And so that's why I don't understand the calculus. Once federal judges have said we have $5.3 billion injected in the economy for this week, because you know that we're going to turn this around on November 5th or November 6th or 7th, somewhere around there, to keep this going, punish the people. It's not going to work in your favor.
So the calculus is they're trying to spin it to blame the Democrats. That's the plan, right? And if they succeed on that, it's actually going to be very good for them. So they're taking the bet that like we will spin it as they have done on several things. I think they successfully spin COVID, successfully spin the vaccines, successfully spin the economy. Somehow people think that the economy is better now than it was before. So the idea is like we're gonna spin it and make it sound like Democrats are responsible for all this shit, and we come on top. That's the kind.
Yeah, so like, let's take the state of Louisiana with Mike Johnson. Majority of the SNAP benefits don't even come from Baton Rouge and New Orleans, which are majority black metro areas. They come from the red parts of the state. Like a super majority of them. Like so I'm gonna put this link in the chat that shows counties in America based on the numbers and the percentage of SNAP benefits. In order to get to a major metropolitan black area, you gotta go all the way to number 89, which would be the Bronx. And they have one of the lowest percentage-wise because of the population. They don't have majority of the Bronx on SNAP. Like these white places that are 97% white districts, 50% or more of them are on fucking SNAP. But the language is Chicago, New Orleans, Baltimore. No, they are not sucking down the SNAP. Period.
You're held hostage. I mean, come on, you Republicans can't continue to play political football with somebody's meal. I mean, let's be real. Come on, y'all. Like, it just doesn't make any sense when you see people coming that never come to your food bank, and you have a line as far as you can, and we had to turn people away. Guys, this is really bad. It's really, really bad. And this weekend, we reloaded and put more food out there, but it's only one of us in several regions of churches and other secular businesses. It is a lot to feed thousands of people. I don't know if folks understand what that takes, but we'll continue to do that regardless of people's political beliefs and make sure people eat. That is my goal, is make sure people have food in their stomachs so that they don't have to go out here and talk about stealing food for themselves. Come to us before you have to do that.
Yeah, you're right about that. And I was listening to this truck driver, brother. This white woman harassed the hell out of him, trying to blame him that she ain't receiving her SNAP. And he was like, no, it's your fault. You were the Trump supporter. It's your fault that you're not getting your stuff. But because they listen to, their red news, they don't get the truth. And so they believe all the shit that they see or hear
what they need to do. It's just they need to come up with something like, oh, they're giving all the food to the illegals. Like illegals drain all the money from the staff, and that's why we don't have money or some bullshit like that. And that's what they control. They control the narrative. And if you control the narrative, you pretty much control everything. You can do whatever you want, and the narrative never is gonna blame that to Republicans. That's where we're failing, like controlling the narrative.
It's kind of hard. If you go back to this thing called SNAP, going back to Reagan and that speech about the welfare queen, when the biggest welfare recipients are white people in New Jersey. But the black woman, for some fucking reason, has become the public face of SNAP.
Let me say something real quick. Let me say something real quick. What's that, Jared? I was going to say really if I could. So, you know, I agree with everything Carlos is saying. And, you know, when you know, the clip that just First Lady just played when I just thought about it again, as, once I got past my, once my brain was able to get past the like, painful reminders that this is how our president speaks on the regular, and actually played back again in my head and heard him say, well, they're mostly Democrat states, right, referring to SNAP, regardless of actuality or anything to substantiate that, the implication that he's making in that statement is that they are lesser than. They're lesser than. If it's all the lesser than states that can't pull themselves up by the bootstraps, that can't get it, that aren't good enough, that it's. I don't know. I heard an implication there for him to point that out, that they're Democrat states. That's disgusting. Like, you're talking about 40 million Americans that just lost a significant source of food income. Like, it's
Majority of Democratic states are wealthy states. The poorest states in the country are red Republican states. All of them. They got the poorest county in the country.
Seven of the 10 states that rely most heavily on Uncle Sam's helping hand are red states. That's the gag. But as long as we get out all the Mexicans, all the MAGAs don't care.
Yeah, but that doesn't tell the entire story. And to be real, to be honest, and I'm addressing Don in the chat who said that my white people are being affected more. First of all, let me just be real honest with you, Don. There are more by percentage of population, more African Americans on SNAP than there are whites when we're talking about per capita. So it affects all. And danger in having these discussions and breaking them down in racial lines, which are going away over the next 10 years. But anyway, the danger is dividing people on racial lines and talking about it like it's for the blacks, it's for the whites. That's the stupidity. And that's on both sides. That's what they want you to do. The real difference is the haves and the have-nots. And let me be very frank with you. I'm in the haves, and I recognize that. But I also recognize that we need to support the people who are struggling today and who need these things. I'm not blind to that, but there are a lot of people, and they tend to be on the Republican. But when you divide and say that's the stupidity, Don. That's a stupid thing to say. Hang on, baby. Okay, I'm gonna say goodbye. I'm saying goodbye to my friends. So I'm gonna say this. Because my wife's now calling. We have to stop using racial demographics to divide ourselves. Because everybody on this stage is in here on a daily basis complaining. And I don't come in here on a daily basis and complain because I'll be, to be perfectly honest, I don't have a lot to complain about. But there is a widening dichotomy between the very wealthy and the very poor. And there are a lot of us in the middle who don't want to see
gonna say that one more time. We would have never, ever, Lord have mercy on Jesus, I say, never would have looked at things through the symmetrical lens in that way. We never would have done that, brother, ever, if that was not put upon our lives. And if it is something that can be erased from our lives, then therefore we would start institutions and whatever else to try to beat back racism and the things that come with it. Black folk and other people didn't sit up here and ask for this stuff to be on them. So before you sit here and say, well, this is stupid, you might understand why folks are sitting up here trying to fight against tyranny and whatever else is along with racism, brother, before you sit up here and tell us to stop it. Stop it when you say stuff. You understand what I'm saying? Other people that think they're better than us, some Caucasians and others, they use their so-called skin privileges or other things that I must say. Brother, you got to get this right, and you missed the target. Racism is only stupid maybe in your eyes, brother, because it ain't affected your life. When it affects someone else's life, brother, oh Lord, on me, it's not stupid. You better listen up and get it right. Hit the target.
Man, the entire apparatus of the Trump administration and most of the Republicans is based on race. If you read Project 2025, it's based on race. Nazi Miller, Junior Varsity, and the Orange Dumbo, their whole fucking policy is based on race. They removed grants to help drinking water in rural fucking Alabama because they said it's a majority black district and they're going to call the gifts DEI. Drinking water, bro. The country was based on race. The motherfuckers was in chains for 500 years.
Lying. What is all of that stuff consistent of? You know what I mean? Training folks. I don't
Even using language like welfare queen and the Willie Horton ad. The fuck is he talking about? Don't talk about race. It's in our lives every day in this country.
Of course, as is MO, he did the mic drop, not giving anyone an opportunity to refute the nonsense.
He voted for this shit, I'm sure. He sound like it. But since ain't nobody buying no cars, because damn sure the ones that got cars, they ain't making no payments right now. So everybody gonna be hurt.
The problem is when you have that classism debate is that in the division between the wealthy and the poor increases, and that disproportionately affects minorities and immigrants, right? But the reality is that when they give, take hundreds of millions from healthcare to give it to tax breaks for billionaires and add it to the budget, it is shitting on the poor in order to give it to the billionaires and disproportion. And on a per capita basis, of course, those billionaires are predominantly old white men, and on a per capita basis, the poor that are negatively impacted by stripping away those benefits are predominantly minorities and immigrants.
Can I make a point? Can I make a quick point?
Sure, if he was done, Jeremy, are you done?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead, Travis.
Alright, so there's a gentleman, his name is J.D. Vance. He's the Vice President of the United States. He also says that the United States should be a Christian land when his wife is Hindu. How does that make any sense?
Oh, it makes perfect sense in America.
All politicians are, hold on a second. All politicians are hypocrites. They're all hypocrites that will get whatever they need to get to power. But at the end of the day, they're all trash. All politicians are trash. And the people that think that like Trump is better wants a Christian land, but his wife is Hindu. Can anybody tell me why?
You're right. So Travis, do you think J.D. Vance wants to make the law of the United States Christianity? You have to be a Christian. Do you think that's his goal?
Yes, that's his goal for his constituents. Do you know what a constituent is?
That's okay. So, all right, I don't understand what that means. Is that his goal or it's not?
Is like somebody that's in your writing. Your writing is your constituents.
All right. Is it? You said that he wants the United States to be a Christian land. Do you think his goal?
Out there is.
No, he's there. Anthony, you got echo. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's too weird.
Actually, nobody has an echo. Can you guys just talk, please?
Travis, can you mute him for a second? Maybe my echo will go away.
Yeah, exactly. All mic's open, so just one at a time. Stay muted when you guys are talking. Go ahead, Anthony.
Yeah, do I have echo?
They got the white man that was speaking.
Travis, if you can mute up, please, because there's an echo and Anthony's trying to get his point across.
No,
You can respond.
Anthony, go ahead, sir.
Travis, keep playing. You're gonna be in the goal. Period.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Exactly, Travis. Shut the fuck up.
See, Anthony, just speak, because these other people, they don't.
Yeah, I was just gonna feed the troll, but thank you for whoever did that. It's all good.
Well, go ahead, Anthony. We made room. What's going on? You gonna talk or not?
No, I was feeding the troll. He's gone, so it doesn't, like. Listen, man.
You was having
Yeah,
fun.
it
You
was
was
just
having fun.
It'll be naturally quickly replayed.
Well, Moose, why you mess with his food? He was having fun. I just heard Moose say Travis stayed off mic and let Anthony talk. That's fine.
Yeah, but the first lady, it was a good conversation earlier, but you can't come on these stages without somebody trying to accuse you of, something that you expressly say the opposite. You literally say the opposite. You believe in in the ability. You believe that we can, I believe we can overcome. I believe in Martin Luther King's dream, but the irony, and I've said this before, if Martin Luther King was out here today, they would call him a C word too. There was an attempt on Martin Luther King's life before they eventually succeeded, and the person that attempted to kill him was a black woman. She stabbed him in the chest, and he got that little.
What is going on?
What's going on? I'm talking about Martin Luther King would be considered a COO, and if he was out here today, do you disagree with that assertion, First Lady?
100%.
Beautiful. Then let's have the conversation. Why do you think that I'm wrong about that?
Because I don't see him doing any cool things back in the day. What are you talking about?
Okay.
What did he do that was contested?
All right. So Martin Luther King talked about the quality of people's character, not their skin color. People today, the community is super focused on skin color. Like saying that you don't care about skin color, saying that you don't judge a book by its cover is considered coon-like behavior. When people ask you, oh, you're not advocating for your people, if you're not part of the silo, if you don't like kiss the ring, and you're not part of the silo, then you're a COON. And I think that Martin Luther King's ideology would have been classified as being a COON. That's the way and I'm trying to see why you would disagree with that. Today, people are hyper focused on race.
president in an effort to end segregation with the Kennedy administration? That's
No,
makes him a cool.
this is what I'm saying, my friend Anthony.
Go ahead.
Anthony, I'm not sure how you multiply, divide, subtract, and add. Because that explanation takes a lot of maneuvering. And I don't think that's the right equation. I really don't. I just don't see that at all. Martin Luther King would not have been seen as a coon because he was trying to get the people together. He was trying to fight for the rights of the people. He was fighting against the actual cause. What's going on, Anthony?
Can I comment on that? So First Lady, step one, can I comment on that? I actually was having a dialogue with First Lady Barr. No, you're up. People, Anthony, you cut me off. Yeah, but I was just having a dialogue. Anthony, come on, man. Let me finish. Anthony, you cut me off again.
I let you go, Anthony. I let you go the other day. Let me just hear from Brian, please.
So, and you'll be able to keep talking, but the point is, number one, Martin Luther King was honest. That's number one. So that already means he went wrong. Number two, he also looked at the progress he was making towards integration, and I'm paraphrasing it because I don't have a word for word, but he said he felt like he was leading his people into a burning building because he realized that this path wasn't working without fixing some of the inadequacies that were going on in the government towards black people. So polar opposite of what you're saying would be true.
Yeah, he's talking about culinary.
Did he say that? He's talking about the burning bush in his building, yes. Could you give the context in which he said that? Yes, he was talking about, this is one of the speeches that I don't know why it's Edward, but this is one of the speeches that they really try to suppress, because that's when he talks about reparations, and he talks about financial literacy. But it's one of his famous speeches. I can't get it for you right now because I'm driving, but if you Google Martin Luther King and reparations, it'll come up.
And the comment about hyper-focus on race, I don't think people are hyper-focused. I mentioned it earlier. You know, the baby boomers and the children of the baby boomers, you know, we went to school with them, we hung out with them, and we were told repeatedly, oh, we're not going to be like that, things are going to be different. And we can actually see that things are trying to go in reverse. They are actually trying to repeat history. And it's happening in case law as well. So we have to, I don't know why you want to call it hyper, but we have to focus in on what is self-evident. That there are people that don't look like us that said that they don't have a problem with us, and they say one thing and do another where we cannot believe anything they say and half of what they do. It's evident. It may not affect certain people on this stage, but I see it, I know it exists. You say that it doesn't, so we have to call it out. You said you wasn't going to be like parents, your grandparents, and your great-grandparents, and you're being just like them.
Well, honestly, I think Anthony is just trying to find us a way to have a conversation, because I don't think he really believes us. Go ahead, Anthony. Oh my God. Go ahead.
So, First Lady, I absolutely believe it. I do think that, like, when you have people that start off multiple sentences, as a black man, as a black woman, as a black person, they are absolutely obsessed with race. It's permeates every fiber of their being. If they're successful, it's in spite of their race. If they're unsuccessful, it's because of their race. If they don't get a job that they go out for, it's because the people making the job decisions are racist. If the bus driver closes the bus in front of their face, it's because they're racist. There are people that have racial obsessive syndrome. All right? It's widespread, and it's like you look at the popular culture. Get Out. Oh, white people want to be black. They're stealing black people's bodies. They want to be
this is what white people want to do. Because white people get tans, they want to be black. Because white people get lip injections, they want to be black. This is what white people do. Then, the other narrative, they clone Tyrone. Yes, black people are just some kind of experiment for white people. Yes, this is what's going on. Everything is a grand conspiracy against black people. This is what you hear constantly in the so-called community. I am dead ass serious, and if you have a black person, a Larry Elder, for example, goes on a morning show and cook their asses up, by the way, but goes on a morning show and they want to call Larry Elder a coon? You got, who's more of a coon than Al Sharpton? FBI informant. If you want to get through to the black community, you got to come through me. Jesse Jackson, Rainbow Coalition, another grifter, friggin' the Prince of Pan-Africanism, whatever his name, Umar Johnson. These guys are the absolute worst. The whole ADOS movement, the worst. The other dude in California.
Nobody says these people represent us.
Wait, hold on. So Anthony, so maybe I don't understand your meaning of coonism. Maybe that's the thing, because everyone that you're describing, I'm like on the total opposite of thinking. You think Al Sharpton is a coon, MLK is a coon, because they always mention him black? That makes them a coon?
I'm not tying Al Sharpton with MLK. Two completely different categories.
I know, but
So First Lady, I know. I don't think that MLK was a coon. Me personally, I don't think he was a coon. I do think
so what are we talking about? That's what I thought you said.
Okay, First Lady, I said that he would be considered a coon. That's what I said. You're not following the conversation. That's how we started.
Let me jump out this way.
So First Lady, here's what's up. What I'm saying to you, just to be clear, I think that drug dealers are coons. I think that people that live in the so-called community and shit on it, I think they're coons. I think that people that do damage to the so-called community are the real coons. I don't think if you're able to stop and effectively look at a situation and try to pull race out of it and just speak from the heart, that's what makes you a coon. I think that when you actively hurt black people, even if you are especially when you're a black person, you are a coon. That's my definition of coon.
Definition is all fucked up because we all know what a coon is.
Man, a coon is if you actually look back at the original definition of the word coon, you see how improperly it's used today. You're more so talking about Uncle Tom, but that's a whole other thing. Because a lot of people don't even understand how these words develop. But it is what it is. It just shows the idiocy of people.
But you see how I got that, right? Because I figured, I was like, wait a minute, maybe he has a different definition. So we're not playing the same game. You know what I mean?
So what's your definition of a coon, First Lady?
When it comes to coonism,
First Lady, can you please give me the definition of the word coon?
The definition is the definition, nigga. I don't know how you say it up here. Why you trying to
do something with Brooklyn.
You trying to explain it to you? What is the way you
assimilate to a fall. Someone who wants to deny their blackness, like you heard the term Oreo, like he may look black, but he's white. He wanna distance himself from the black community. I'm not like those people. A kiss ass will do anything, will sell out. All that's cool. And so I don't think anyone today, you said, would consider MLK a coon. I don't know anybody that will consider MLK
Anthony
to
trying
be
to
a coon.
explain away his coolness. You
Wait. He said MLK was a coon.
You is what it is. You is what it is. Hold on. You said people today will consider MLK to be a coon. Is that what you said?
That's what he said.
100% correct. That's what I said.
And you're wrong. You're wrong with that
That's a
statement.
that's a very cool thing to say.
I'm trying to falsation, but that ain't it, bro.
That's a cool thing to say right there. That's
Exactly, JD.
JD, absolutely.
This ain't shit to explain away your coolness.
When he said the poor white girl wrote him a letter and said, thank God you didn't sneeze.
And that's the problem.
When he talked about that, when we look back and say, yo, that he was in love with a white lady, and his family forced him to marry Coretta. When we look back and see all of that stuff, of course I know they wouldn't have considered him a coon. I know y'all
When we look back at his later speeches, the speeches he started to talk about towards his death, he wasn't singing that whatever song you're trying to say he was singing. He was going hard. Yes, he was speaking about reparations. He was speaking about us truly coming together. He was speaking, like the brother just said, financial literacy. He was talking that talk where they were like, oh shit, he ain't talking about we shall overcome no more. We got to get this nigga. So I'm sorry. We can agree to disagree, but there's two different MLKs. There's MLK at the beginning of the movement, at the middle of the movement, and towards the end of the movement. And if you don't know, let me land. If you don't know his ideologies towards the end of his life, I suggest you enlighten yourself.
Okay, so we could also talk about the transformation of Malcolm X as well. We could talk about the.
Get the fuck up, Anthony. I'm tired of hearing this bullshit. I'm tired of hearing this bullshit.
And I have to talk the way I talk.
You're fucking inebriated.
Brooklyn, I feel so sad. Anthony, no one says that. Anthony, no one says that. I think Brooklyn's a coon. I think Brooklyn's a coon.
What is
You're
Malcolm
a
X?
fucking weirdo. That's what you are.
I think Brooklyn sounds like she's still a slave.
You can't explain away the fact that
like she is still a slave.
you're nothing to fucking slave, bitch. I don't think that you're trying to come over here. I don't think that people are slaves,
like she is
bitch.
still a slave. Like she's still in bondage.
Black American.
I don't think Brooklyn graduated from high school.
I don't think Brooklyn graduated from high school. That's where you
I don't think Brooklyn graduated from high school.
Weirdo. It's not
I don't think Brooklyn graduated from high school.
and you're trying to explain our fucking heroes as being
I'm not
fucking
cursing at why would somebody mute me and not mute her? I'm not cursing at this young lady.
Right. I don't care if you
I'm not talking about her name.
You never said Charles Black. Never insult
talking about
I said
our
nothing
Black
about her.
American
You
I
have.
said nothing. Okay, I have said stuff about her, but I haven't called out her name.
All right. It's getting a little crazy. All right, let's do one at a time, please.
Okay, well, let me get this out, and then I'm gonna go back in the audience. Because it's been a lot of shit going on this stage today in particular. You had Brad in this bitch calling black people EBT fucking warriors and shit. And this cool ass weirdo bitch nigga fucking Anthony sat there and laughed and thought that that was funny. Well, let me tell you something, you immigrant bitch nigga. You didn't graduate from fucking high school. Because you would have enough fucking brain cells to know not to disrespect our Black American civil rights leaders the way that you just set the fuck up here and did it, alright? That's the problem. You bring that bitch ass weirdo. I don't know if you drunk. I don't know what you got going on in your head to sit here and say such foul things about our Black American civil rights leaders, because now I gotta separate the blacks. Because obviously you think that you got a one up. Bitch, we could never be motherfucking coons. We're heroes, our motherfucking heroes. Your parents, maybe, your lineage, made a bunch of fucking coons, but don't ever sit on this stage, on this app, and disrespect anybody in the motherfucking civil rights movement. Because, bitch, you wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them. You immigrant bitch, okay? Go back to school or something.
She's gotten all of that off her chest. All right, she got all of that off her chest, right? So I said today, Martin Luther King would be considered a coon. First Lady asked me if I was calling him a coon. I said no. I consider Al Sharpton a coon.
You were afraid that bitch when you just said
Yo, Brooklyn, I didn't say nothing about you talking.
You afraid that bitch was
Yo, you see, when I start saying stuff to her, y'all gonna say I'm foul. And I'm gonna be foul.
Let him respond.
Okay, so listen, every time I hear Brooklyn open her mouth, I'm appalled. Like, I don't understand how someone this ignorant has an accidental
You don't deserve respect, huh?
Like,
you don't deserve it, bitch.
Okay.
You always
I literally don't understand how someone in 2025 could be this dumb. I listen to the words that come out of her mouth, and she sounds like she's got Down syndrome. I do not believe she ever graduated. Okay, yes. I took all of your shots. Brooklyn. Brooklyn, you can't take no shots. You can't take no shots. You're gonna talk about my mouth. Okay. Yo, listen.
We're gonna try one more time. Brooklyn, let him get it off. You got it off. Let's be fair. All right, let's go.
All right, cool. So here's what's up, man. Brooklyn is just not a smart individual. She's not intelligent.
Yeah, my love.
She sounds like she's. She sounds like she's. Yo, real talk, Akima. I'm not talking to you, Akima. Akima, I don't talk to you. I don't care if it's your sister. Akima, I really don't care. I don't care. I'm talking to her.
Okay, we're not gonna disrespect Patty's space like this. Alright, whoever came in, we let Brooklyn get it off. We're gonna let Anthony respond. We're gonna move on, please, respectfully.
Yeah, so as I was saying, alright, this young lady doesn't have a cat, a dog, a fish. She has no responsibilities in this world, and I thank God for that. Okay. All right. So.
That's why you were fucking the doctors.
Oh man. Brooklyn, you're hurting my feelings.
That's why you
My feelings are so hurt.
in the room.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Damn, Brooklyn, you didn't have to tell them everything, Brooklyn.
I did.
Brooklyn, you didn't have to tell them everything.
By the doctors.
Brooklyn, you didn't have to let the whole
speak.
Huh?
Alright?
Yeah, you did.
So,
Yeah, you did.
alright, cool. No problem, JD. It's cool. It don't really matter. Like,
There you go, bro. There you
I'm
go.
gonna land with this. Here's
There you
what
go, man.
tomorrow morning, Brooklyn is still gonna be Brooklyn. Brooklyn's gonna wake up and situation, I would jump off the Empire State. I wouldn't be around if I broke
Okay, Anthony, now stop, y'all stop.
She's telling me about my wife getting bent over, my son isn't mine, and then you tell me I'm doing too much.
Y'all need to stop, or you're gonna get it wrong.
Now you're doing too much.
You gotta tell your wife about that, not bro.
She back in that ass.
JD, come on now, man. JD, listen.
Y'all both got it on.
Nah, she won. She eviscerated me. I got no lead.
You got it off, too. You got it off.
Don't trials come
That's up.
on I feel
Can we go on, please? Let's go. Let's go. Help! Where's Lisa? Where's the bird? What's happening?
You ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere.
Open the doors of the church.
Oh, man.
Anthony cool, man. Think this shit funny. This shit ain't funny, Anthony.
Yeah, Hakima, I know. Talk shit, apologize later. It's all good, Hakima. It's all good. How many kids you got? How many kids you got? I want to know how many kids you got.
Please, Anthony.
You got 11 kids, okay. 11 kids, y'all.
Not getting more to get.
11.
Keep getting on. But for you to sit here and try to be Martin Luther King to a fucking coon, to try to hide your coon, is like basically what you're saying is they would have called King a coon. That's what they calling me a coon. No, you are no MLK, sir. Like, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Don't try to demote a fucking black man with your Ghanaian ass to a fucking coon. Don't do that. Like you're not a black American. Just fucking stop. Like, you a fucking coon. You give two fucks about black Americans, and just say that. Like, I got 11 kids. What other questions you have with answers that I already gave you, you little sorry motherfucker, little fat bastard?
Okay, so are you finished driving Uber for tonight with your 11 kids, my G?
Oh, no, I'm finna drive.
Have you finished your Uber shift yet? Alright? I just want to make sure you finish your Uber shift.
I'm finna drive again.
With your 11 kids. Alright? Gun to your head and that's all you could come up with? You got 11 kids and you drive Uber? Make that shit make sense, man. Make it make sense, my G.
My kids are adults.
You drive Uber with 11 kids.
You a fucking
loser.
I got 4 daughters.
You're a loser, dusty ass loser. Don't talk to me, you dusty ass loser.
4 of my daughters are nurses.
Don't talk to me, you dusty ass loser.
I have 4 daughters.
You're a dusty ass loser. I don't talk to dusty ass losers.
I bet you won't say
Who's man? Somebody come get your mans. Come get this man. Come get your mans. I was saying directly to your face. I was saying directly to your face. Right in your face. Right in your face. I was saying right in your face. Oh, I ain't worried about you pulling up, nigga. Pull up. That's what I said,
Anthony, don't let these liberals pull you off your square, bro.
This nigga got 11 Get the fuck out of here.
seen the twin challenge on Instagram? Have y'all seen the twin telepathy challenge? Go on Instagram and put in twin telepathy challenge. It is amazing. They put the twins between the door, and the mother says things for the twins to do, and they do the same thing. Touch your nose, stand on one leg. The shit is astonishing.
It's fake. It's intended to convince people that don't know that it's real.
Let's go back door open. Just see you get back in.
I just want to let y'all know today it's not any of our faults. We're gonna blame this on the last day of October, okay? Because I've had many crash outs today, so I'm gonna erase this tomorrow. I can't wait to repent.
Well, tomorrow
and ask God.
it might be worse.
Tomorrow is a new day, and I'm just asking God to forgive me for all the crash outs that have happened on my lips today. So, I'm not blaming anybody. We're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna keep it rising. We're gonna keep it pushing. Let's go. What's going on?
Can I ask you something? And I grew up in an LDS household, and Halloween was surprisingly kosher. And I know that statement is messy, but like for those who grew up in like super Christian households, were the majority allowed to celebrate Halloween, or was that like growing up?
Yes, it's crazy. Yeah, I was able to.
I did as a child, but not as an adult.
Did you wear the underwear, Jeremy?
Never let my sons go trick or treating.
Jeremy, you wear underwear?
It's kind of the norm in the United States, so Halloween is pretty much practiced, but not everywhere.
Jeremy, did you have to wear the underwear?
The basically only for married people. I left when I was 14. But yeah, my current partner, she grew up in a pretty, I believe it was like a Baptist church, and it was taboo. Like it was completely taboo. That was devil's stuff, dressing up for.
Well, today was the first day I took my kids out to the Halloween trick or treating, and it burned me every time I had to say Happy Halloween. Because I was like, that just sounds sacrilegious.
Get the fuck out of here, y'all. Like, you're just saying stuff.
But I actually enjoyed it. So the kids got a kick out of it, and we taught them manners, not to go and take the people's bucket twice, not to hit the same house twice. Yeah, say thank you.
Did you teach them quantitative reasoning by counting all the candy and sorting it and all that?
Possibly.
Having a leaderboard.
Quantitative
That shit for razor blades and fentanyl.
No, I don't live in those type of communities, ma'am. That's the community you come from.
What kind of community is that? What kind of community is that?
Yo, why you always gotta go to gotta, man? Chill. People just wanna
They've been
be.
doing that shit since the 1960s. I don't know what you're talking about. And like I said, I don't let my trick or treat. I don't live in no bad fucking neighborhood, so you can't kiss my black ass, okay?
Oh, Jesus.
I saw a lady, she put a magnet to the candy. She found pain in the butterfingers, so be careful out there.
Is Butterfingers still in candy?
For strangers. Are you
Is Butterfingers still in candy?
Yeah, it is. It's forever not to take candy from strangers. And then you don't have to go to the door and beg for candy.
I really didn't make Butterfingers like that.
Around and give me a heat ball. Oh my God.
But Jeremy, that's one candy I would throw away. I don't like heat bars. Yeah, I don't like that.
But Jerry, I'm gonna tell you, growing up Christian, we had Hallelujah night. They called it Hallelujah.
Exactly.
And then they would take the kids to church and they would give them candy and they would have a party and stuff like that. But that was our version of Halloween when I was growing up.
I love that. I do that when Jewish people have like a Hanukkah bush during Christmas. It's like I love that.
Yeah, me too.
Jeremy, I have a question. So what's your current outlook on the LDS church? And anybody else can answer this question because these guys are, they only get baptized in the Bible. So I'm trying to figure out how much American church, right? That's America, essentially.
The Church of
What are you talking about?
The Church of Jesus Christ and Latter-day Saints.
Oh, that's the Mormons. Those are Mormons, right?
Yeah.
Those two,
right?
yeah, they be walking through Brooklyn with their Bibles, skinny little white boys tapping on doors. You got to do like they do like I don't know what they call public service. We used to see them all the time in the hood. Yeah, they come into the hood too. They be in the hood like East New York, shit, Brownsville.
Yeah, I have issues. I try to be good with them because like they hang out near my metro all the time, and I try not to confront them. But like I'll be really succinct. I grew up and I left when I was 14, and I'm agnostic now. But there are some aspects that are good, right? Like no alcohol, no drugs, no swearing, relatively good stuff. And it is a Mormon Christian church. They believe that Jesus, when he finished up after he came back from the dead, he went to the Americas, and that the indigenous people of America are one of the lost tribes of Israel, and that some dude in New York, I can't remember which of the lost tribes actually, but one of them became the indigenous people. And I'll land here is that this privileged way from America prayed, what's the real religion? God, Jesus Christ, and the Holy Spirit, because they don't believe in the Trinity, appeared in the forest and said that there's a lost book of golden plates in a mountain in Upper New York, and the angel Roland will show you where it is. He found them, translated them secretly, and wrote a new scripture. And here's the problems, Anthony, that you gotta ask the Mormons. Ask them at what year did Mormons change their interpretation of the Bible to believe that black people were cursed because of the curse of Cain and couldn't hold the scriptures? If they're honest, they'll tell you it happened in the early 80s, not 1780s, 1980s. Right? Ask them how many of Joseph Smith's, I think, 30 wives were married under
What are you talking about, Jeremy? What's going on? We talking about Halloween. Why are you talking about 30 wives?
The Mormon child.
Okay.
Somebody tell me who said that shit to me. Can somebody tell me who said that shit to me? Because I didn't see it. But I want to know who said that shit to me.
That was TC.
Excuse me? That was TC?
No, JD.
Okay.
What's going on?
No, she's
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to know, talking about I live in a bad neighborhood and all this other bullshit. She doesn't know nothing about me.
just saying, watch out for racial things and stuff in the
I just wanted to know who said that shit.
Please go ahead.
You're fucked forever.
Forward. Let's go forward.
We're not going back.
Now, First Lady, if I didn't say nothing there for the dinner, and this is some bullshit, and all I said was that I never let my kids go trick-or-treating, and that we went to Halloween night at my church. I've never done trick-or-treating. I was born the day before fucking Halloween, and I never went trick-or-treating. So why in the hell would he say that to me?
Oh, no.
He's just a nasty fucker.
No, you told him to check on the candy to make sure it doesn't have anything in it, and that's what I was explaining to him. You were saying that I don't care. I know, but he took it wrong, and that's why I was telling him he was wrong because, he responded that way, but you were just saying, hey, listen, because that has been, even when, I'm 87 years old, and when I grew up, they always said, check the candy. They always said, check the candy. I've always heard that.
For years.
Yeah, and I'm old.
Since the 1960s, they've been doing that shit. They cut the razor blades and put them in an apple. They wanted to kill little black kids. That's why little black kids don't go around begging for fucking candy on Halloween.
I didn't know they discriminated. I thought it was, all kids. Crazy people just be doing crazy stuff. So that's all TC. So, if you find it in your heart to say,
He left. He's not even in no more.
Oh, okay.
Well, I was first on the what they say, the Butterfinger. Who is that still a candy? Excuse me, ma'am? Butterfinger.
I mean, they were okay, but that wasn't
Butterfinger and a teeth bar are my two favorite candy.
Yeah.
But I don't eat candy very often. My son just brought me
sell in the store. You can get them at the 99-cent store. Those are horrible.
That's some nasty stuff right there.
But you know, it changed here in New York. The kids go to all of the local businesses. I noticed that we used to do houses, but the thing here a lot, they go to all of the bodegas, even like the furniture store, like all the businesses in the hood know they better have some candy because the people are coming. But yeah, I said it earlier. This lady had a nice little trick. She emptied out all the candies and she went over them with a magnet. And one of the candies jumped up to the magnet. She opened it up, and then there was a long pin, one of those pins with the pearl on the top, those type of pin, in the damn candy. So yeah, we were always told be careful. I remember the days, you know, people was putting razor blades in apples and all kinds of crazy stuff.
But you can go to the ER and they will X-ray your candy. I don't know if they still do that, but they offer that service for 31st. Take your bags and they'll send it through the X-ray machine.
I have never seen that a day in my life, Lisa.
Go try it, Anthony.
So you're gonna swap the razor blades for some radiation?
Oh, come on now. Come on, radiated candy. Come on, y'all.
No, but I did that. Like if it gets to that point where you gotta take it into the ER.
Just go buy your child some candy.
Yeah, but why would you?
Yeah, here's a tricky environment.
Accepting water. You accepted they used to give out stuff that was perishable. If you have like an apple, they could inject something in an orange. I mean, if they wanted to do something, they could do something with just about every avenue of what you're getting. So why do you go and take stuff from strangers anyway? Just
No, yeah, I don't disagree with you. I mean, I think it's a good thing that they find that. It's just if you
that was
feel you
always
have
weird
to
to me.
do that, then I mean, I guess if I feel that I would have to go to that extent, yeah, it ain't. To me, it wouldn't be worth it.
It's not worth it.
Right, it's not worth it. And going to just take candy from strangers on different blocks, different neighborhoods, people you never even met before, they open their door and you go trick or treat. You know, nah, I mean, it looks good, it's fun for the kids, but all that candy, you can throw all that away and replace it with something when they go to sleep. If you let your kids eat all that candy, but I wouldn't even eat the candy that I get from strangers like that.
Lisa definitely gives out reasons.
Lisa.
Black licorice. Yeah.
I like black liquor, y'all. Give up the full bars. That was another weird thing to me.
Black liquor.
Original sizes. What you like?
Why would you give an original size? What kind of shit?
Why not?
I do that. I go to Costco's and get the
Around here.
Thank you, Patty. They sell them like that. You can go and get all the original size. It might cost a little bit more, but the little tiny things,
Yeah, no, but the same point is right, is that like the wealthy neighborhoods get like demolished. Like everybody goes there from all around and the fire trucks go down, those houses are just like getting hit bam, 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 bam. But if you're in not a wealthy neighborhood, because I moved into a shitty house at one point and I was stoked now when you said this, I got full chocolate bars, I got bags of chips. We had 10 kids. That last kid walked away with a box of full chocolate bars because I knew I wasn't gonna get any more. Like, if you're in a shitty neighborhood, do you take your kids to the good neighborhoods for Halloween, or do you just like you trick or treat in your neighborhood?
Jeremy, cut it out.
It's more fun in the busy areas, but going to the areas that don't have a lot of kids are gonna get you way more candy.
Yeah, but
Still to this day, people still doing this? Are y'all serious?
You're supposed to go to the grocery store.
First lady, I just turned my light back on. I've had my lights off for the last 3 hours. I hate for people to come near my house. My alarms go off and shit. My cameras go off and shit. I brought my dog in. I finally let my dog out to go relieve itself, and I brought it back in. Hell no, I don't fuck with that shit. Like I said.
Humbugs.
Why are you so against Halloween?
She's the Grinch.
It's okay. It's all be under the bed. She got.
I'm not under the bed. I'm not under the bed. I don't know Halloween.
I said what I said based off of the current climate. You don't know, like, what's going on.
Anthony,
Alright, well, have fun. Well, you're an adult, right? I mean, I'm taking my goddaughter, but my neighborhood, the whole neighborhood, they turn into haunted houses. It's like a real big thing. It's like, it's fun for kids, but she don't eat all that candy. Her mama not gonna let her eat all that candy, but it's just very fun. I can show you pictures. It's haunted houses they go through, and it's, and the whole neighborhood comes out. Like, I live in the suburbs, so Harry, they just did the kids. Right now, I'm the kids. I'm organizing. Earlier, but they did the kids out here already, and now it's 9:00. It's the time for the adult.
I had some people in my family that were
Wait,
witches.
what is a dog?
And they gonna snatch your kid.
At my present neighborhood. They be giving Jello shots. They be like when you go and it'd be like a Jello shot or a little shot. They'll give it to adults too, like trick or treat. They do that. Yeah, they did that when the kids was trick or treating.
You said adults too. They giving shots to the kids.
Yeah, like a little like they'll give it out Jello shots, or they'll give out like the little shots, like the little shot bottles of liquor and stuff like that.
Oh hell no!
That's crazy.
You guys are opening yourself up for all
But they give out the trick or treat, the shot bottle.
I know what?
Y'all go to the bar.
I live in Michigan, and Ann Arbor, Michigan has the largest witches coven in the whole country. My cousin and her husband were part of that coven. When she told me what they do, and they see, like the very end of September, they kidnap children. She was telling me that they had giving birth to kids in their little coven area.
Oh,
Okay, you can laugh if you want to. I'm gonna tell you, I don't fuck with no witches. I'm not fucking with no
you're the
witches.
only one talking about it.
But what I'm saying, excuse me, I'm just saying, I don't mess with that stuff because I know that things can be really, really good, or they can be really, really bad. And you can't control it. If you're not involved in it, you can't control it.
Wait, no,
All I know is what they told me that they do. I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just saying we have to protect our children.
what is going
So
on?
that's why I never let my children participate in that shit. Ever.
But you know everything about it. None of us gave any interest like that.
Excuse me? I was just telling you what I was told by my cousin who was a practicing witch for the last 30 fucking years.
When she had Thanksgiving,
Now she don't come to Thanksgiving.
Have a little.
I don't know that nigga. I don't hang out with no people like that. I don't know nobody. There we go.
I don't know what cousin and them was crazy.
No one.
Black people don't do Halloween like that. What the fuck? This is crazy. It's a day of celebration and just dressing up. Everything I done ain't religion.
If you think about it, it's more than that. Just because that's what you do. No, that's what you do. That's what you do.
This is a serious holiday for some of y'all, I see.
It is.
This is serious.
I wanted to
That's what you do. You don't know what other people are doing. That's like saying there's no such thing as pedophiles.
Right.
That's like saying there's no such thing as pedophiles.
I choose not to focus on that because when I celebrate Halloween, I'm not doing any of those things. So that's not what I focus on. That's and the kids in my family and the kids are celebrating Halloween because it was a day just to dress up and be have fun and get candy for free and fucking meet people and do all kinds of shit. That's fun. Like y'all take the fun out of every fucking. That's why the kids are miserable.
I'm just trying to take the fun out of things. I mean, my kids are grown. My kids are 34, 35 years old, and they have lived through it, but they didn't beg people for candy, and they didn't take candy from strangers, ever. I made sure they had whatever they needed. I made sure they had whatever they needed.
With the bag in. It's a part
house, right? And it'd be like, old granny. I'm in San Diego, so we do Comic-Con here. So Halloween is big. Like, when you go downtown tonight, everybody's dressed up. If you don't have a costume on, you would feel out of place. You would leave. Because everybody dressed up. And so maybe like you'll knock on the door and it'd be like an old granny. And then she'll be like, here go kitties, and give them the candy. And then they turn around and then monsters jump out. It's like a trick. Like you don't know what you're walking into. Like, there's one guy down the street, he do it so big. He dresses up as Kiss, like the rocker, and he's just there, he's just playing the guitar, and he's obviously a musician, and he's playing the music, the guitar, and you go over there, and then he'll take a chainsaw and pick it up and start chasing all the kids around. I mean, it's kind of, crazy, but it's fun for kids. That's the kind of fun.
Well, you have to tell the end part.
It's super fun, like crazy, and everyone walk past it, so you don't know. You may walk past him, and he just fucking rocking out, like playing kids, like rocking out with his guitar. But you may walk by him, and he'll go and crank the chainsaw up, and he chase the kids. His whole house is super decorated, like they really do big. So that's the trick or treat, like you don't know, It's fun, but I get the candy part of it. Like, we don't let her eat that candy like that, but she do go out to the festivities. Her mom is very, like, she's not gonna eat that candy. She ain't gonna eat it like that. She may get a couple pieces, but she ain't gonna eat it like that. But it's just, she's in the 6th grade, and her friends are meeting with them, and then I just go with them. And I'll dress up. I dress up every year with her.
So what's the difference between Halloween and the Day of the Dead? Isn't that
the Day of the Dead is Hispanic. He's Hispanic and black too, so they
Okay.
celebrate.
So
the Day of the Dead
is some people.
Yeah, she celebrates.
It's a celebration of the ancestors, basically.
Now that for good custom spirit.
Now the Day of the Dead, girl, I can't tell you, but her family do celebrate that too.
It's a celebration. It's just you paying homage to your ancestors, basically. It ain't.
Like last year, there was a house that decorated for Day of the Dead. It was tight. I really go to see the decor. Like, it's really nice. Like, it's cool. But I totally understand people not celebrating it, But Halloween is my favorite holiday.
If we go back and look at, since we like thinking about all the negative things about Halloween, I mean, the candy part is the only part that I just subtract and just take the bags and then put my own treats or whatever. But you know what the real interesting one is? The true history of Christmas and the candy canes and the tree. That just literally just took me away. Like, I don't even see Christmas the same anymore. That is also supposed to be a pagan holiday, which is, I think it's the part of it that's the commercialized part. But it's just all mixed up. And then you have Easter. How is a rabbit and a bunny involved in the day? It's just so confusing. So that's why I stopped trying to research the holidays and look into them, because they all are not really connected to what, at least for my family, like Christmas was supposed to be, a religious holiday. But if you go look it up, who started Christmas and what the tree means and what the candy canes mean, it's all so disturbing. And then the history of Easter, which has nothing to do with a bunny rabbit. It's just all bizarre. So I just give it a side eye. If you want to celebrate it, I celebrate it. Yeah, you can go on TikTok and look at all the darkness on everything, even Halloween. But me, it's just like a celebration. Like, it's so much crazy stuff going on in the world. There's nothing wrong with celebrating the holiday. And like, you don't have to really go into the meaning of it. It's just like a celebration, getting together, having fun, like the kids live, But I totally get what you guys are saying with the candy. And, like, we don't even let her like when she tried to go overboard with too many houses, we were like, no, girl, no, it's too many. But it's fun.
Try to be a Debbie Downer or anything. I'm just saying that, if you look deeper into things and understand the meaning of things, you have to be careful. I mean, you're talking about your niece. You go with her. You're with her. So she's not by herself. That's a huge step. These kids just run
friends, we don't live in the same neighborhood. This is our neighbors. Like some people, I be knocking on my client's door, but like it's not like we're in a strange neighborhood because I get that people will be like, oh, let's go to the white neighborhood so we can get more candy. Like, why would you go over there? You don't know what they give me a little black ass, you know. So yeah, I get that.
When I was a kid, my grandmother used to make popcorn balls, caramel apples. She would do all stuff. She made individual bags for all the kids in the neighborhood. She knew everybody by name. She knew their parents, all that shit. My grandmother did all that shit. But I never went trick or treating after I was like maybe 9 years old. It didn't feel right to me. So I mean, it's cool. I mean, as long as the kids are safe, that's all that matters. And I'm just praying that parents and stuff are going well.
Sandra, I never feel pressure because you know how you feel pressured on Christmas that you gotta go out and buy all these gifts and stuff. That was a point in time that I did feel pressured on the holiday, like Christmas, not Thanksgiving, but more so Valentine's Day, Christmas. What are those gift buying days? Even with Mother's Day now, you know how you feel pressured that you gotta be part of it, and you go out to the mall starting now. They already got Christmas stuff in the mall, girl. And Christmas stuff has been in the mall last month.
I'm running late because I went into Target parking lot, and I swear to God, it took me like 35 minutes to get out of it because they were actually trick or treating in the shopping center, and they had patrolling the traffic, and so we're like stuck in traffic in that parking lot. I was like, oh my goodness, I'm in the wrong place. I'm so irritated. They still didn't find what I needed. I had to go to Walmart.
Well, don't forget that there's going to be, are you guys participating in Black Christmas? That no one's supposed to be shopping. So this is the time to go and get whatever. I mean, I don't know if it's going to make a big difference, but no one's supposed to be shopping starting from Thanksgiving all the way to, I think he said January 31st. And look at y'all got quiet. They like, I ain't.
I make a lot of my gifts. I used to buy a lot of stuff for.
Some people don't. Not everybody's gonna be. That's not everybody's ministry, Lisa.
Yeah, it's not.
You can only suggest. No, I'm just saying you can only suggest.
It's not gonna be a month. It's only gonna be a week, Lisa. It's only a week.
Are you sure? Because I thought it was
From the 25th to like December something.
Okay.
It's not the whole month, no.
Lisa, I sent you a link. Check your text messages. It's November 25th.
I just saw that.
Like December 2nd or something like that.
December 2nd.
Yeah, it's not a whole month. It's only a week.
Okay.
I think what's more important is not that people don't spend and who they spend it with. Last night, 95% of businesses are 100 employees or less, are small, medium businesses. So everyone's gonna have to spend, but just think about who you choose to spend it with. I think that's a bigger important.
That's what I think. So get your hair done and be cute for your family photos, and spend it with me, okay? Thank you. Feliz Navidad. How much you charge for those 10 extensions?
I'm really reasonable. It's $4.25.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, okay. And how long they last?
Tape-ins last like, I say 6 weeks. It depends on your hair texture.
6 weeks.
Yeah, if it's, like the tape-ins last. They last, so I'm gonna say 4. But like 6, I say take them out in 6 to 8 weeks, like a sew-in. Maybe do you do tape-ins? I do eye tips, but I wanna do tape. I'm gonna do man, y'all hear these leads? I lost my earring. I'm gonna start doing K-tips because that's like one client. I can do one client a week and live. What are K-tips? K-tips is like they start like around $3,000.
It depends on who doing them though, you know, it just depends on.
Okay, you can do the,
Some people are doing.
if you want to do the invisible K-tips, then it's gonna be 3,000, but if you just do the regular K-tips, you can do them for like 1,500.
I said, girl, Houston is doing for 15 the invisible.
You do invisible for 15?
Yeah, it just depends.
I mean, she like it though, and that's still 1,500 for one client.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
She beating out the market, so she winning.
It depends on the stylist. Like some people are charging like 3,000 to 6,000, but then there's some people that's under 1,000. So
Yeah, because if you, even at 15, I guess if you're somewhere, you winning because that's $1,500 you made for that one day, but she's really undercutting the market with that.
Can you just briefly explain, because I'm Googling it now and I can't tell what it is. What are K-tips?
It's an extension.
You remember Fusion Weaves?
Keratin.
Okay, but listen, K-tip's I've been doing hair forever, so K-tip been around. First lady, do you remember Fusion Weaves with keratin? Do y'all remember that? That's what it is. It's Fusion. It's a Fusion weave with keratin, and then now they take smaller strands of hair, and it's a tool that can help you get some. So there's a couple different things that I know. Help me clarify. So you have the infusion, but you have the actual. Is she breaking up or am I? Who's breaking up?
What do you mean? Can it help me restore my hair?
No. I actually can't.
Come on, there.
If you right now, I'm not talking. It's hard. Maybe you gone. You gone. Tell y'all real quick. Get in the blender. Okay, get in the blender.
She's gonna have to charge 3,000 so she can get a good phone.
That was nasty, Deborah. So Lisa, you listening? I got you. I'm Googling while you're talking. This is amazing. So they have the one where they take like the hair and they got this certain kind of glue, if you will, and then they put like this blue light on top of it to bond it. Then I've seen the ones where it's like this clip where they go and they clip this thing and they lock it. Now those right there, I don't know how I would feel about that being that close to my scalp. I probably would have a fit. Because it looked like little ants to me.
How long has she been in your hair?
For me, I think it has everything.
Like 6 months.
I think it has to be a lot with the texture and how much you shampoo your hair. So I don't know. Mimi, are you there or are you still in the blender? She's still in the blender.
It's like you look at it like eyelash extensions. You know how they do lash to lash. They do the hair just like that. Like they take a section of your hair, a section of your hair, and they bond it to the extension, and it lasts up to 6 months.
Yeah, no. Wow, but $6,000. So that means $12,000 for 1 year.
What do you mean? You had $6,000 to get you made a hair too.
Well, they were saying it could be as much as 6,000. So I'm looking at some
But it's
different
hair too. It's
people
the
doing
type of
it.
hair.
Can you pass me?
about me, because I get
No, I was
clips,
looking
and
at
my
the
little
clip,
clips only cost $200. I would never pay $6,000 for no goddamn weed. I got clips.
I don't pay that much.
And they're like $200 for each of my clips.
But Patty, with this videos, you can comb through this stuff and you can divide
do
it.
a clip too. And you can take a
You can comb through the clip.
Yeah, it's a clip. Like it's just a little comb and you put it here and you flip it. I don't know.
I didn't pay that much. It's like when people get bohemian braids, so some people charge $1,000, some people charge $200. It just depends on the stylist you go to.
Footage from those like Turkey airline flights of,
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, it says, yeah. You there? Hello? Anybody at home? Hello?
because I was asking, have you seen the footage of those like Turkey flights where all these men are sitting there with like bandages on their head because they went and got hair treatment in Turkey? Like I wonder if there's like a hair treatment like program where you can go to like Thailand and just get like super cheap hair treatment the same way people do for like medical treatments or getting their teeth done in Mexico.
I've seen those. Can you guys hear me or no? You guys can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you.
And so when it comes to those extensions and the price, it's the quality of hair. So hair quality is different. So if you have like really good hair, it's going to cost how if anybody can wear weave, the difference of wearing cheap weave for weave costs a lot. So that's why it can vary from $3,000 to $6,000. It just depends on the percentage of human hair that's actually in the head. So it's just it's the hair with that price. So it is, and then the fusion, the K-tips, they last for like 6 months. But with hairstyle, it's like a lot of people can install them, but a lot of people don't know how to maintenance them. So that's it. If you make go to the hairdresser, charge you $15 to it, but she knows how to make it. And for hair loss, isn't it? And so that's where the price is. You have to have that training in order to maintenance them because people hair grow and everything goes.
The hair is still mostly coming from India. Is that like the main source for the hair?
Yeah, from India, but it be blended with all type of stuff and like it's just a pin in the hair, So yeah, and then you get the full when you pay for keratin. Oh, you get the full spa treatment. It's a full treatment. We serve the lunch. You ain't gotta pay for lunch. You can get steam treatment. Your hair's gonna be treated. It's a full treatment.
Nice. I'm looking at it. I didn't even know this existed until like 5-10 minutes ago, and I'm looking at it, and it's like 100% amazing and just really nice. Can you put this on Lil Way or on payment plans?
We accept Klarna. We accept Afterpay. Like I accept Klarna. I accept Afterpay. But that's a luxury. Most of the time, even girls that can afford it. You're not gonna deal with it.
Damn, I wish he wasn't in the Matrix. I mean, listen, what you expect to get half of it done 1 month and then the next month you get done the next
Back to reverse. I get that video, and I felt like she had some K-tip. When Beyonce was going through her real thing, I'm a Beyonce fan, and I thought she had K-tips because
people will do like, oh, this area is where the density, the thickness is, that's where I need it. You don't have to get a whole full head of K-tips. Or any of those extensions. Any extensions, you don't have to get a full head.
This is fascinating. Sorry, guys, but this stuff is fascinating to me.
But as far as when he said the men, they have so many male units. You guys gotta look it up, especially dudes in Atlanta. That shit. Like, if Anthony, if he wanted to have a fade, he could do it.
Wait, what? What are you talking about? Like men getting extensions, or are we talking about men just getting wigs?
We have to do it all the time, you guys. They do it all the time. All the time. Like, you can do the temporary one where you lay you glue theirs on their scalp and you lay the synthetic hair, you cut it down, they have waves. You guys would never know. Or,
Girl, you better not get no fade.
I prefer them getting it.
I think Anthony should go ahead and get it. Go ahead and get that. The whole unit or spray. No, I think you should get the glue one synthetic, where they glue the whole scalp and then they shed the synthetic hair.
PTR on Monday, y'all. PTR on Monday. I got
It's gonna be good to me. I think it's gonna be nice because they said somebody on this app got one of them.
A glue on.
Look at that damage. Frankie fat ass. That's Frankie.
Who knew?
One.
Anthony's gonna look like George Costanza in that Seinfeld episode with John Wick.
You ain't have to blow me up like that, bro.
Let me tell you who it is that got it. It's PhD, fat ass Frankie. He got everything going. Like, are you talking about a whole unit, or are we talking about just gluing a little piece in the front to make it look like you have like a fade? You shouldn't have to do the whole thing if you're just gonna have the top.
Fake dreads, fake feds.
Oh man, I'm so out of touch.
My niece was talking to this guy, and she sent me I can show y'all. She sent me the screenshot of he was FaceTiming at his in Atlanta, and she was. And he didn't know. And he FaceTimed her. And he told me, don't touch it. You were thinking you got the waves. A man wants you to rub his waves. No, he'd be like, don't touch my hair. Yeah, they were.
So again, it's fat ass Frankie that got a male unit for those who didn't know. Anthony, is that gonna be like really expensive, and how long is it gonna stay on? I mean, is it gonna can you shower, swim, since it's just glue? Yeah, you can get in the shower. They got this waterproof glue. But the shag, like where they just, they sprinkle the hair on the head, that kind.
That's a fiber. That's called fiber.
Oh yeah, I seen that in the barbershop when they shake it out, that little black shaker. That I've seen. I was like, wait, if you put a magnet to it, does it be attracted to the magnet? I was like, what is he sprinkling on his head?
It's attracted to hairspray. That's very temporary.
Okay. It's attracted to that's not gonna last long.
That ain't gonna last nothing. That'll be on your pillowcase.
So you got that one. That's
why he don't wear that do-rag.
Where they put the synthetic curly hair on top, and then they blend it in to give you a low cut fade. Then they have a whole unit from nape to the forehead.
To me, the unit is better.
Okay.
But you can reuse it. It lasts longer. You can reuse it. And, you may invest that first time. No, you can invest that first time with the unit, but then you can keep doing it with the temporary one with the synthetic hair, the curly hair. Every time you get a haircut, it's $350, $250 every time you get a haircut. So right. But if you look at these men though, they look so much younger with hair. Like some men bald at a young age, and then if when they get older, they
probably could go bald. But if you go bald at 25, you know what I'm saying? Like, it do really help.
Anthony is 25 years old. Anthony, stand up for yourself, brother. Don't let this woman talk shit to you, man.
No.
Tattoos now. They're getting the tattooed hairline with the tattooed permanent fade. Shit is crazy out here.
And then I'm gonna tell you guys about the implants in Turkey. So you're going to get live stem cells from the back of your head and implanted in the front of your head where the stem cells have died. Like, so it will you have hair for a couple of years, but it eventually start falling out again. So you got to keep going back doing that. It's not, and they're gonna tell you that it's not the cure to it. It's not like, oh, I'm gonna go to Turkey one time and get a hair transplant, and that's gonna be the cure. No. So
Can you
those
tell
cells
us
is
about?
dead.
Maybe that's what Buck
Okay, so
is.
can you tell us about how they take?
Transplants for gold bars.
Jeremy, can you tell us
That was
about
Marshall,
how
not my
they take
chat.
Oh, Marshall, you know about this? How they're taking, like, if you don't have any more edges, right? They're taking the hair from in the back of your neck, the actual, but is it the actual flap, like a skin flap, taking that
Yeah,
whole
it's
section?
it says I'm not,
I've never
I'm just
seen
a
them up close.
cosmetologist, but it's like, but it's a stem cell. Basically, it's that, because your hair is a stem cell, so they're taking that live stem cell that's active and putting it in the front where there's dead stem cells. And
The propeller.
yeah, you guys probably would know more than me.
It just seemed to be fitting for Bob, and then there's the former senior senator from New Jersey.
They may have enough money to keep going back doing it because around like your neck and all that, the hair is still growing there, but it doesn't, like, once those stem cells are dead, they're dead. There's no cure to it.
The hair follicle.
The hair follicles. I don't
Once
care
it
what people
closes
say.
up.
Once it closes up, they be like the miracle oil. No. If the stem cell is still alive, then you can massage and break that scar tissue when you rub in those oils, and then hair may start sprouting through if it's still alive. But once that stem cell is dead, only a transplant. And then even with that transplant, that area, it still dies. You get what I'm saying? So they got to keep doing it like every 3-4 years. And even when you get the hair transplants, they tell you that. They'll tell you that.
Mimi, I'm talking about the ones where they go and they take like a whole, they go and they take the whole skin and everything else that is attached to, they go to the back of your neck or wherever they're gonna take it, and they take that whole flap.
Yeah, that's
and then they
the transplant. It still
They
dies.
transplant that whole flap to wherever, like especially when you're talking about the edges of
I'm
women's
telling you,
hair.
yeah, no, they do that. She's not lying, but they'll tell you
I've
that
seen
you
that.
gotta keep it like maintenance every 3-4 years because the stem cells still die. They'll
I think
die.
I'm gonna get a grass patch
Yeah,
from
it's
the
not.
back of the neck.
That's not like it's not the cure to it. I'm telling you.
Yeah, they actually take the skin, everything, and they transplant it in the area that you're missing the hair in, and then they just.
Well, I've heard of hair
transplants
transplants where they stick it into the follicle.
Yeah, they take individual,
Yes.
strand, yeah, but that one right there is so time consuming, and I don't know, does that last, you guys? I don't know.
Yes.
So, forever.
No, you gotta continue to keep going back. I think that's a good
God.
idea.
That's what I tell you. It don't last forever, but okay, it can last.
You back in the blender. You're in the blender. You're in the blender. She going out to trick or treat, remember?
What's up, everybody? Good evening.
Hey, Haitian.
Hanging. How you doing?
You hanging in there?
Good evening. Yeah.
All right. Hey, man, baby, how you feeling?
Everything is well, and yourself?
Oh, I'm wonderful. Let me introduce you to my friend. Lisa, have you met Man Baby?
He has a blue check. I'm scared to touch his PTR.
Okay.
Can I touch your PTR, man, baby?
Yeah, you can touch my PTO.
Because then it'll say that I'm looking at it. I'm just touch it. Just...
No, you don't have a star by his name.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Do you know him?
No, I'm knowing him now. I just clicked on it. Yeah.
All right. Well, Man Baby, this is Lisa. Lisa, this Man Baby.
How you doing, Lisa?
I'm doing well. Yourself?
Doing well this evening.
He's part of your MAGA team, Lisa.
Oh, love it.
Chad.
I'm surprised we haven't met earlier, man, baby. Oh, I didn't even look at the hat to show you how slow I am. I have to look at the hat. Goddamn. Okay, hold on. Make America great again.
Megan, how you doing? What's going on?
No, I told you. I'm gonna have to go to the other side where it's safe. So, man, baby, you voted for Trump. Because Dems is like, girl, I have to go. The loyalty that they have on the other side is unparalleled. Couple me over on the other side. It's a fact.
I'm definitely with Trump.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I'm starting to see some of the benefits.
So Lisa, when did you defect?
Just recently. Just recently. Man, baby, I'm serious. So if you voted for Trump, are you okay? We talk about another. We talk about hair follicles right now, man, baby.
Oh, hair follicles.
Hey, First Lady. Hey, Patty.
So, are you saying that the MAGAs push, just the title I'm looking at, they pushing people to eat foods for healthcare instead? Is that what you're saying?
No, Mr. MAGA Daddy himself was run out of hair follicles.
Punishing.
Oh.
The people taking, yeah.
They punishing the people?
MAGA punishing the people taking food to take health care.
You
So in other words,
Yeah, but I can get this green thing that's popping down. Somebody doing something.
so it's always changing in exchange for, they're saying that the Democrats who want to secure health care through the ACA, that's one of the reasons why they're holding out, because they don't want your premiums to change or go up. So they're like, and the MAGAs are gonna connect it to, by avoiding doing that, they're connecting it to your SNAP. So we're gonna deny you food.
I'm not saying you explaining this shit to him, Lisa.
I don't know.
I don't understand.
If you like
Give me the explanation. You MAGA. You should know.
Okay. You just read the title and that.
You know, anything that has happened in the last 8 months.
I know I gotta raise my income.
You a lie, the truth ain't in you, see. You ain't mean, but he lying. He lying. That's how much shit that people do to make it like they did a good job of voting for Donald Trump. You're suffering, man, baby. You're suffering. It's given. I'm sorry. You can't trick us with that shit. You ain't winning shit, cause ain't nobody else won. Unless you're a 1%, and I know your broke ass ain't a 1%er. So please, I can't. Y'all be like,
touching it. Why all the MAGAs gotta be broke? I don't know.
Listen, you know that they ain't got no motherfucking money. What is going on? Like, most of the time, everybody rich. This is Clubhouse. And even the rich people on Clubhouse ain't the 1%er. And those are the only people that's winning right now. So Can we hear him out?
Yeah, give me one moment. Here's the problem. Here's the listening skills. I said I got a raise in my monthly income. That's what I said. That's all I said. And you said he's not rich, he's not the 1%, he ain't got it like that. Like, I don't know where you
How? Because you're lying. And if you did, it has nothing to do with your administration. If you're gonna say it's taxes, you're lying. If you're gonna say anything that has anything to do with this administration, you're lying. So explain to us, now that you're told that you got a raise, tell us how.
So let me say this. I had this gentleman that told me a long time ago, older gentleman, and he said, let me say what he said, so you can understand where I'm going with this. He said, for those who matter, no explanation is necessary. For those who don't matter,
Because you're lying. That's what happens when you lie. You can't explain when you're lying, of course. Duh. That ain't nothing new, nigga. You ain't said nothing new. You're a liar. And you just said it just to make yourself sound good. Just like you voted because you probably got a little pocket change during the recession. During the COVID, right? That's why you know you're going to keep that lying. But you're lying. And I'm here to tell you that you're a lying liar who lies. Thank you.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Well, welcome. What part of Murphy do you live in? Are you in the south, the east, the west, the middle?
And then what do you do, man? Like, how have you benefited from the Trump?
Wait, can you just answer that question, Jeremy? If you choose to, you don't have to, man.
I live in New York.
Wow, it's hard to find a MAGA in New York. Wow.
No, it ain't.
No, wow. I'm really intrigued now. She excited. She said, oh my God. Oh my God.
Hold on. Man, what part of New York?
You ever heard of Magazine Avenue?
No, it's not that serious. And a lot of, Madison Avenue is a very small place. He said Magazine. Like Magazine. Oh,
Guaranteed in Long Island. What part of New York?
I'm in Long Island. Yeah.
See, I knew it. No, Long Island. Yep. But the MAGA country.
Which town in Long Island? Which town?
Don't do it, man. You gave me number. Don't do it, man, baby. Do not. You know this app long enough to know. Don't do it. Well, no, you haven't been here a long time.
That's the ghetto. Probably staying in
Okay.
If he's out,
You know you're staying.
Hold on, brother. Like a nation.
no, I'm saying for the county for all MAGA.
Yeah.
It's okay. Why are you guys offended? He's on Long Island. I thought if he was gonna say someplace in the boroughs, like the real boroughs, I was gonna be like, what?
Well, you only said Long Island. That could be two boroughs. So is it?
It's not.
They consider Long Island two boroughs?
No. Long Island is just the four counties. Brooklyn, Queens, Kings, Queens, Nassau, Suffolk.
Oh, okay.
No. Long Island is two counties. Queens is
Long Island.
No, it's not. No, it's four counties. Long Island consists of So Long Island consists Nassau, Suffolk, Kings, and Queens County. I will bet everybody $1,000 on this room right now.
All you gotta do is look it up.
Hold on. Let's bet.
is on a technicality. It's exact factual information. Wait. I'm gonna break it down. Right? You can stop. Wait, stop. Google it. So, Long Island consists of 4 counties. That's Queens, which is Brooklyn, Queens, Nassau, and Suffolk County. It's just that 2 of New York City boroughs happen to be situated on Long Island. People don't understand.
What he said.
Okay,
like you said, he said
it's
4 counties in Long Island.
It's not stupid.
It's dumb because he specifically said he's from Long Island, not none of the boroughs. Long Island. What the fuck? Like, this is stupid. So you can add Queens and Brooklyn in a fucking equation when it has nothing to do. That was dumb. This is what I understand. This whole argument is stupid.
You didn't hear nobody in your motherfucking life ever say Long Island has 4 boroughs.
It's like saying the Bronx is
You want to do it on the technicality bullshit? You know that bullshit.
It's not a technicality. I never said boroughs. I said
You should have just not said that.
Let me jump in right there.
So if Brooklyn is part of Long Island as far as county-wise, right? So for the election for Mondani, can people in Long Island vote?
No, because again, what I'm saying is
No, they
that
can't.
no, they can't. And the reason why, right, but I'm gonna explain why.
No, we don't need to. We know why. Let me jump in. I'm gonna be honest. The bet was how many counties Long Island had.
So what was the
It's still gonna be 2 because as long as I get it done.
Yo, I didn't even know Haitian. I was with you. I thought he was white. I was with you.
I get 3% startup
Everybody knows that Brooklyn and Queens are sit on the same piece of land. We know this. But break the law and cross that line when you get to Green Acres Mall, when you enter Long Island. Break the law there and break the law in Queens and watch what happens to you. Everything you're saying, I'm just saying what the bet was the bomb. Hold on, I'm almost done. Long Island is considered under the jurisdiction of New York State, and the 5 boroughs are the 5 boroughs. So I don't know what he's talking about. If we're talking about geology, the land masses, yes, they're a part of the same land mass. Yeah, because he's trying to say that Long Island has 3 counties, and that's not a fact. He said 4 counties. He said 4 counties. Long Island is 4 counties, and the boroughs Long Island has 4 counties. Oh my God.
Royal said boroughs. There's no
No, I didn't say boroughs.
No problem, Haitian. I misheard you.
You did say
No problem. I misheard you.
No, I didn't. Okay,
That's why I said you should have just said it all.
The problem is y'all need to listen better. Okay, so I said.
No, you need to stay on fucking you, because you always say crazy shit. Like, it's the fact that you even mentioned Brooklyn and Queens when he mentioned Long Island and other. That's like saying fucking the Bronx is youngest. Like, why?
No, it's not.
It's like sexiness. What the fuck be going on with y'all? What did you say, Royal?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. So anyway, like I said, because I'm being a
You be
serious
acting
person.
blind sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. It's like you be being blonde as fuck.
Brooklyn, could you stop? God damn it.
Yeah.
So like I said, the Long Island consists of 4 counties, which 2 boroughs happen to be situated in. Those 2 boroughs that are situated on Long Island, which are also counties,
You right.
Queens and Kings. Right?
Yep, you right.
Kings, also known as Brooklyn. That's a fact.
Yeah, you're right.
And I'm gonna give you a perfect example. You know where Long Island City is located? Long Island City is located in
Queens.
Yeah.
Yeah, Long Island City is in Queens. I got confused about that. I understand that. Oh my God. Long Island City. Brooklyn. They just say Long Island City. how people see themselves in New York. And I get 3% whoever won because I started. I need 3%. I'm climbing up.
My point is, and this is what I'm gonna say, I just wanna say this. I just wanna say this.
You changing now? You changing?
I just wanna say this. Let me say this, Devon. Hold on, Devon. Cause I just wanna say, y'all don't be listening to the conversation. He said specifically that he was from Long Island. The fact that you mentioned Brooklyn and Queens in that conversation to begin with means that you just went in default. You could have saved that shit. It'd be like saying the words that come out your mouth. It's ridiculous. Okay, so take dumb shit. I'm sorry. And I like y'all, but sometimes I say stupid shit. And y'all get called out on it.
So I asked him, this is how this got started, and he answered correctly. I asked him, which borough are you from? And he did not say anything about where he said, I'm from Long Island. That's what he said. That's how he answered. And y'all went off.
I guessed it. And so he was
Oh, yeah, you did guess it. You're right.
I was saying Long Island from the beginning.
That's
right.
right.
I know that's where the fucking maggots are at.
That's right.
And then when he didn't say anything about a borough, I assume it's Suffolk County, because typically people see talking about Queens will be Nassau County. And I know Suffolk is full of fucking maggots. So that's what
okay. And I didn't know that.
I don't know what the argument was looking at.
Yeah. Yeah, the further out you go, the more
we know some people around it. Bro, you go to the front. So I'm confused how you know about Queens.
Because I know everything about New York City. I'm from New York City, buddy.
Bro, so
Queens though. That was the
Yes, it is. It's not. Queens, the borough of Queens is situated on.
No, Bronx is upstate. That's what the fuck he meant to say.
Yeah, two people can be right at the same time. So they do say that Brooklyn and Queens are part of Long Island, but they are boroughs at the same time. But Nassau and Suffolk County are not boroughs. Yes, they all sit on the same landmass. We know this. Everybody knows. And they actually redlined.
Not everybody.
There was a time when Queens was considered part of Long Island, and they redlined that shit. They redlined it.
Bro, you want to talk about that? McNamara?
What did he say?
Nothing.
Yeah, he don't want to talk about
Wait, I'm confused. Wait, I'm hearing like several different things. You said what? Now they redline. Yes, they did redlining. Yes. What about it? Yeah, I mean, I know a little bit. Information. I know a little bit. I don't know the person. No, I don't know who did it, but I know that redlining did happen. It's just like parts of the Bronx are situated. Remember, the Bronx is one of the only boroughs part of the mainland of the state of New York, right? But we don't consider ourselves upstate New York.
You probably would.
No, I wouldn't because stop putting words in my mouth.
You can Brooklyn and Queens, Long Island.
Because it is. Okay.
And so the Bronx is upstate.
Because it is. But here's an actual fact. The Bronx used to be a part of Westchester County at one point before it got a part of before it became part of New York County, and then it separated and just became Bronx County, which is still all part of New York City. You didn't know that part, did you?
Central Park, we said it's a village. Okay. I'm fucking with you, Roy.
I didn't know that, Royal. Thank you for that information.
What about Central Park? You know the history of Central Park?
I do, that the black people were living there, and then they decided to make a park back in what was it now?
Oh, yeah. It was Seneca Village. So
Yep, I sure do. Yeah, we should. They didn't know how prime that was until they put that fucking park there. Yep. And I heard that there are people still buried there, like underneath all that shit. But the architect didn't want to move them.
So you finished meeting your new friend, man?
No. I'm sorry, Mr. Man, because I didn't know it was going to turn out like that, but I should have guessed.
is dead and I'm very well alive, so.
I can't. This is about to get real down. This whole room going to club.
All right, well, you can politely leave.
You don't have to have a nice woman up under these niggas. I mean, it don't mean
Crash out since the clubhouse started.
yeah, and you're a dummy, says sexual born. So there's that.
Brooklyn yet?
Remember who killed Bud Laden? Wasn't it the black?
Brooklyn's a white girl in a black body. I don't hear it yet.
No. Actually, I don't. As much as Brooklyn was giving me grief just now, I still love her. She's my sister. She is not what you try to describe.
And I love you too, and I'm gonna always stop you from
Look at
saying
that. I
some
told
shit.
you
I'm sorry.
you've been soft since Bin Laden came to the Christian building.
Nigga, you got clarity. Ain't nobody ever gonna be clarified by anything that you say. You're that dumb. Just stay on mute, stupid.
You couldn't even say that with a serious voice.
And did.
So, I think it's Brooklyn. Lisa, where you from?
Man, get that Cooner lane, man. Get that Cooner lane.
Yo, that TV loud as hell.
I'm sorry. I'm like, I don't gotta keep on mute, sense me.
Yes, Lisa, where you from?
I'm from the borough of Manhattan. Come on now, we got a new friend here from MAGA, and
Nah, my sister don't need no MAGA friend.
yeah, baby, it's not a nobody. It's old and shit.
With friends like that, I don't know. Who needs enemies?
Yeah, for real. Why you upset?
No, I know you didn't say that. I know you didn't say that. That's all I got is enemies, so I consider them friends now. Go ahead, Mr. Man. You also MAGA?
I wasn't trying to make the other man upset by asking the question. That's good me.
Clarity. Are you also MAGA?
Man, they dropped me for fucking with your stuff.
Please don't judge him. Please. Yeah, so
I didn't touch
it.
it. I'm too busy doing other things.
Let me do them over. Bring him back, because I want him back. Not you doing the ending shit, and yeah, please.
So do we got like a mixed stage of like?
I bet your boy Anthony over.
Are you referring to a diverse stage? Something like that, it's a little bit of that.
I mean, you can use whatever
Oh,
word.
Anthony, you sleep? Anthony, you sleep?
Maybe a little better.
Is Anthony
Yeah,
sleep?
you can use whatever word you comfortable with, brother. Doesn't make me a
Anthony going up at him over.
Anthony here had never been woke. Let's be clear. It's not
I thought people like MAGA don't like diversity.
No, but man, all joking aside, man. What is it about Trump that you feel he's doing the job, man? He's so smart.
Hell no. Remember, you started this, Haitian. Remember.
Hey, that actual supporter. But not really a supporter, but I've been an admirer of Trump, way back when I was younger.
You're talking about Art Indino there?
I didn't finish.
Yeah, that's fine. I always been a fan of Trump, if you want to say that.
The fan, see? The fan.
besides talking about it? Are you writing a check to some people? What are you doing? I'm doing stuff in the community like I always. That means nothing. That means nothing. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people want to talk about what's happening, but nobody actually want to get in. No, sir. Go ahead. Sir, just because you say no 3 times in a row does not mean. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Okay. So, what are you going to do when these people don't have food that you care about, obviously? What are you going to do to help them? One, make extra food. 2, be in the fucking eating base like I already fucking am. Yeah, you know, like when you cooking dinner, make more dinner, make extra food. You know what I'm saying? Pass that to a neighbor or somebody. Huh? So your neighbors are the ones that are in trouble. That's what you're saying. Well, you don't know the fucking. You don't know the trouble. I'm asking you a question. So I'm asking. We just gonna give our place to random people. I want to know if you're gonna help the people that are in trouble. You said if you would shut the fuck up, you could hear plenty. I'm trying to fucking respond to you, right? Give the ropes. Okay. So no, I'm not giving nobody no random fucking place. But if you have a community, right, you might hear people say, yo, shit is tight right now. You know what I mean? So if you're making a fucking pot of rice, maybe I'll make an extra one. And say, I'm gonna drop some more for you. So that's what I'm saying to you. So what the fuck are you gonna do besides being a little bitch ass nigga on Long Island acting like you fucking better than anybody? Why you like?
Divine, are you here?
Yeah, I'm waiting to hear back from Sister Mary because I reached out to her today. There's a church meeting tomorrow. I told her if they need me, I'm on deck. You heard? We all gotta play our part.
Right, and then we had some fun. What was it that we had pinned at the top? You and JD? Something.
Go back to the Telegram and find it. JD, you remember that organization? I'll find out.
Okay. Yeah, we've actually been already doing stuff in here to help aid Mr. Manboy and contributing to places that will be feeding people. I believe Brooklyn has done some stuff as well. So yeah, we got our little thing going on.
Yes, plentiful.org. Plentiful.org. It's an app, plentiful.org. Get that app or share that app with someone that's in need. And we found out about 211 today. Every state has a 211. 211. Look it up. They provide services and assistance for people in need.
You said it was plentiful. What again?
Yes, PLENTI full.org, plentiful.org. It's an app that you can go on and find resources. Someone also mentioned, I don't have all the information, but there's some supermarkets that give away food that is about to expire. That's not, I think she was speaking about that. Food that is about to expire.
All you have to do is go to the manager of the store, the manager who runs the store, I don't know what they call them people, and tell them that, if they get it all off the shelf. Sometimes they send eggs, that's how food banks get. But if you're hungry and you live in the neighborhood and you go and talk to them, they will give you the food. You just go back there and tell them that you're hungry and you would like to get some food. I have done that before for homeless people. They'll give you anything that they've taken off the shelves that are currently expired. You can also do that at CVS and Walgreens as well. Anything that's been opened, like you guys go to the store and like to open stuff up and look in the box, they can no longer sell that. So they take it to the back and they collect it, put it in bins. Sometimes they throw it in the trash. That's why they have the trash locked now behind CVS and all these places, because the stuff is in there and people go in there and just make a fucking mess of the parking lot. But if you really want it, talk to the manager. They'll give it to you.
Or the Dems can just open the government.
Why must you actually be like
the Dems
an ad like all the time? Like, why are you gonna say that? Seriously, like don't pull that thread.
control right now? Is it the Dems or who is it?
The Republicans, but the Dems should know better. I mean, they should be, you know.
All right, so you just answered your own question. The Republicans are in charge, right?
No, but it's because the Dems don't want to come to the negotiating table and get this back.
Dems have actually said this is what we want. You can't name one thing that the GOP has said. This is what we want to negotiate.
JD, I was about to say something. No, I forgot what we were doing. I see you, JD. I'm sorry. Let me get back on script. Sorry about that, JD. Goddamn Democrats always messing shit.
Exactly.
Damn, I thought that was Omari. God damn, I chucked the I was trying to put my foot in his ass. That brings me joy. I'm not gonna lie.
Hold the fuck up. What'd you say, nigga? What'd you say, nigga? Huh?
You okay?
I'm good, baby girl.
He was being a thug for Halloween.
Yeah, white man.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, JD.
Ain't no white man.
That's why you got punked by Roy Haitian. Shut up.
Ain't no white man for Halloween, Omari.
Only thing that's white is the bottom of my hands and my feet, lady. Don't ever forget that.
No, don't call me. I didn't get in there.
Not you. I'm talking about that lady. No. First lady. No.
You got a black face on Maury.
No. First lady. You know, I mean, I know the lady wouldn't want to call her, you know, Brooklyn. Because she didn't even know what a borough or a county.
You're stupid. I'm the only one that actually knew. The first room been on a spicy bowl. Haitian. I don't know what time y'all got here today, but that's wrong.
There's a hair, Robert. I don't know what a white man is, okay?
Should be watching the Knicks.
Who just said that?
They came back, bro. Let's see what happens, though.
Uh-oh. I'm missing something.
So, yeah, I saw a man, what's up, man? I don't know if that sounds right.
Oh, you know, man?
No, I never met him, but he was cooking. He cooked Haitian. Haitian was like, he was stuttering and shit.
I'm like, hey, Sonny. I just wanted to hear it.
Yo, I thought
Haitian was stuttering and shit.
You don't.
You motherfucking mad. That's
You ain't said nothing.
It is.
I have some chunk.
Yo, got a problem with man. What's up?
That nigga went on mute, right? Your boy went on mute like a little bitch.
Listen here, Haitian. Listen here. You let this man.
Yeah, I don't got a problem with that. That's what
I'm just saying. Look, I'm calling a spade a motherfucking spade. That's what it is.
Omari, shut up.
Omari, you're okay? You drinking?
Right, what is wrong with you?
I told you, he wants to be gangster for Halloween.
I'm CB4, and I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all. And I'm biggity black, y'all.
Sonny, can I tell you something? You want to introduce me to Omari.
Oh, shit. Oh, hell.
Sorry, lady, I apologize. I just tolerate him, but these last 7 months or so, he's been on one.
I get it, Sonny. The first week of meeting Omari, he's alright. But he showed his true black ass real bad in this temple.
2 years. I know, he just lost his damn mind now.
That's the water in California, man. I should go
Are you real talk, though? Are you wearing black
That
face?
cool juice you've been drinking.
It's giving marital issues.
Listen, we about to do a cartoon. It's gonna be called Thundercoons. So it's gonna be like Thundercats.
Calling that prune juice is crazy.
Yo, listen, first lady, we're gonna have a Thundercoon cartoon, and we're gonna just link up. This shit gonna be good.
You know what time it is, nigga.
You know what time it is, little nigga.
You know I did numbers before the election, you know.
You need to be getting your mama some groceries. Her food stamps running out of the little truck.
We're very privileged, thank you very much.
That's what you need to be focused on.
We are
Motherfucking food.
we are very
We know you poor. We see all the pictures. You're poor. So you need
You
to
see what I mean?
You gotta go outside and train them kids so your mama can eat tomorrow.
you never seen my play. If you see my play,
Your background is so dirty as fuck, but
hell no, she's bro. First of all the replays on because she's lying as fuck. Like we can't have no fucking fake news. We can't have fake news.
his background is dirty, y'all.
Hell no, bro. This chick can't get next to me. Bro, this guy, bro, she cannot. I'm not going.
I don't get next to
Look at that. You know somebody lying when they start panicking.
Instagram tell it all, you know.
Tone it down, okay?
Oh, so you know him from social media?
Social media, I don't know this nigga at all.
Exactly. Show me the chat.
This motherfucker right here get on this thing.
Well, you sound dirty.
So somebody did some research and pulled up pictures, and that little nasty dirty
Who you talking
motherfucker.
about? Because you just said you don't know me.
You dirty, ew. You dirty.
Shorty, you
I
sound
know you
dirty.
a dirt ball. That's what I know.
You can't get next to me.
And I know that your mom's gonna need some food.
Stop talking about my mom, so I talk about your whole lineage.
I will never stop talking
Your
about
whole lineage. Forget this
my
word.
whole lineage.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can do that.
Forget this word.
But they might have to go back to
Listen. Every second born from your family will get this word. You understand?
They're gonna be hungry right now, so you might need to take it back to the Diara or just like buy her some food.
Alright, Haitian, I'd rather punch on you because you're a man, nigga. Let me punch on you, Haitian, what's up? I'm fighting. I'm like a little fucking Haitian, watch your mouth.
Hey lady, guess what I'm gonna be for Halloween tonight?
What you gonna be? Who's that?
It's Alpha.
Hey, Alpha. What you doing?
I'm about to be unbreak my heart.
Come on, baby.
Say you love me again.
Yes. Oh no, that's Tony. Yes. Cry these tears. I cried so many nights. Break my heart. This is uninteresting. Like, that's worse than We're having a good time. I keep telling y'all don't have to stay. What's going on?
Sound like MC Light.
Well, I hope you had fun. Now, what time is your party? Because it's late now. What's going on?
It's an adult party, so
You need to be going back in the house now. It's 10:30. You should have been going outside and back going everything home.
Wait. Y'all go to sleep at 12 o'clock? Yo, the party don't end till 3. Yo, the club closes at 4.
This is bad like that time, Saturday.
The club closes at 4. She said
There's all kinds of women out there late at night.
That's what they used to say.
Don't be sad.
Ain't nothing open at 12, but legs are 7-11.
I'm still a Christian girl. My mama said it don't take all night to do it.
Hello?
Don't take all night to do it. Not all night.
He told his grandmother, I'm just out there. I'm not looking for trouble.
Haitian, chill out.
I'm not looking for trouble, Grandma. Yeah, you out on the streets. Trouble, here I am, trouble. I'm right.
Hey!
That's
why y'all got a rap sheet down.
Please, shots fired.
Bang, bang.
Okay. You got that thing to go by. All right.
have, and if you're still here, raise your hand. That's a friend from across the street for years and years. We don't want to back and forth. Oh,
Hey, how did the room go yesterday with that guy? Was it a good room?
Yeah, it was good. He got sick.
Oh, man.
You weren't there, Mari, so you canceled.
I'm sorry to hear that. I was going to listen to the replay, but I didn't see it on the thing, so that makes sense now.
Yeah, we cut the replays off. But they still had a discussion, so you never came in? You didn't even come in last night, at all?
Nah, I just spent time with the fam, man.
Okay, all right, cool beans.
What we doing?
Yeah, so y'all got anything y'all want to talk about? What's going on? Now,
So hold on. Did you see the Lincoln bathroom?
What?
Trump G'd up the Lincoln bathroom. That shit looked nice. It went from like a mint green, it went right to this white color. Man, that dude right there know how to put some shit together.
How much do you think that costs?
It didn't cost nothing because he paid for it.
That shit light where he paid from his pocket.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but how much do you think that costs?
I don't be clocking that man pockets, they deep.
Pocket
I'm
change.
just asking, why you gotta get defensive?
Because I don't know. I swear, I don't know for
Listen to me, right? So, if you get a bathroom redone, or you get your kitchen redone, most people are like, oh, how much does it cost? It look good, this is nice. Girl, how much you get them cabinets for? You know what I'm saying? So, you saying it's mint green and all that, so I'm saying, how much you think it costs? That's all I ask.
I mean, if I was a contractor, I'd probably charge the Lincoln bathroom easily 80 to 100 stacks.
Really?
80 to 100.
Mari, calm down.
Yes, Miss Lady. Miss Lisa.
Miss First.
Sorry. So you about to get dumped.
You know how they had the gold, the leafing, they found out that was fake. So I saw the old bathroom and the new bathroom. You know you can get fake, it looks like it's what is that, marble, because he did the walls, the floor, and the ceiling all in marble. And then he went and he kind of like tried to bling out the fixtures. So that stuff could be fake as the gold leafing that he had. So it looks good. I like it better than the green one. But until we see a bill, well, that might be fake too. What do you mean?
What did he do this?
Hold on a second. Why we hating on
Bathroom before the wrecking ball or after the wrecking
that shit
ball?
real? It's really there. The material's really on there. Like that shit really.
It's all good. It's all good.
Did he do the bathroom before the wrecking ball or after the wrecking ball?
It's a different bathroom. It's not connected to the east wing.
And you don't need a
Oh, they were
contract.
already doing that before the wrecking?
Asking when? When did it get done?
Was it
It's
just
got done.
How you put up a whole bathroom that quick?
No.
It used to be a real estate, the contractors in. Come on,
Wait.
That's why.
Oh my
That's
God.
not even an answer.
I can't hear you.
Okay, all I'm asking is, was the bathroom done before he took the wrecking ball to the east wing? It was already done?
Ain't no waste no time, bro.
Okay, I don't know.
Lil,
You're not even telling, the truth. Shut up.
That's the
He had already
here's my safe word.
That's not a reason.
Listen, adult swim. Either stay at the adult pool or go to little kiddie pool.
Y'all get so sensitive when y'all
Nobody is sensitive. You into
you don't like the real.
No.
Nobody is sensitive. You're just stupid.
I'm not gonna have a
conversation. We really don't have questions.
Yeah, I know. That's the hilarious part.
Yeah, that's why you gotta shut the fuck up.
Get fucked up, bro.
Go ahead. What you saying? What was you saying? Who was saying something?
I was just trying to establish when that work was done. I wasn't aware that he was already working, work was already being done prior to the wrecking ball. That's all. I was just trying to find out the series of events.
Okay, so let's say you found out. Let's say you found out the exact time.
Oh, hush.
No, the lady, let's say she found out when the work started in the bathroom. What are you gonna do with that information?
Get in your ass.
using is not even real. So I mean, how long is that gonna last? Only the 3 years that he's gonna be in there. And then once he's gone, all that stuff is just gonna fall apart.
This is the issue with TDS. We're like, God, the bathroom looks amazing. It looks good, but it must be fake.
It's gonna fall apart. Listen, sir, they're the one who said that the leaving was fake. I didn't say anything. I'm not that interested for me to go and try to do any
Right, I know
I have
that.
other shit to do. Right, I'm just telling you, whatever. I mean, look great, whatever. So.
And they tear apart every motherfucking thing, but just cause you said, I wonder if it's real shit. I'm like, y'all are not serious. Shut up.
I'm gonna give you a recap real quick if you ain't talking about nothing. What happened today in the world? I've been off the grid.
Oh, child, you missed a lot in this space. I don't know what happened in the world, but a lot happened in here. It's been crazy since Patty opened this joint. I know. It started out this morning with ML went off on Anthony. Oh, I was.
No, Anthony went off on ML. Don't get that twisted.
You know what? You still got the facts about the bathroom up your ass, so shut up.
Man got the bathroom up his ass, not me, Deborah.
You were there. You sit for a minute and shut up.
I mean, shit, I'll sit on you.
I want her to sit on me.
Slow down there. Let's talk about security.
You right, Mike Martin?
You know what? You gonna mess around and get dick slapped. Get up, Deborah. You gonna get dick slapped. Get it, bitch.
That's all what matters, woman.
I think he might want that thing about don't worry about my bullshit. They're not fake. They're not faking your ass on me when I get with your dick.
Does Amari sit on YouTube?
On the visuals, you guys are not helping.
Hey, that's how you do it. It's not good to sit each other's faces, you know what I'm saying?
No, talk about Deborah telling Amari she's gonna slap him with his own dick. I mean, my mind is like that.
You're gonna have to get real close. I ain't gonna put the picture up there.
The fact that bothered you, but this ain't it. Well, Amari said he's gonna stay on her didn't bother you.
Well, that's how you kind of it don't take a whole lot of imagination to think of something fake, because it would never happen.
I could just
Amari, come on, bro.
What's going on, Lisa?
You cycling, Amari? Real talk, you cycling?
I'm Peloton. I'm no cycling. That shit is bad for your nutsack, bro. I got my balls too big to sit on the bike.
Nah,
I got one of
What time you spend on Clubhouse? They ain't doing nothing.
Yeah. No, those who know, know.
You a cyclist. You ride up the seat though, right? Sit down.
Someone said the seat adjust. No, you need a cushion.
Nah,
see, I don't know nothing about that.
You got the pole when you sit down.
He know more about Trump.
He take the seat off. Right. Leave the pole.
You know what I'm saying? You see that whole seat on, yo.
The penis attached is very small though.
Y'all really be like Amari just talking here? Cause I'm
Charles, my
you know you want me talking if I was here.
You know, Chuck. What's good? Yo, Just, listen to Big L? Big L.
Big Moppy. Oh, Big L. Big L got out?
Who is that?
John
let you know that.
I don't. I'm just talking to JD Vance once. JD Vance said he wants a Christian land, even though his wife is Hindu.
Dude, you already said this earlier tonight.
It's been 90-day fiance vibes. What's going on
You
here?
don't gotta do. We don't have Groundhog Day.
So why would you allow your wife?
Why you gotta do it again? You don't have to say it again. We got your point the first time.
So what's my point? Tell me what my point is. If you don't want me asking.
Were you here earlier and said the same thing? Yes or no?
No.
So there's another dude just like you said the same thing.
He be drunk. Why are you angry? Let this man speak his piece. He got a few minutes left.
Thank you.
A few seconds left.
No, nobody likes Travis.
Okay, brother.
Yeah, nobody lets Travis speak. You have to stay in the room. Get me drunk.
I'm not drunk at all.
Nigga.
You
So
ain't
America is founded on Christian principles. That doesn't mean
Are they?
they live here. And how do you know she hasn't converted to Christianity?
Malcolm X is not Muslim.
How you know what she is?
Is
You go to church with her?
He was talking
Do you know
about.
that she worships?
Is Malcolm X?
I think he's talking about today when is that what you're talking about when J.D. Vance got up and said he don't really like that his wife is a Hindu?
Oh, that's the
Are you
thing.
in me or no?
Yeah, he said that yeah, he was like, yeah, we chose to raise our kids Christian. He was like, but if I'm honest, I hope that she can see the light and come over to
They say they ain't no dumper for Charlie Kirk.
I mean, that's what it's giving, bro, because she, I mean, was practically about to perform, like, masturbate on the stage when she was introducing him. I was like, hello? She like, no one can compare to my husband, but I do see similarities between him and JD. Man, if I was the wife, I would have told that bitch, I know you just lost your husband and all mine,
I said the
but
same
you getting a little too comfortable, mama.
I said the
I
same
would
thing.
have put a Hindu spell on her or something, because you tripping.
Yeah, I would feel the way if I was Candace Owens' husband too, because the way she going off about Charlie Kirk, baby, you would have thought Charlie Kirk was her husband. I ain't gonna hold you.
He gonna have his wife deported. Watch.
We just gonna be listening to somebody's TV in here.
Who is that? Did y'all know Erica Kirk was Miss Arizona?
Yeah. And that Trump was when he had the ceremony thing, whatever, the pageant.
Bro, look at a younger picture of her, cause
Yeah, I think he was there. I think he actually was at the same pageant because he used to be hosting all of them.
yeah, but I'm just saying, she didn't strike me as a beauty queen.
She had a different body back then. So it was one of those pictures.
Pageants she was in?
Yep.
Yep. Wow.
They all eat, sleep, and shit out of the same.
Bruh, she was not nobody's. They really be just doing stuff.
That's why you gotta believe the conspiracies, right? It's all a setup.
Yeah, cause I know a cute white girl when I see one. And
Where you live at, bro?
I'm looking at all her, like, yeah, cause I looked up, I was trying to see
her young pictures to see how she looked when she was younger.
What?
Yeah, like Kenya was when Kenya Miss America or Miss something, right?
Miss USA, don't get that wrong again, honey. That's what
Yeah,
she took
boy.
Portia out for.
When you gonna look at picture, I mean, when you look at Kenya now, you can look, but when you look at Kenya and at that time, you understand what was going on. Like, you understand. I don't see none of that with this girl. She kind of looked like Kelly Clarkson a little bit.
Look at that.
She do, dead ass.
I don't know. To me, she kind of gives like not a big girl version, because she's not a big girl, but like just a thicker version of Megan Kelly. I don't know why, but I think of Megan Kelly, I think of her.
She got a big head, but nah, I think Megan Kelly, I guess, it looks better than her. I mean, if that's something to say. I mean, they both regular days.
How about the
They are both.
I mean, without the extensions though, Megan Kelly, she'd be scribbling. Like when she had that butch short haircut, that face she had after she left Fox News. I was like, ooh, girl.
You remember? I forgot that Trump had cooked her his first time.
Oh yeah.
He was like, oh, you bleeding out of your face. I mean, he's trying to say her. We dick right in, man. Like people have no shame.
Yo, what up, y'all?
Hey.
What up?
Shit, just about to
Bro,
get set up.
you listen to the big, you didn't hear the big album?
Ooh, Big Al?
Yeah.
Oh man, I saw a teaser, right? And I'm like, yo, I got so excited. So now that's what's going on?
It dropped last night.
Oh man, I can't. Yeah, I'm about thank you for that, bro. Cause I was hoping it wasn't gonna be a teaser, just some old lost tapes. But yo, man, who's on the project?
Tight.
Who's on the project?
First track was Nas. Jay-Z's on the track.
Oh,
It's a lot of people on there, bro.
that's dope. Thank you.
Even Mac Miller is on there. He did a track with Mac Miller on there. Still there. That's pretty tight.
Yeah. That's what you call arrested development. His loss was really, really major for hip hop. I think it would have changed the landscape of hip hop if he still was in the game. Terrible. So shout out to 140. If I'm gonna dig into that. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. I'm on.
And what about the mob thing? You listen to the mob thing?
Of course, man. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's all that's my orders right now.
You know, when I was managing artists, man, we had a little label. We opened for them. We opened up for them at one point. Yep. That's my man's. Good dudes.
They have old joints over there from him with Stretch and Babito from the shows back in the day.
Babito, that's my man. Me and him used to live Upper West Side, 93rd Street. Shout out to my whole clique over there on the Upper West Side here in New York. Shout out to them. If you know, you know. Columbus Avenue. If you know, you know.
Hey, who y'all think lie the most, Soldier Boy or Fat Joe?
That's crazy, man.
I'm gonna say this. Fat Joe tell the best stories.
Bro, Fat Joe be telling the most far-fetched.
I'm gonna tell you a true story about Fat Joe. So I got a chance to hang out with Terror Squad. We had a team in Rutgers Uptown, and shit. Mousy was coaching them. I had a magazine, Game Sports, so we had a little squad up there one summer. And I got a chance to hang out with Terror Squad. And I ain't even going front, man. Yo, man, it was fun, man. They deep, like, but the whole crew there's so many personalities in the clique at that time. And when was this? 2000? I can't remember exactly the year, but anyway, the stories that he tells, I don't know some of them, but some of them I've heard and some of them I've experienced. So that's all I can say on that.
He got this story that he told on the podcast with Jada Kiss.
What was the story?
It's about him. You could just tell it's a lie. It's about him, like getting like basically checked by that Puerto Rican drug dealer from back in the day. They used to call him like Pretty something. I forget. He like,
And he was about to shoot him and shit.
yeah, and it's like this real extravagant story, and it's like, boy, come on, son. Like it's real. Like it just keep getting crazy. Like crazy and crazy. And he tells it, and Jay looking at him like, yeah, all right. Like, okay, nigga.
That's crazy shit. Fucking Knicks lost in there. You're not a Knicks fan, bro? Who's your Colts? Oh, hell no, bro.
Rajon Rondo was my guy.
Bro, I knew Reggie Lewis, and I still don't rock with his Celtics like that. Knicks all day. Fuck the Brooklyn Nets.
Reggie Lewis? Like know him?
Yes, sir. The year before he passed away, I was at his crib in Baltimore. My cousin went to college with him. They were they were family friends.
Oh, that's what's up.
And my other cousin, he was big, so remember he was he had a contract with Reebok pumps. So he used to get on the pumps all the time. Yes, sir. Yep.
Forgot about the pumps. You remember the Kevin Garnett?
I could never get the real pumps up away with some LA gears. This motherfucker rocking.
Somebody had an LA gear contract. I think it was like maybe Karl Malone or somebody.
Some shit like that. Might be Larry Johnson. Somebody did it. Now, like that was Converse. I'm not sure who did the LA gear one.
And did David Robinson have a Converse? They had these was it Tracy McGrady's? What the fuck was that?
Jackson's estate made this year. He's the highest paid dead performer. I think he made $170 million this year alone. And where's that money going to, though?
However they agree to that.
It's going to blanket.
I'm just about to say, it's going to blanket.
Is it going to the
Blanket is getting that baggage.
A trust was set up, and so the trust allocates those funds to according to how it was set up. And everybody, the whole family's eating off that trust.
That's a shame.
Well, the whole family don't need to. All the whole family got their own money.
But when Michael died, didn't he make his mom like the power of
Executive.
like that?
Yeah, but she gonna take care of that. But like their mother is Lisa Marie Presley. Like they don't have to touch Michael money at all if they don't want to.
Oh yeah, that's the fact.
That's the side money.
Wait, Lisa Marie Presley, how did she get in that? Wait, how?
She their mama.
She's there.
Oh, you talking about Michael's kids? No, she's not the mom of Michael's kids. He had kids with another white woman. I forget her name. She was like
The dermatologist secretary.
Yeah.
The frumpy looking white woman.
Yeah.
White woman.
Wait, that ain't her kid?
Oh, not Lisa Marie.
Lisa Marie's kids.
Debbie, her name was Debbie. Wasn't Debbie something? Debbie. Yeah.
There you go.
Lisa Marie died.
Right.
And
She did recently.
Died when?
I think like a year ago, 2 weeks ago.
Okay, I'm talking about when the little kids was around. That wasn't the surrogate or something?
You couldn't tell.
Yeah, she was a surrogate, but okay, so she worked. Michael's dermatologist who was doing all the surgeries and recommending giving them the meds and stuff. He had a secretary in his office, and I heard that it's her and the doctor. It's his sperm, and she used her as a vessel, so they can keep it tight and secret. So I don't even think it was Michael's sperm, because you notice they have no traces of black. And Michael at one time was black. He had African American features. He had dark skin. He was at one time looked like a black man. But these kids, if you look at them, they have no traces of nothing. It's just weird. So I believe all of that about Debbie, because she was the receptionist. I believe that is he dead yet, the dermatologist? Because I thought he was going to write a book before he died.
That I'm not sure. I gotta look that up. I don't know.
Me too. I'm going to look that up, because he was talking about he was going to tell it all before he died. And I was like, well, I'm waiting.
That's what killed him? Come on.
No, the black
That's Dr. No, that's the black guy.
That's Dr. Kevorkian.
Nothing knows his name.
Conrad Murray. God, y'all so damn stupid. I couldn't get my whole back.
And I'm Googling the shit. It's Conrad Murray that actually supplied it. Yeah.
Talk about Kevorkian. I'm dead.
Long-headed dude, yeah. He had the accent and shit. Yeah, I remember that dude. He looked weird.
He from the VI, what you talking about? He disparaging my stuff in the first shot.
He was from somewhere.
He was from some.
The guy that killed Michael Jackson, the guy who overdosed.
No,
Michael Jackson.
That was me, yeah. Me and him on come for you, Haitian. Me and him out.
Yeah, I think he was Bahamian.
Oh, you Bahamian, okay.
Yeah, either Bahamian or Jamaican, one of the two.
No, you're right, he was Bahamian. He had like 13 kids.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Nah, that's what he was saying he was doing that shit for, because he had bad kids.
I'm screaming.
Yo, what a shame. What a shame, man. What a shame.
Wait, having 13 kids is shame?
No, like his death, Michael's death.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Hey, be fruitful, multiply. These kids talking about some trick or treat. I'm like, you was tricked on the boat, treated like slaves. Get the hell out of here.
I'm screaming.
Yeah, I had a moment to that.
I had a
candy because your mama and them ain't gonna be getting no money for a while. Now let me stop this stuff. Yeah, it was a fun day in New York. All the people with I forgot it was the parade today.
I was down there at the parade, Robert. It was pretty wild.
We're gonna go trick or treating in New York.
Where you at, Scott?
Yeah, she was on 6th Avenue. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't know.
Hundreds of thousands of people.
Hundreds and thousands of people.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Who went to the Thriller thing? They do the whole Thriller.
Where did they do the dance at?
Pretty fucking fantastic.
Where did they do the dance at this year?
They do it down on 6th Avenue in the village.
Oh, they did it in the street. Okay. Okay. I saw them rehearsing at the pier.
Yeah, I saw that video. It looked so fucking dope. There were so many people there. Holy shit. I had to get out of there. It was too much.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. Like, as a New Yorker, that's like being at Times Square
Oh my
on the
God.
New Year's Eve.
It
It's
was
crazy.
insane.
What else, Scotty?
We got comedians tonight.
What's happening, Nation?
Comedians at the Apollo.
Comedians? Oh,
Yeah, there's gonna be comedians at the Apollo. I was trying to get to you. I'm trying to get to you.
Yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
one of those days, though.
I know, but it's kind of late. I'll talk to you in the morning, but
Yeah.
how did that thing turn? Never mind, we'll talk about it after the thing. I don't know why I missed that. A Halloween party
Yeah, my
with tens of thousands of people there.
Alright, you missed it. So PTR, that's my niece and her boyfriend. They was going out tonight. I think she was storming somebody.
That's so cute.
At least I put it in the chat. I put it in the chat, the Thriller segment of the parade.
Oh, I know that was tight. Was everybody on cue?
Yo. Just, wait a couple
People in the front.
You'll see.
People in the front, they did the best people that in the front, they put them in the front. Everybody else is in the back. And the slow people are in the back.
The trick-or-treaters were out there. There were so many kids, too, just in the village, because all the kids come down and go trick-or-treating in all the, farmhouses down here.
That is so nice, though. Cute. I'm not a big one. Now, I would have just went to that, just to enjoy. Oh, that's nice. Just to enjoy being out there with the rest of the people. But the other parts of it, I don't want no parts of the other parts.
Well, I'll tell you, after 9, it gets too drunky. Too many drunkies out there. So, it's good for the minute, but, after a while, people get, the bridge and tunnel people, they get pretty wasted.
Yeah.
But that Thriller thing was totally lit.
Is that the first time they did the Thriller thing down there?
They
do. Been like 5 or 6 years now they've been doing it. I mean, it just gotten bigger and more elaborate.
Well, Scotty, we need to start practicing, so we can be in the front.
That ship has sailed for me. I'm not nimble anymore.
Come on. It's not that hard. You don't have to be nimble on that. You just have to be in sync.
You don't stretch every day.
Oh, well, I'm just not out there
I'm waiting for, the Michael Jackson joint this summer. Spike Lee does something nice this summer. Like those group dances are really nice.
Yo, did you see that flooding, Robert, in Bed-Stuy? Holy
Man,
shit.
listen, let me tell you something. Clearly, I've been talking about this. No, you know what? New York is overdeveloped. Hear me out. New York is overdeveloped. These shiny luxury buildings that they are putting up are masking the deteriorating ass infrastructure. Our sewer system, all that shit is fucked up. Climate change brings more rain, more intense rain. They gotta devote dollars into shoring up this city. I'm telling you, and they gotta identify spots in all the 5 boroughs that be flooding and fix that shit. Like, this shit is atrocious. It really is. I wrote a big thing on it early this morning. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing with our money? Like, y'all wasting our money. It's crazy. Oh, wow. I'm looking at the parade highlights on the news. Channel 4, Channel 4.
It's pretty great.
Yeah, Channel 4.
Wow. So many people. Holy shit. It was funny because I took the train down there and like everybody on the train was dressed. It's pretty funny.
They're collecting money for free harvest for food to feed people affected by the SNAP issue. Oh man, this little boy dressed like a slice of pizza. This is so cool. Did the wind bother y'all today? He was down there. Was it windy? They said the wind was a factor.
Yeah, it was really windy and pretty cold. It got pretty cold, to be honest.
Oh man, this is so creative. I remember one year with my ex-wife and I, we dressed up as Bush. She was Condoleezza Rice and I was Bush. Y'all don't even know how much hate. Like, people were just, that was almost dangerous. Almost a dangerous situation. People were really, really upset. It's like, wow, never again.
Did you see the little boy that they interviewed that was dressed up like Mayor Adams? He had the 2 earrings in each ear of the suit.
It's hilarious.
No, it was hilarious just to hear him talk and try to, mock him was really funny. They had some really, really good creative costumes this year. I didn't know what to be. Maybe Jasmine Crockett. I should have did Jasmine.
Just be yourself.
That's scary.
Maria had the best costume.
Whatever they call it.
Just be myself. That's scary enough.
No. Just your pain,
Pain.
Yeah, you need something on the TV.
Oh Lord, please.
Left. You see Maurice costume?
Don't start a laugh. It's getting late. Oh my God.
Left, you ain't feeling Maurice costume tonight?
What was that?
So we came out of Maurice costume.
Can you hear me?
What do you think about a Maurice costume?
Oh, hold on. Where it says you got it in this PTR?
Yeah, he's black for Halloween.
Yeah, sure he is. I don't know if that's the real Maurice.
Blackface.
Yeah, that boy got problems. That's where he really got problems. And now I'm thinking that Anthony got more problems than Maurice. Anthony on stage?
Yeah. Well, so what was your dopest Halloween outfit or costume or whatever?
I'm gonna be honest with you,
I
right?
ain't do Halloween growing up, did I?
No, not growing up.
I want to hear. You guys, let's hear a laugh because I know this is going to be.
I'm gonna be honest with you, right? I walked into this rave, and this white guy, right, had this. He had this really long hair, right, and he was dancing, and all these girls were around him in a circle, and then, and he kind of walked away from him, right, for a minute. I was like, dude, that's crazy. They just were loving on you, dude. And then he took the wig that he had off, right? It was like this hippie afro wig. And he just handed it to me, right? Same thing happened to me all weekend. Crazy. So yeah, that's my Halloween confession.
Yeah, I
Oh my
really
God, I thought it was going to be better than that.
Yeah. People really hated when we were dressed as the Bush. They literally, I was like, people were they were angry. I was like, man, people are really mad at Bush. So I'm looking for some old pictures that I hope I can find.
Political Halloween costumes are boring.
I didn't even feel safe wearing that shit because we had went to a Halloween
serial killers and all of that kind of stuff, you know.
But Halloween, you guys are not getting it. It's like the thriller set. You're supposed to go as something like scary, demonic, dead, not as a politician. That's not. Yeah, so blood's supposed to be dripping. Your head's supposed to be halfway decapitated. That's
The last time I saw a mask like that, I scared my daughter, rest in peace. Like, she was young. I had a Freddy Krueger mask, and the way I scared her, I never put no shit like that on again in my life. Like, she was, I mean, I thought it was a joke. She freaked the fuck out. I think she was about, oh, it was heavy. Heavy had to be about 5. Yeah, she didn't like that shit at all. The one where you put it over your face, the plastic mask. Yeah.
So there's several like dimensions of art costumes for Halloween. Like you can have the slasher look, or you can have like the classic monster movie look, or you could go for the sexual erotic ball look.
I knew it was coming. I was sitting here holding my breath in my phone.
I feel uncomfortable.
Did you see the guy who, this is a creative because of technology, so this guy came as a dinosaur, but the dinosaur was all LED. That was hot. 100%. Did you see that? And it was like a lime green color. Yeah, he was down there. That was really hot. No pun intended, but that was nice.
But there's a lot of Mangamis out there this year.
How can you tell us Mandami?
I didn't see any of that. I didn't see any from Mandani, Cuomo. I didn't see any of that.
Yeah. They used to put those politician faces on their dogs. Now that shit was hella weird.
What is a sexy nurse or housekeeper gonna do at Halloween, Scotty?
It's just an excuse for women to, do their thing. You know what I mean?
I'm going as a nurse.
Stirrups. Yeah. Yeah, nurses are, that's a sexy look. Nurse.
Like French housekeeper, whatever it is.
That's the one I was looking for too. Yeah.
That's tried and true.
That's a can't say no to. Yeah.
I like the ones that have like the celebrity and the movie references. Like me and my best friend, we were gonna do the movie Babs, but we couldn't find the costumes in time. Oh, that would be nice. Yeah, we're gonna do it next year, but we couldn't find the costumes in time this year to do it. That would have been cool. I was so ready to be like CEO. I would like to do something like that, Babs, or something that's, a movie. I can't think of anything else, any other movie that you guys would record. Lady Sings the Blues.
Of course, the Supremes, something like that.
Right, we get three girls. Let's see that. That would be cute. You know what I've never seen somebody do? It would be so hilarious if somebody did like a parody of like the Housewives franchise, like from Atlanta or Potomac, and like they dressed up like them, like it had the what's them peaches they be having in their hand in the promo? That would be hilarious if somebody did a parody of that for Halloween. So which one would you be, Atlanta or Potomac? Atlanta, baby. I'm so ATL. I have to do Potomac. I'll probably have to be Nene Leaks. Either Nene or what's my other girl? Candy, because I'm short. Season 1 Nene Leaks. I want her.
Nene Leaks, period. Nene Leaks has something.
Yeah, Nene's funny. Yeah. I like season 1 though.
And she told that when she was at that restaurant and Lindsay Lohan's dad was there. She was like, Lindsay Lohan, daddy, get out of here. Come on here, Lindsay Lohan, daddy. Yo, that shit
Oh, the I said what I said. That one is the most popular one for me. Yeah.
So nasty
So
and so
many.
rude.
Oh yeah, that one. So nasty and so
So
rude.
rude.
Who was that with?
I think that was the same. I think Kenya said that she was like so nasty and so rude.
So rude. That's when she had that pink dress. I couldn't stand her outfit that really.
And then Kimura is in the car. Kimura across the street.
Kimura. That bitch stupid. God, he ain't got no damn sense.
Yeah, Kimura is across the street.
My favorite fight of all time though is when they was in Africa and Sheree and Marlo was getting into it. And they all of a sudden was like,
That was the stupidest fight ever. I'm sure they watched it. I was like, wow.
got to. That shit was hilarious to me.
Nah, when her and Kim used to be going at it.
No, that was
Kim
bad.
I'm going to say, I didn't want to go down there and eat with and have chicken with a whole bunch of ladies. And they was like, oh, why did you think we had chicken? And then he goes, see, we had shrimp and lamb.
No, when she tried to film the palmetto bugs and Nene House and tried to say they was roaches,
Wasn't that the daughter?
Uh-huh.
You gotta see when Nene was on Watch What Happens Live and Kim had called in. That's when Kim, she cooked Nene. I mean, no, she cooked Kim that night. She was like, go to bed and close your legs to marry me. It's late in Atlanta. Have a good night.
Oh my God.
Is that though? Is the model? Does she still live? Wait, did she move to Cali? Oh, I can't think of her name. It's Cynthia. She moved to Cali, right? When she got married. Is she still married to that guy?
No, they divorced.
Oh, damn.
I think they got divorced like 2 years ago, but they were only married for like a year or two.
Barely that.
Barely that.
So is she back in Atlanta or is she still out in Cali?
I think she's about to be back on this. Isn't she about the season they about to film now? I think she's about to be on that one for Atlanta. But she was featured on Beverly Hills too. On one of the episodes, but they tried to throw people behind the scenes were saying that it was shady because they didn't mention her on the show. Like you know how normally they have a friend of the show, they didn't even mention her as a friend of the show on Beverly Hills. She was just there.
Oh damn, she just showed up.
Do y'all know who Julia Fox is?
That name sounds familiar.
Who used to date Kanye, that white girl? For Halloween, she dressed up as Jackie Kennedy from with her bloodstains Chanel suit. Yeah, from when JFK was assassinated. That's a little inappropriate.
A little dark, yeah. Politically dark.
Okay.
Who thought that was a good idea?
She said I'm dressed as Jackie Kennedy in a pink suit, not as a costume, but as a statement. When her husband was assassinated, she refused to change out of her blood-stained clothes, saying, I want them to see what they've done. The image of the delicate pink suit splattered with blood is one of the most haunting juxtapositions in modern history. Beauty and horror, poise and devastation.
I mean, the part of the, of her outfit and everything is true, but not as like a Halloween outfit.
Yeah. Like if you want to make a political statement later after Halloween, maybe, but maybe November 5th. That would have been cute on November 5th, but today.
It's a lot. Too soon.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah. y'all see they had rendered a verdict for that Sonya Macy case?
I saw that. That was crazy. It was
Yeah, the
horrible.
second degree? Really?
But I think he was the charges first degree, but then they reduced it or whatever you call it.
Well, he had 3 counts of murder one, and then an option. They gave them the grand jury the option for murder two. I mean, not the grand jury, but the jury. So yeah, that's what happened with that, and they dropped the other charges because he had like an endangerment charge, like shooting a firearm within a dwelling charge, stuff like that. They dropped those extra charges, but they gave him they kept the second the murder too.
You know, he can get as little as 4 years.
I saw that.
And I don't know how long he's been in there. Maybe what, about a year?
Yeah, about a year, if not longer. But yeah.
And they said the jury, everybody was crying when they saw, because they saw the whole thing, like the whole complete video of her being shot in her face and then laying in the kitchen in the blood. They saw all of it. So I'm like, I don't know how you can look at that and then go second degree, but they said it has to be premeditated. Well, to me, when he was sitting there talking about if you don't do this, if you don't do that, to me that was leading up to premeditation.
Right, and my thing is like he's claiming that it was the pot of boiling water was the catalyst, but when you look at the video when they showed it in court, they were talking about how she didn't even hold the pot up, and that's why she held her hands up when he said he was gonna shoot her in the face, and she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry," and you see her with her hand mittens. She still has her hand mittens on her hands, so the pot is still on the stove. Like there's no way that she was about to throw that water on him. There's just no way, like within that split second, that would have happened. So it's just that to me is why I say it's premeditated because it's like, how do you quantify that? How do you I mean, not quantify, but how do you justify that?
And the distance where she was at that sink and they were in the living room.
Right. You could have backed up. And you could have went home because they had already been there for 30 minutes. Because remember, she called them there. She called them there because she thought somebody had broken in. They were already there for 30 minutes. If she was saying rebuking all the crazy she was saying, why not just leave?
Yeah, that's gonna be a tragedy. The sentence is gonna make all the difference because I think it's 4 years to 24, if I'm not mistaken. You can get it
4 to 20. 4 to 20. Yeah.
They trying to get them out in the streets. To give that man 4 years or serve good time or whatever they call it when you served enough time in the pre-trial and then they let out. They're trying to get people to get in the streets on that issue. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I believe the same thing.
You know who Sydney Sweeney is?
The actress.
Yeah. You seen the dress she wore? The twisted crystal.
The see-through dress?
Yeah.
That was beautiful though.
Was it? I mean, the waistline was, but she I didn't see the back, but the neckline and the sleeve just looked like an afterthought. It just looked like they were trying to accentuate her titties. And if you see it on the runway, usually when it's on the person, it almost always looks a little better. But on the runway model, it ate her the fuck up. And then she got this like sensible mom hair with it. Maybe I just don't like her. But yeah.
The workmanship on the back to bring it all together, that was actually very beautiful. So I guess it was nothing they could really do with the front once they started working with that back closure. And you're right, the top, the sleeves, they could have did better, but I don't know, maybe they ran out of, it was too
much. It looks on him, but I mean, her breasts look good, but y'all know in 15 years she gonna be married to some NASCAR driver work doing market reviews, blaming the demonic influence of Hollywood for wearing this dress. I just can't stand this girl.
What was the whole controversy with her and that I think she did like an American Eagle thing?
Yeah, the jeans. Yeah.
And they were saying that Beyonce, what they said Beyonce copied it or something?
Now, yeah, they did try to say that, but come on now.
She said the ad was something like she has good jeans as a play on jeans. On the jeans she was wearing. I think that was kind of a stupid.
And they trying to make it like, this is our hot chick versus theirs, Beyonce or whatever. But that definitely shouldn't be the angle they want to go, because if you saw a Levi's commercial and then watch the fucking whatever American Eagle commercial after it, it's a downgrade. So sorry.
Yeah.
So sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, they look like $1 million fucking bucks. I mean, Sydney Sweeney looks, I guess, but
I'm screaming.
it's no comparison. But she got some big ass boobs, which is what white people like. I love what Lotto's outfit. Why do y'all like big jugs? What's up with the what is it, the top heavy aesthetic?
I have no idea.
I went to Vegas and he was like, yeah, all these girls are strippers. I was like, at what fucking club? They're not. I said they wouldn't make any money in Atlanta because they just all chest, not no ass.
Oh yeah, you definitely ain't making it in Atlanta, baby.
But they was racked up out there. Because, Vegas got hella strippers, but it's just different.
Right.
I guess a different grade of strippers. But, yeah, she was like, yeah, we make a lot of money out here. I was like, Jesus.
Okay, y'all, I think I look like Tony Braxton now. I think so. She coming.
for some reason. I thought he got moved because somebody tried to kill him. Let's see. Transfer. Sean Diddy Combs transferred to federal prison to serve sentence. When was this? Yeah, that was yesterday. He went to New Jersey Federal Prison, FCI, for Dix, as he continues to appeal. Oh, he asked him to go there. He asked the judge to go there. Okay.
Yeah, I think I remember when he was found guilty that they said that he wanted to request being transferred that so he can be closer to his kids.
Yeah, because I keep seeing some articles are saying that somebody put a knife to his throat, but I can't find that article. But he seems like he asked the district court judge to send him to FCI for Dix. Yeah. And it's also the little security would allow, it said the lead prison would allow him to address his drug abuse issues and to maximize visitations and rehabilitation efforts. Okay. Well, that was nice.
Did you hear the breaking news that Trump says, it looks like he said that they approved sending tomahawks to Ukraine.
To use on Russia?
Yes. Right deep inside Russia.
That's not going to go well, Aleph. It's not going to go well at all. So Putin and your boy fell out again? Was that why he's on again, off again with these Tomahawk missiles?
Must have went over to Asia and they must have dropped some little video, some little deep fakes on them or something, you know? Told him this or told him that. Changed his mind about some things. Remember he said he wasn't going to do that.
Yeah, he said it wasn't.
Yeah. Weirdo.
Hey, you guys are getting sleepy early. It's just like, Scotty came home early. Everybody's asleep. This is trick or treat.
Are they asleep?
The kids are still out in the street. I don't know
They're outside, believe me.
So much traffic.
So I'm imagining that Lisa's really, really way too young for this. But Scotty, and I know that you're not the oldest guy in the room either. But was New York ever like the Warriors? Please say yes. Please say yes.
Well, see,
I was on the
Warriors.
I was not around back then, but
I worked there. Okay.
I'm sure it was.
What is he talking about, Scotty? Like the Warriors?
The movie.
Oh, and of course I didn't see that movie.
Oh, it's great.
Warriors come out to play.
Yeah, Warriors.
Come out to play.
Yeah, they're riding the graffiti like subways and everything at Coney Island or wherever it was. Oh yeah, that was a great movie.
I'm hunting for them right now. Only vampire Batman.
Oh, you're Vampire Batman. That sounds like Grant Morrison Batman. Yeah.
No, that's made by Roy Singleton.
Oh, really? With the handcuffs and all that.
But that thing was like
My two cuffs.
Go ahead, Lisa.
I'm just saying that looks hot. Is that your real costume? That looks hot. I'm sorry. But do you wear anything underneath, Royal? You just like put it on like a glove.
Do you really want to find out?
I would like to know.
Does it make a sound when you put it on?
It's like, like latex. And that's a nice color. Is it blue? That's hot.
You ever see it in person, it'll be the last thing you'll see.
Oh, God, Jesus. You be in the bat cave, huh?
So since there's not that many people, would you guys like to have a seance and bring anybody back to? I'm serious about this.
Are you serious? Are you gonna do the seance?
I'll try, but somebody has to volunteer to be the possessee.
To possessee? I mean, what do you mean?
The person that the spirit gets in. Will you be that person?
It depends on who you're trying to bring back. I don't trust you.
Okay, we can do a survey. We can do Epstein.
Oh, hell no.
I know he probably would be kind of hard to get out of somebody's body, right?
Oh, hell no. That's just too much evil. Can you just pick somebody who's moderately evil?
No, not him, man.
Hell no.
Jack the Ripper.
What about that lady? Remember that lady who was a
Not the one who chopped off penises. Not her.
Bobbitt?
Oh no, not
She's
her.
still alive. No, it was a lady who was it's a documentary on her. You remember she was killing those truck drivers?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she was slick with hers and she was killing all those 18-wheeler guys at the truck stop. She said they deserved it.
You know what? If we had probably had her today, we probably wouldn't even be in the situation.
Yeah.
She would have took those, yeah.
And the other female was the one who used the poison. Remember they called her, they ended up giving her the name Black Widow.
The antifreeze woman. Everybody she marries ends up in.
I don't know about her, but this was the Black Widow. Is that the one who used antifreeze?
Well, I think
it's Black Widow.
No, I think it's a kind of like a model, right? A type that they assign to the woman who like marries the men or gets involved with the men in a serial chronic way and keeps killing them. The antifreeze is like one of the ways, right? That the antifreeze and what was the other kind of poison? You're a nurse, yeah.
Well, it's always just been like, what is the white odorless one? The people, arsenic,
right? That's the one.
Right.
Yeah.
And now they starting to kill people with insulin. You know, they figured out that
They can just, yeah, inject them with too much insulin and you will kill somebody.
Damn.
And be careful.
You know, can you put it in somebody's pocket?
Insulin? Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, that's what I worry about.
Why? You're not diabetic.
No,
You don't have to be diabetic. Where would you get the insulin from?
You wake up and then somebody goes in, thinks of you, goes into the kitchen and makes you a cup of coffee, you know, frosts it up and everything, puts the cinnamon on it, brings it to you in bed, you know.
There's nothing you can do.
And then you take a sip.
There's nothing you can do.
Lights out.
That's right.
That won't happen.
You would never know. That is the crazy part. Yeah.
Hey, the girl, she's got an aneurysm now, right? Kim Kardashian?
An aneurysm?
Yeah. That's what somebody just told me the other day.
Where?
Maybe I need to look it up. Somebody told me Kim Kardashian has an aneurysm.
Where does she have an aneurysm at?
Isn't an aneurysm in your brain?
You got an aneurysm also in your aorta.
Oh, okay. I was thinking it was in her head.
Blood vessels, aneurysm, anywhere there's a blood vessel.
I don't know nothing about the human body.
Too bad. They have some really interesting lines coming out. The fake fur in the front, and then they have the lollipops for your read. They got a lot of interesting things coming out in their new lines of merch.
Merch for what? From an arsenic?
No, I'm just saying that the Kardashians have a lot of merch. They have like the fake.
Yeah.
We talked about the fake pubic hair. We talked about that, but now her sister has. I think a lollipop for your private area.
You think that she'd be selling fake asses, huh? But
Fake who?
fake asses.
Oh my God, those are in her Spanx. You can get those in her Spanx. I think they lined or something. I don't know. Because right now I'm just delirious. I'm just talking.
Did you use that lip scanner? That new AI app called lip scanner?
Lip scanner?
Yeah, do you use that one?
What is it for?
For trying on lipstick?
No, I've never used that before. Why?
You got those lips up.
No, I actually put lipstick on my lips before I took the picture. I never wear.
That's before you actually.
I never usually wear lipstick, but you know.
How do you know what it's gonna look like if you don't put it on virtually?
Well, I've had this brand before. It was something that was already in the bathroom.
You must really trust your lips.
I'm just saying, it was a brand of lipstick. What is wrong with you? I already had before.
I mean,
You're not out. You're in a great area.
You never know what your lips gonna do.
You know what? You're in a great area to trick or treat over in that area.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. A great area.
Yeah, but I would have to have a security card and key thing and everything else to get in this building.
No, I'm just saying, as far as you, I mean, you're close to everything. Wilshire Boulevard. They still have all those clubs on Wilshire.
Yeah, you know, they've been having some issues over there too. Like Brasher had a party, turned into a big thing. They had a fight. I think they had some problems with whoever, you know. I don't know if it was LAPD or if it was DHS, but it just turned into a big ordeal. You know that the DHS got into some kind of shooting incident. I think was just the cops, you know, it would have been like the DHS, and he overreacted. They said he was scared.
Well, I know they used to have some really nice spots on Wilshire in between, shoot, I don't remember, Western and, yeah, like right when you cross over the 110 freeway, like I don't know the other streets, and you just keep going all the way till you get down to where that car museum is. You know where that car museum is?
No, I do not.
Pearson?
No. I got one for you though. Because I went to this spot a few times. It's a restaurant. I know they make pizza there. They're an Italian restaurant, right? And they make this sort of gourmet type of whatever's, you know, but including gourmet pizza. And it's right by the LA Library. Do you know that one?
LA Library.
Yes,
LA
LA
Library.
Library.
Oh, you think downtown?
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Oh, yeah, okay. Over there by the Dorothy Pavilion?
Yeah. So that, yeah, I've been there sometimes. Everywhere else.
I've been in there.
Yeah.
And another place you should go, I'm sure you already been to, is go to Koreatown over there and get Korean food. I mean, the real Koreatown.
Right. I know that from just being in California. I used to always, when I would come to LA for conventions, I would always go to Koreatown. That was just my spot. Yeah.
And then another place is that market, because if you're over there by the Dorothy Chandler, are you in that building that has that walkway that goes across the street, and then two apartments connected together by a walkway that goes across?
Is it a hotel?
No, these are actual apartments.
It's a hotel next to like a smaller building. Yeah.
Well, there's a mark down there. I guess it's called the California Mart.
Okay.
And they have all that food in there. I mean, it doesn't look like it's going to be someplace that, you know, is like fine dining, but the little restaurants that are in there are just really good.
Yeah, I've seen it. I like it here.
Huh?
I like it in LA.
What is wrong with you? You're over there by Angel Flight?
What's Angel Flight?
Angel Flight is that thing that takes you up the, God. So you don't have to go up the hill instead of climbing up the hill on, is that First?
No, I'm more by Fifth. I'm more by Fifth than Sixth. And I think there's West or something. Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I'm not really that.
I'm not far away from that MacArthur Park at all. I'm just like 3 or 4 blocks away from it.
And you're not too far from 360 then. Remember I was telling you that store that Amazon owns?
Yes.
So, yeah, over there by that park, like not too far from that park, dog park or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. What is that area called?
I don't know. I don't know what it's called, but yeah.
I know exactly where you are. Believe it or not, those homes are just like the ones in Oakland, kind of like the same style.
It's like going back in the pasture. It's true. It blew my mind to see like Winchell's.
Winchell's Donuts?
Yeah, they got like Winchell Donuts on the west side. Yeah, it's a trip. You know, I haven't seen anything like that. You know, speaking of old places, right? I saw Nancy Pelosi in the Wendy's. Have you ever seen Nancy Pelosi in real life?
Not in real life, no.
Okay.
Why? Oh, why? Tell me why. Because it looks worse or better?
She looks different. She does not look like a real person. You know what I mean? Like, maybe it's just the makeup or something. But, I don't know. She looks like she was sitting on something cold and wet.
Oh my God.
She's like
80, bro. She's had a lot of work done, and that's okay, but she's had a lot of work done.
big fan of her. I think she looks beautiful, actually, you know? But still, when, you know, it's just like kind of seeing someone in person, you know? She's a little different.
I saw that guy that has the bridge named after him. I've seen him in person.
Landon?
No, the mayor, the black mayor.
Rich. Bradley?
Yeah, I saw Bradley. He has the Bay Bridge is named after him, though. You didn't know that, Aleph?
Nah.
Yeah. It's right as you. Well, right as you get shut up, right as you get on, it says something. No, it's not Bradley. What's the guy who was in the mayor of
You talking about Willie Brown?
Willie Brown? That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, Willie Brown was had a little bit of trouble. Yeah, he just was on the right side of things. But yeah, yeah, he was a gangster. He did a lot of crazy stuff. Like he was a lot of corruption.
But the good or the bad.
But he was a cool, you know, he was for the people though.
For the good or for the bad, though?
I guess it's just that Venn diagram of what a politician is sometimes, you know. But I think that for the most part, I would say for good, as far as I knew and remember, but there was an era of violence in his background, you know, and I would never say that was good.
So who do you think was a good, because he did a lot for San Francisco, but who do you think was a better overall mayor with that type of background? Was it him? Or what was the Marion Barry in Washington?
No, Willie was way better. Well, I don't know Marion Barry. I don't know his impact, you know, like in Washington, what he meant to the people. I just remember the crack incident was a laughing, you know, that was just a laughing stock. So I would say because of that, I would have to definitely put Willie Brown on the upper with that. But when I look at it, I think who was better between Gavin and Willie.
Gavin and who?
Gavin Newsom and Willie Brown.
I would take Willie Brown.
Me too. I would take Willie Brown too.
Yeah, I think he did more for the people.
But Gavin was very controversial, you know, like he was always getting busted for all kinds of shit.
I think Gavin was good for the city. I think Willie Brown was good for the people.
So Willie Brown used to hold drug parties and stuff. Yeah. I think Willie Brown was around when the protesters took over the bridge, like the Rodney King or something like that.
I'm sure he was. That sounds like about his era.
He did the right thing too. He was talking shit on TV and stuff. While the protesters were on the bridge. You gotta love that. Yeah.
Y'all looking up for the best mayors ever? Look up.
I know Harold Washington.
Chicago.
From Chicago?
Yeah, he's the first elected black mayor. They say it was another black mayor that got in the office.
Wait, is this minister from Egypt?
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah.
Oh, is it Freddie?
Hey, what's good with you, man?
Oh man, just trying to, just trying to stay on the stealth.
Yeah. I'm about to go back over there too, on about the 23rd. Yeah, I might not.
I'm not gonna make it to Egypt, bro, but I'm gonna go to Ghana, you know.
Yeah. I might go visit Ghana because I got.
Is she trying to go enough? No.
Yeah. I'm trying to drag her. I'm trying to kidnap her. She's drag April with her. She tried to drag April with her.
No, but 11 have been doing Ghana things, like Ghana things. Because you have like 3 or 4 wives and stuff.
Polygamy.
Yeah, you do, stop lying.
No, I don't.
You might not believe in it, but you don't object to it.
How many wives you got back home? Hello?
What's that? What was that?
How many wives you got back at home?
I don't have any more wives.
Anymore?
I have one, and I only have plans for one more
love, what difference does what my name ends in? It just matters what my heart looks like, right?
That's a fact.
I wouldn't call you by your name anyway. I call you darling, not baby.
Oh, yes. So great.
Darling. That's that Northern California game right there.
You got that Northern Cali swag? Let me find out.
Y'all don't know.
I don't.
No, because I'm just trying to keep it.
You do know he's insider trading because me and First Lady were related, right? That's my cousin.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to hook you up with him at first, but then I found out my cousin, he went bumped his head on something, so.
No, okay, so he already promised me a house in, what was that area?
Wow.
No, it's, oh, wow, it's a change to wow. It's not even a really expensive.
I never got the pictures.
That's exactly what I'm, it's not even a really bad, expensive area. It's just that, I know, they were like, oh, it's starting like at $1 million, right, left in that neighborhood?
Oh, they're over $1 million, yeah. It's so well over $1 million. But you know the best neighborhood is when I lived there was Kensington.
Where is that?
Berkeley Hills.
Oh, Berkeley Hills, look at this.
That's
Wow.
You said you owned it?
Yeah.
Or you was Airbnb inside?
Was I ever in Airbnb? Maybe I was once at once. I might have been there, but I never really.
How many group homes do you own? How many group homes do you own?
Mom used to own a lot though.
Oh, wow.
I never owned one. I never stayed in a group home.
See, how would I know about that group home? I'm trying to tell you, like, I got like this mental telepathy, and I see this group home around.
It's not a group home. Sometimes there's people coming through, you know, we're doing the stuff, we're working on
People be
stuff.
coming through your house like that?
Yeah, yeah.
They come and check on you?
No, we be working on stuff.
Okay. All right.
Trying to
You working on stuff at your house?
Yeah.
What you gotta get, like, construction done or something?
Nah, we were trying to make changes out there and whatever.
Oh, dang. Y'all be meeting at your house? What you got, Black Panther meetings going on?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Hey, don't say that on here. He said he going after all left organizations. That's what he said.
I heard, like, that's what we were tripping on.
Oh, that's me.
Who said that?
Dude, him, man. Don't say his name.
Okay, I got
Say
you.
it 3 times, he might show up in your bathroom.
I've read you.
You know what?
Apartment, say less, minister. Say less.
Trump is
Not
such a
true.
Damn, you just said the goddamn name.
I didn't say it. I didn't say it.
I think that was
That's a
enough,
lot.
man.
That's the reason why I told you I can't be related to him no more.
Slipped in the bathroom.
Tell it all Timothy number 2. Go ahead.
And if you won't believe what I got in the mail today, you gonna laugh.
You got your dues check?
I got a one of them old G5, Apple G5s I had bought off. I bought it up, it weighed about 40 pounds. I got it up for eBay.
Is it nice?
eBay.
It's real nice. It just don't have no.
Man, you probably got mine from storage, bro. You know the reason why I bought the machine? It's an old Apple computer. It's an old Apple Mac. The tower. You know the big tower.
Damn. I remember seeing those.
I bought it because I needed the shell. I'm about to mod it up and turn it into a Linux machine. But I don't want to start geeking out up in this motherfucker.
Okay,
Don't worry, we won't let you. It's okay. Go
I
ahead.
still have the Apple when they came in different colors.
The iMac,
Yeah, I still have it in a box, the red one.
That's something the collector's item. You should keep that for that.
Hey, yeah, you better keep it because I had the first Apple, man, and I don't know what I did with it. I had the first Commodore 64, and you know it was like selling in auctions and shit, man. I was like, man, not the Commodore, but the Apple, man. And I was so mad I ain't got that thing.
Yeah, I think it can actually boot up. I'm sure it can. Because when I got the next that came after that, I immediately went and got whatever version that was, and I put it in the box. I sealed it up because people told me don't get rid of it because it has your data on it, and that's the reason I kept it. Put it back in the box, and then I put it in the garage at my auntie's house. And she said, I still have that. It's still up there.
And if you baby girl, just take your hard drive out of this. If you don't know how it look, just go online, look up hard drive, put it, and then snatch it up out of there. And the way that I would keep it if I were you. If you don't have any leftist organization stuff on there.
Oh no, it's too little.
You can keep it. If you do, then I would put that boy in a grinder that turns into a fine powder.
You wanna
I was too little. I'm trying to figure out what the
powers
on there.
The powers that be, they don't even trust their own. Like they invested billions of our tax dollars trying to make a software that can completely erase the hard drive, and all the money they spent, it still can be recovered. With all the money they spent, it still can be recovered. So now you know what they do? They don't trust no software that's supposedly encrypt the drive or destroy the drive. What they do is they put it in this thing that turns it into powder, shreds it to like a fine powder.
Yeah.
And then it's what you call that? It's like a tunnel. It's like some sort of vacuum tunnel or whatever. And then they have it floating around up in there. And then they infuse a little bit of red iron oxide and aluminum dust in there and magnesium and ignite it. And that's how they get rid of it. That's what they do. That's how they get rid of their drives now, because they don't trust that they
When it brings back the demagnetization of them, now it's just disintegrate the whole thing, man.
Yeah, they don't trust that. But yeah, you can put it up. I've seen drives that were supposed to be erased by the powers that be and was able to put them back up. So I mean, allegedly. So y'all know I just be this the entertainment, man. I just be talking shit, man. That's what I say.
So how come marriage go? I know you're getting married out there in Egypt.
Man, I got like 3-4 marriage proposals. So I'm not quite focused on that right now. What I'm focused on is trying to hurry up and get back, because they be calling and emailing me and WhatsApping me and all that, man, about this job offer they gave me. They gave me a job offer, and not only that, I got like a green light to do like a lot of stuff, and now just recently, 4 days ago, got a green light to open up a school over there. It's called Aswan Robotics Academy.
Yeah, talking about that. Are you using ROS platform or something? I don't want to get too tech that.
Yeah, we're gonna start out with like low hanging fruit. We're gonna start out with blocks, and then we're gonna go, but blocks is it's frustrating me, but it's just something easy to get them going, right? And then after we go from blocks, then we're gonna go to maybe Java, right? We're gonna go to Java, and then we're gonna go to Python, and I don't know. I might go back, go to like C# or something, because I might do that. I don't know, man. Shoot, if it was up to me, we go to Fortran, my old ass. I know.
Things are not going to understand it, yeah.
I know. I don't understand it. I used to. Now I look at it, I'm like, what was I doing when I was how old doing this shit? I was like,
First Lady and Lisa, they got that robots now that fold your clothes and they do your laundry.
Oh yeah, they do all that.
Yeah, I saw that. Remember
Unitree is a pretty good company.
You know she's gonna be taking a shower or something. She's gonna be walking around, but well, whatever. She's gonna be walking around and stuff. They're gonna be looking at her through that camera.
Oh, wait a minute. What's the camera needed for on a robot just doing laundry?
Facial recognition. They use it as a backup for like it's trying to learn like the layout of
I bet you they're learning. And then what happens at night? Do you power them down or?
No, you do whatever you want to do with them. Some people have them, leave them on. I got a homeboy, he a filmmaker. He got one of them Boston Dynamics. I don't know, it's either Dynamics or Ghost Robotics. I ain't even examined it yet. But he got one of those little quadruped robot dogs. And it's not crazy, man. He be having it in the grocery store with him and shit. Just walk around, follow him. I was like, man, this dude nuts. But I wouldn't trust that thing because if he don't know how to, he's not an engineer. Me, I would have modded that thing up and found anything in there that that'll send my information back to them to wherever, right? I would have had it modded up. It would be a standalone local AI in it that don't go on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't like how, most AI now that people use is dependent on the internet. But if you know what you're doing, you can make your own AI, local AI where you don't need the internet.
But doesn't that robot have to be connected to some server so it can be getting updated?
That's what I keep saying. If you know what you're doing, you can do all that yourself. You can train your dog. It sounds crazy. This is the future we're going to. But you can train your dog, or you got a humanoid. You can train it yourself on your own data. Now, the downside is you need to have the storage. Unless you're using some of the new technology like HRM, they got something called hierarchical reasoning model. That's out of Singapore, where that does not require a lot of space. They built that off of 27 million parameters. Let me stop doing that. I gotta stop doing that. I'm sorry, y'all. I did not mean to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to be talking where you gotta.
That technical talk sounds good.
Yeah.
That threw me in the toaster, bro.
Yeah, but you could do it on your own though. They got newer models now. I've been saying for the longest that they need downsize, and they just kept buying more land. We're gonna buy more land. We need more GPUs. Need more risk. Now you got people like China building DeepSeek off of smaller space, less resources. You got people like the Singapore company. I forgot the name. They building smaller. They need to be going small. I've been saying that. Now they're doing it. So in a minute, you are gonna be able to completely have a local AI that you don't need like a big giant massive hard drive to train it.
While I got you on the phone, what do you think about Elon's robot army that he's building? He said he's going to build 1 million. And what is it for?
Well, what do you think it's for?
I don't know.
Listen to the word army. Listen to the word. So anything they doing, they always sell it. They sell the idea to the engineers by saying, hey, we're going to give you all of what you need you can do whatever you want. And they happy just because they get to prove that they can do some shit. Okay? So that's how they sell it to the engineers, right? They sell it to the business guys by, saying, hey, you do this, more people are going to buy more things and more this and more. They sell it to them from a point of view for money. Okay? They try to. In the military, though, the whole time, they're the ones who really trying to get the tech. They're trying to, military, intelligence, they're trying to get the tech, and they'll do whatever they need to do to get it. They'll even sell you the idea that you're doing something good for humanity. And then you'll have come one, come all. They don't care if you on some save the planet shit. If you have the skill and talent, they'll sell that to you. They might not even come to you as the military. They'll come to you as a university. You know what I'm saying? A university faculty, hey, we got this fellowship. You need to get in. You need to get in the Turing, Alan Turing fellowship. And they're just innocently thinking that they're just doing some shit, and they got their little scholarship, and you got to read the fine print. The fine print is they're giving up technology that's going to kill everybody one day. I hate to say that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go. But I'm just keeping it above. Like, honestly.
It's going to kill everybody, including the person who
it's going to get them first. It's going to get them first. Because here's the thing. AI, even if we don't even have to get into, is it going to be sentient? Because I don't like having that argument. I got my views on that, and it's people that don't feel that AI can never be sentient. I say that's bullshit. I'm like, because when you start really thinking about it, how do we learn? You get what I'm saying? Like, we basically learn the same way AI learns. So, when people say, oh, AI is only doing what the creator's doing, well, we only do what the people put in the pause. You get what I'm saying? So, it's just, man, I just feel like even if it doesn't become sentient, it doesn't do, it can be completely just, like when we talk about the paperclip maximizer, should I tell them that I left the paperclip maximizer scenario? Sure. Okay, so basically, this is something that's talked about in AI. They call it the paperclip maximizer. And if you in any AI class or whatever you'll run across this, right? So what it is like, okay, it's an attempt to explain the dangers of AI, even if AI is not sentient, even if it doesn't think, like it's not thinking nefarious and trying to get you. Let's say you just have an AI that's an AI machine that's simply made to make paper clips. That's it. It's not sentient. It doesn't have any kind of evil thoughts or none of that, right? It's just here to make paper clips. But it does have the ability to, like, learn different ways of how to make those paper clips, right? So what happens when it runs out of material to make the paper clips, right? Then, because it has machine learning, it can learn in some sort of AI. It says, hey, wait a minute. Don't humans have a little bit of metal in them? Yeah. They got a little iron in them. They got a little silver in them, gold. They got a lot of stuff I can use to make paper clips. Matter of fact, it's a lot of stuff out here in nature that I can use to make paper clips. And then it starts creating machines that can go and extract those metals from out of everything. You get what I'm saying? So it's not that it was nefarious. It's not that it was trying to do something to you. It's not that it had a problem with you. It just needed to make paper clips. And the best, more efficient way to do it at the time was to strip your ass of all the metals out your body. You get what I'm saying? So, and that's just one scenario. That's not including people, the engineers that's out there deliberately trying to make AIs that resemble what we saw in the movies. You have people who have the talent and that are actively working on these things. So that's my story for the day. Shit.
It's basically about how tools predict what they were made for.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
So, do you think that the intimate robot will be a thing before this sentient AI?
Yeah, they already got those. They've been doing that shit.
What is an intimate robot?
the sex organ.
Isn't it made with plastic?
Oh no, they already got those though.
Oh, no, they feel like flesh. Yeah. They got skin now. You know, they got some skin that feels like skin and everything.
They got male and female sex robots.
Yeah. Yeah, they're very realistic too.
And they're getting better and better with those, man. The South Koreans and the Japanese were the ones that led that charge.
They got dirty mouths too. They got very dirty mouths. They talk like stars and stuff. Yeah.
That is crazy.
You need
That is very crazy.
right now. They're just like really, yeah. You gotta turn the aggression up.
So if you're trying to eliminate, and it seems like the goal is to eliminate all natural human interaction.
That's what I was saying. Hey, Alep, how far are we with the Black Mirror situation?
The Black what?
The show Black Mirror, like with they had.
Oh, Black Mirror. I see. Yeah.
We were talking about sex robots.
Yeah. Well,
But they had a sex robot on Black Mirror.
Oh, I didn't
Yeah,
watch Black Mirror.
Yeah,
That's
so
a good show.
I think a lot of that stuff is, you know, in the near term, maybe not as bombastic as it's shown, but yeah, some variation of it.
We got
Like the intimate robot thing is interesting because right now, I guess a report came out that 1 million people a week are talking about suicide with ChatGPT alone. You know, that's a pretty
1 million people a week?
Yeah, that's a pretty dangerous number, you know.
Wow.
And there was already people who killed themselves, you know.
Yeah, I think the first one that I heard of was in Belgium or something. But I don't know if that was ChatGPT. Now I know one that'll definitely tell you to go kill yourself. This chatbot, it's been around before all of them.
The first one that'll tell you to kill yourself.
The one, it's been around since '04, I believe. It's called SimSimi. It's South Korean chatbot.
That's probably before the convolutional, stuff.
Yeah, that thing.
And that was the one that had the convolutions, right?
That thing was banned in a couple of countries. SimSimi. Yeah.
Well, Mister, that's why all those Koreans were killing themselves when they was getting bad grades. Or was it because of that?
It could have been. I don't know.
No, they just take things very serious like that. And in a lot of those Asian countries, you know, Japan especially.
Yeah, but
That's where they,
let's say you already take things seriously, and then you got a little chatbot to push you along the way.
oh no, they're a high degree of threat from that kind of stuff. You know, they're very vulnerable population to that. But Japan has that phenomenon where they'll do like group suicides. You know, like 30 people at a time and stuff.
Oh yeah, that was a part of their culture though. Like they call it I forgot what they call it. And they even had a sword made strictly for suicide.
Exactly.
Like, when they were on the battlefield, when you saw those like you see I think it's the tanto is the small knife. That's for fighting. It was a tanto. Then you had the katana, which is for fighting. Then they had the wakizashi, I think, was the one that's like a little between. It's between that. It's the short sword.
So
like, those are for suicide.
Slash my belly, huh? Hey, check this out though. I think this is what's gonna happen because Lisa was telling me about the plan, right? So it's like these women, they're gonna all get married to these men, right? And then what they're going to do is they're going to have like a group Black Widow. So they're all going to conspire together to kill their husbands with what was that you were going to use?
I never told you when he said
Arsenic.
Okay.
We have
talking about the arsenic.
Play the tape.
Yeah, we were talking about different ways to go undetected.
Yeah, he's giving me the lowdown. The Black Widow. What is it called? Black Spider, Black Widow.
The Black Spider Club.
Hey.
I like that kind of stuff, but I want a woman to try to kill me with arsenic.
What is wrong with you?
I like witches. I like witchy kind of things. I like witchy kind of women.
But you know the witchy woman can't bring you back.
back. If you
I don't want her to. She's not gonna kill me. I'm not the kind of guy.
So you just want one little dropper full, not the whole.
I want her capable of killing me, but I don't want her to kill.
Oh my God. Any woman is capable.
I want to know she loves me enough not to kill me.
So we know that we're gonna make a lap. What's that chick that cut off the man's thing? What's
Oh, no.
We're gonna make you a bobbin. We're gonna make whatever her first name is. So that's gonna be your AI doll.
Lorena. No,
That's what I'm gonna get you for Christmas.
I don't
Pay
remember her name.
1,000.
Nah, I'm not doing
No,
that.
not that. He just wants to go to the edge and have his feet dangle off the cliff and then instantly be pulled back.
That's where I had my first kiss. How did you know?
I did not know.
My legs were dangling off a cliff.
Oh my God.
Going down my throat. I was like, what the hell are you doing? Okay, so, Amari, were you here? And I know Lisa was not here, but for Monica making a pass at, who was it?
No, she was making a pass. I want to say, was it not ML?
Rob. She was making a pass on Rob.
Rob.
She totally was making a pass on Rob. It was hard too. It was like, ooh, Rob.
Yeah, Monica ain't no black man. That ain't happening.
That's what she was saying into the room. And Rob just put her on Front Street. And I was like, you're making me uncomfortable. Somebody get rid of her, get her off the stage. I don't know. I thought it was funny.
Lisa was playing with Baby Man down there.
I heard.
What borough is not a flirt? What borough do you live in? And then it turned into, you guys can take that and run with it and turn it into a big ass argument and a bet and all kind of shit. And I just said, what borough? I don't know too many maggots in New York. That's why when he said he lived in New York, I was like, what?
You know what? I had to come to terms that when Lisa's flirting, she has to do it for her profession. You know? She's a
What is she, a flyer for the bit? What the fuck? You said for her profession.
I know. I was like, my eyebrows went up to the street. It was like,
Charlie Baltimore or something?
She's famous. You know she's famous.
I'm famous. Stop saying I'm
She has
famous.
to be a nice host. She has to, do the greeting thing.
Yeah, do shit.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I don't have to do shit.
She has to make those pancakes.
I don't have to do shit.
Lisa does not cook. What are we talking about?
No. Don't lie about it. No, I'm from Manhattan.
Okay, I should have guessed that.
Well, Lisa, I wouldn't make you a pancake. I don't know why you don't want me make me one.
No, because every time we talk to a left, he starts talking about things like undetectable poisons and shit. I don't want to be everything to every.
What's going on here?
Then we talk about putting. What about the
Now,
test
Bill Cosby was not trying to poison you. Just put you.
I said catnip. I don't know what you said.
No, I asked you about the furry situation, and you said you want to wear cat.
Oh, yeah. I said you would look good in a cat suit than me.
That's a Northern California thing. That's the cats.
Tiny ears, yeah.
Oh my God, Jesus, help me.
I know. So, Leonard, where were you this Halloween for real?
Nothing. Yeah, no, I didn't. We just passed out the candy this year. That's it.
Oh, that's cool, bro. Yeah.
Yep. So it was fun. I mean, it was a lot of kids.
Maggot hat on and no clothes.
I know you did.
Ain't nobody got no maggot.
You had it, though. I know you did.
We don't even talk about politics around here. What are we talking about? You guys know that.
Okay.
I'm seated on my shit.
So look, Mari, I don't even want to blast you out like that, but I just want to know one thing. You could just infer. Is your wife a Democrat?
I would say she's very liberal, yes.
Oh, wow.
Unfortunately, she's very liberal, and there's nothing I can do about it. That's why my time with y'all because if I'm about to spend time with her, I mean that's gonna drive me crazy. It keeps me in that. You I don't want to deal with her liberal ass, so I'm gonna just cut them off.
I hear you, man. But you know what?
All y'all liberal women are the same too. Angry.
I'm gonna let you know.
Mad that I'm a Trump supporter.
Stronger than all that, Lamar. You should not let that shit get in the way. If I were you, I'd
Your ass is in the attached garage.
Listen, I'm a Trump supporter, and y'all gotta deal with that shit. Like, don't be yelling at me because I voted for Trump. Like,
I don't have a problem with
Now, Omari, you gotta leave the goddamn liberals alone and get you a nice ride there, man.
Amari, you still down there in that bunker?
Goddamn liberals.
Where's First Lady at, man? She needs to start singing a song. Wake up, First Lady. Someone ring the alarm. It's 12:30 right now. Ring that shit.
Good attitude when she was coming out of her sleep. But Amari, you know what? It's not worth it, bro. This politics stuff. It's kind of a game. And love is so strong, bro.
My wife loves me to death. No, she's not like shit. I'm just teasing.
I'm sure she does. That's what
she is. She just like, man.
But are you loving her though? If you're like fucking around with this MAGA shit though, are you really loving your wife?
Yeah, like politics. You don't. There's a couple things you don't do. You don't let religion and politics come in between your relationships with your friends, family, and loved ones. If y'all do that, people don't have.
You and your wife got me down, bro. You guys ready to be ready for each other?
Shit, like
y'all got to be ready to vote with each other. I mean, that's gonna affect both of you guys.
No, how does it impact?
If she gets deported and you don't.
How? She's an American. Man,
you think they ain't deporting Americans? What you talking about?
It's the conspiracy theory. Where's ML and Gemini at?
Bro, I'm not telling you. I live in Chicago, okay? I'm in Chicago right now, okay? I'm leaving on the 23rd because of how fucked up it is, all right? So I know the people that was over there on South Shore. I know everybody damn near over there, bro. So, I mean, come on now. With that shit, man. It's like this. Be conservative. Be conservative. But don't miss your chance to keep your energy when something arises that's completely opposite of what was supposed to be conservative. Because I'm going to tell you, bro, anybody know my first clubhouse name is Pro Family Life and Guns. All right?
Nice.
So I'm going to tell you this, bro. I'm conservative, but I'm conservative about my motherfucking self. I ain't got to drink nobody else's Kool-Aid if I see that they're not really going by what the fuck they claim.
Swing from their penis, then. That's what I would say, don't swing from their penis, though. Because, I'm sorry.
Conservative don't mean you gotta be a sellout, bro. That's wrong. Just period.
I get you. I get you. No, you're right. Look, we just having a conversation right now. Look, it ain't. But yeah, no, we good. Like everybody good up on this side. Like we ain't tripping.
Are you really conservative though? Or you just
I'm not even. I don't have an ounce of conservative in me.
So you're just an actor, right? You're like really good at it. I must say, damn good.
I am who I am, and that's not Popeye the Seller, man. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that's good.
Damn, he took it back. But I say fuck all the parties, cause none of the parties really represent what the fuck they supposed to be on. So I say fuck them all.
What would you say when like what happened with these snap benefits, right? Where you clearly saw the Democrats being in the offices and everything, and the Republicans not being there. And then you saw the Democratic governors get together and have to file a lawsuit, which at the last minute gave some kind of hope to people, right? We don't know when that's going to happen, but we at least know that it's supposed to happen, right? And now this onus is on the administration, right? And the administration actually working against all that. Doesn't that tell us something about who we should be aligned with?
But also, we gotta keep it a buck. We have seen in the past where people have gotten, how can I put this without making your alarm bells go off? Things have happened to people for less, bruh. So I'm very suspicious right now how it seems like people just letting and they, you know, ain't did whatever they done in the past.
Dirt on people, that's what he got.
Yeah, I don't know, but I know.
What other thing could you have? Why wouldn't somebody be against their opponent, you know?
Like, I'll just say they be making things happen. I'm gonna say it like that.
Oh, really? You think it's money? I think it's money. I
don't think it's money because think about it. It's some things like the things that's happening now can destroy everything, and ain't gonna be no good living and money buying this and that. You get what I'm saying? So this is not a money thing. They might have sold it to some people like that, but this is not a money thing right here because what's going on now, there will never be. Like, do you think dude gonna just leave office? Hell no. This is literally probably this is last El Presidente, period. Because dudes just do not want to leave office, you know what I'm saying? And he ain't did all of this shit just to hand this shit back over.
What I meant by money as an instrument, like the main activator for the things to happen or not to happen. And because, of course, the ideology seems to be the factor in the goal. You know, the goal is to factor things ideologically, right?
Well, remember earlier how I was saying how they sell things when we were talking about AI and how they sell things differently to different people. They call it target marketing. You can't go after if you have the same product you're trying to sell to 5 different types of people. You have to come to them in 5 different types of ways. So yeah, they probably have sold this to some people as a money thing, but I bet you all those people are probably now like they way past that now. They probably realize now like, oh shit, we fucked up, right? And then you got some people they sold it to for ideology. A lot of those people, he don't want them people around. You know, like the CKs, you know what I'm talking about, they probably got his name on the list of.
You're talking about the real extreme, homeboys and all of that. Yeah, it's a picky.
Dude, Candace Owens, just people like that who really believed in the cause, so much so that when dude went a different direction and was doing things counter to the things that he said when he was running, they stayed on the mission. Go listen to what dude, Mr. Charlie, said. He was going on and on. He would not leave the Epstein shit alone. And he kept dude naming his mouth. That's why it's funny how he acting like Bishop off of Juice. When Bishop,
but you know what though? Here's the thing though about that ideology. I think it's one of the more gullible bunches, right? One of the more fungible bunches, you know, because you can basically redirect them, right? Like Peter Thiel did when he was speaking in this section where he spoke about scapegoating. You know,
what you zipping up?
Who, me?
I don't know what he said.
That's me. That's my jacket.
But anyway, I think you can formulate what these people think they believe in, right? So that you can increase in the picture of what Peter Thiel wants to make build as opposed to what, you know, the Christian nationalists want.
But what I'm trying to say though, is you have dumb motherfuckers and smart motherfuckers on both sides. Now, the smart ones on their side are the ones that I ain't saying they good. It's still evil to me, but they smart. They smart to the point where if somebody does not embody what they talking about, they gon' get on their ass too, which is what happened. Go look at Candace's Instagram right now. She probably talking about dude right now.
I don't think Trump cares about her. I think that
he definitely cares about her, man, because she be on the French president ass. And so much so that when the French president came into town, he didn't even want to talk about the Ukraine situation until dude calls Candace and tell her to lay the fuck off of him. And she said, okay, Mr. Prez, I'm gonna give you 30 days. and she laid off of him for 30 days and he got right back on him. She said, I told you I was gonna get back on him. And this is credible. Like, he ain't denied it. Ain't nobody denied it. Like, this is like a well-known thing. This dude, it was that serious. You know, like, dude, he sent a letter. The French president, they sent a letter to Candace, like, stop it. You gotta see his letter. He's sitting there. It's so phony because he's in there trying to explain himself.
They're actually suing Candace right now, but they're gonna lose.
Exactly.
They're not just sending letters, they suing her. They really suing her.
Before they sued her, they sent the letter to her a minute ago before they sued her. They sent the cease and desist letter.
Didn't she defend him? Didn't she say he was ready to go?
A dude.
Transsexual or something like that?
Have you seen this dude?
He said that was his dad. She said his dad came back as a woman. I mean, she said something.
It is a transsexual. It is a transsexual. I don't care what it is.
I don't think so.
Go look at
I mean, it doesn't matter really, right? It doesn't really matter.
Look. The point is this.
I don't care that she is, but she is the transformer.
The point is this. If you go look at that dude, I mean, if you go look at, just go look at it for yourself. Just stare. I don't know if you want to stare at it though. If you just look for a minute, you're gonna be like, hell no.
I was just like, hey, they together.
And then look, aside from that, because I got kind of off. What I was trying to say is, with the El Presidente shit, with the Epstein shit, Charlie was going at it. He was like, Gen Z is, this is what he said. Go look, you can pull up his own comments, you can pull up the videos and stuff, the interviews he was talking about. He was like, Gen Z is fuming right now. He was like, we need the answers to this. And he just kept owning him. And it's kept.
Check this out. We got a turning point expert in the room. Omar, so that was turning point 1.0. What about turning point 2.0 advanced? Do you think the turning point has now refactored or reformed, shaped themselves?
When you say,
to be more in Trump's image as opposed to being in his original image?
No, I would say Trump. I would say they are leaning into more the Christian side of things. Because if you watch Jesse, if anyone get a chance, if you got go to Jesse Waters' show yesterday, and they got this guy named Johnny. He goes out and interviews the people. And a lot of people are saying that Jesse Waters, they got this guy Johnny, and a lot of them saying because of Christian, they're saying more Bibles are being sold. More people are going to church after Trump.
Bibles you're talking about?
Nah, real like ESV Bibles and King James.
Here's the problem I have with this, bro. You know, it's gonna be some, and this is why I said both sides got a bunch of dumb people and then a few smart people. Because the smart people, they are not gonna go along with that because they still got unanswered questions. Okay, with the situation with Charlie.
Who's the smart people on the left?
No, listen, listen, bro, the left is a big thing, the right is a big thing. So what I'm talking about the ones that don't, when I say smart, this is what I'm talking about in particular. The ones who, they believe in what they believe.
Okay, you're talking about politically or you're talking about
I'm talking about whatever they believe in. Whatever they smart. What I mean by smart is the ones who believe what they believe. And if it's a figurehead in the movement that goes a different way, they're not going to just go blindly and keep following that. They're going to stay to the principles that they claim. So that's what I mean by smart. Smart as you're not drinking the Kool-Aid.
CEO is smart, and I think he's on the left.
You said who?
And I think he's playing a very dangerous game with this game.
Like, I'll give somebody who is smart.
What did you say? What did you just say?
Jensen Hunt. I think that he's on the left. I think that he's basically doing the best he can. He's navigating like most great companies do in these conditions. Yeah.
Well, I give you
do you think that the left needs to change their messaging at all, or do you think they have a winning message?
No, listen.
Talking about Democrats, right?
Hold
their message and their methodology.
No, but listen, he said the left.
How would you recommend they change their message? How would you recommend?
I'm not a political science, but I can tell you that they should have more density in their maneuvering.
Left, you answering the question wrong. I know that sounds crazy, but what I'm saying is, when he asked that question, you have to break down it, and you have to break it down to even get the correct question. Because he didn't, I should really say he asked the wrong question. He said, does the left have the wrong messaging? And what he's not realizing is that the left is the Democratic Party does not necessarily represent the left. They are on the left, so-called, and they are the ones that's in power, so-called power, all right, that they could really make changes, and they're not doing the thing that they need to do. Okay, so it's questions on when you say the left as a whole is not the problem. The problem is that the right people who I mentioned, what I said earlier about people who really standing on their principles, they're not the ones that's in those spots. They're not the ones that's in position, and that's the problem. And that's the same thing on the right. On the right, the people who really believed in the cause, you see what?
So Gunsmith, man, I think that the left, I think that they're losing the culture war. I think that there's a lot of Americans that used to be Democrats. Trump used to be a Democrat. Elon Musk used to be a Democrat. A lot of the tech bros that crossed over used to be Democrats. I think that there's a lot of people that are tired of the message that the left is pushing. I think the left is going too far.
No,
Anthony, yes.
Anthony, see, this is why I keep saying the left is a big pot and the right is a big pot. There's a whole lot of shit.
Breaking news. So Trump has asked, how can he get the people to snap as quickly as possible? So just want to let you know that they are trying to pay the people, not trying to hold on. So go ahead and finish up. I just want to break that.
Good update.
So what I'm saying is, you got so many different ideologies mixed up in the pot on that. Then on the left, you got certain ideologies on the left, within the left, that don't include certain other ideologies that's being pushed as so-called left. Like everybody on the left ain't with I'll say gay stuff. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on the left is not with that. Everybody that's on the left is not with the how can I put it, letting your children, like how the medical industry, how they let children do what they want to do, at a certain age, because I just went through this, and I told the doctor, I'll be damned, like, if you be trying to, trying to talk about stuff with my child, and I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, right? So it's certain things that are not overall left ideas. They are ideas of individuals that are included in the left. And same with the right. It's certain people on the right that are not pro-Second Amendment. Now, you know what I'm saying? So, like right now, what's going on with this whole martial law shit? That's not a right idea. That's not an idea on the right, bro. That's completely against the right. They would have made. Do you know how the Oath Keepers got formed, bro?
Did y'all let this nigga talk for us?
We getting them.
Gunsmith can talk, yo. Gunsmith can talk.
Smart brother.
I'm just wondering,
He can talk, yo. Patty, this dude can talk. He carried this room all night, man.
I was like, what is he talking about?
Hey, look, Patty.
You're being interrupting.
If you're not cool with me speaking, I appreciate
know what
you
you're
just
talking
saying.
about.
It's cool.
blunt. I don't know what you was talking about. None of the stuff you was talking about sound factual. It sound real messy.
Okay.
And I just interrupted you so you could stop talking. But since you wanted to talk about what the stigma, it's not a stigma, it's what you was talking about. It was
But
nothing.
what I'm saying is, you're on one hand you saying that everybody was obviously listening, but then on the other hand you did what you did, and you don't.
No, everybody was listening. I thought they fell asleep. I was about to boom the room.
Okay, well I apologize if I disrupted.
I think they were just being real nice. That's all.
Okay, well I
I'm
apologize.
nice too,
I ain't trying to be in here talking for just be talking. I come on Clubhouse.
I know. I got it.
Rarely. Okay, when's the last time you seen me? No, he ain't on here. But when the last time anybody in here seen me? When the last time you seen me?
What was that?
When the last time you seen me in Clubhouse? I don't be on Clubhouse.
I don't remember, bro.
Exactly.
It's been
You
a
know what I'm
minute.
saying? So it's not like I'm just, I know how this Clubhouse shit go. I know how this shit go. Like
He was sideswiping us anyway.
yeah, whenever you got somebody that's top left, and when they speak, it kind of sets the tone of the room, whether you like it or not. So I mean, maybe not with everybody, but it is what it is. But it's cool, man. Forget the conversation.
Trust me, I get cussed out in here every day. So.
Yeah, she got thick skin.
Hey, look, man. I got some things going on, man. Get up with me, man. I'm about to shake.
I know I'm about to juggle for a little bit too, but yeah, I'm gonna hit you up, bro. And on that school thing, hit me up because I got some stuff, some materials.
Hey, real quick before you go, is that Elon Musk's new car that's coming out, the reveal you think is gonna work, the flying car?
Man, fuck that shit.
He was on Joe Rogan talking about that shit.
Does it actually work though? Because I've seen the Chinese flying cars,
He said it's gonna be the craziest reveal ever in the next couple of months.
I'm about to donate my Tesla. Matter of fact, I'm donating my Tesla before I leave. I'm leaving the 23rd, and I'm donating my shit. I'm gonna write that shit off.
No. Elon's got some issues. So, the other thing is that NVIDIA, they just sold 6 data centers to the government. And they're going to put 100,000 DGX parks in those data centers. So you're just seeing how they're turning, this sort of protectionism and basically building a circular economy within. And that's a very risky game,
I'm about to shake it out here, man. I'm reading this chat, man. It's all good. Hey,
all right,
it's all good, man.
It's all good, bro.
All right, what?
Yo, what's her name today? Quinn had probably the best submission I've heard ever on Clubhouse. He was talking about how he's been. I think someone said it was Quinn, but I was sitting. I was getting the house together, and he was like, man, he studied the coon. Like he like this shit was kind of like fire. I was like, man, who said that shit? Someone said it was Quinn, so I was hoping Quinn could come up and talk about like what he learned about the coon. Was it Quinn or was it Concrete? That's the only part I don't know. Does anyone?
It was Concrete.
Oh, okay. Damn, I thought that was Quinn. I was like, yo, that shit was kind of clean.
He was talking right about you.
You know what? He probably was. It's all good though. I wanted to know more what he studied on the coon. You know what I'm saying? Because I am the president of the Congressional Coon Caucus. So with that being said, I wanted to know more.
You know what? You don't come off as like the president type. I think you're more like, I don't know, nowhere even up near the top.
Oh shit. Yeah, man. I run that shit. I'm the president. I'm a presidente. Man, we gotta get Concrete back in this room, man. I want to know more about the coonology that he was able to break the code. I thought she was only like for people who understood Da Vinci.
So the good news is now that Trump decided he wanted to go and feed people, Secretary to just release the emergency funds that they had all along. And by the way, I left the 25 Democratic state representatives there were successful, and the judge has ordered Trump to now go and do that. So the Republicans can stop starving people. So we're happy about that.
But you know, the crazy thing is the way he's trying to say it now, it's like he wasn't just ordered to do it by a Supreme Court. He's making it seem like it was his decision.
Just remember, it was the Democrats that actually went and fought to feed people, while the Republicans did nothing.
Shout out to the Democrats. Give credit where credit is due.
You are abhorrent.
I won't confirm or deny that.
You confirm it every day in these rooms.
Yeah, Mike P dropping gems in the chat, by the way, the 420 chat. Check it out. Shout out to Mike P.
If he's flooding it, he's gonna be blocked.
Like, do y'all learn anything? Because, you know, we got the Rapid 47. You know, we gotta sometimes have to, you know, respond. We can't really respond, so we gotta, you know, that's the only place we gotta correct the record sometimes. So.
Do you guys really think people are going to check clicking on y'all links? I mean, do you all really think that?
Yeah, I think we have about a 35 to 40% click rate.
Yeah, I don't think so.
We're just reaching into his ass and grabbing numbers.
All you guys are doing at least is chat is making people take their notifications off or leaving the house. That's literally all you guys are doing.
Yeah, over 6,000 people has grown by at least 30 to 40 members per week.
That's crazy work. You did not do anything to make
Actually, people
to answer Roger's question, no, Omari has not paid me, has not paid Lisa, and still owes me 6 months off the app.
So let's see. Let's take a look at Lisa's house numbers now, real quick. I think it's 6,000 and something last time I checked. So we keep track of this shit. So 6,889 members. Okay, remember that number. Let's take a look next week. I'm predicting it's going to be anywhere between. I think it's going to be 7,000.
You think they're growing because of you?
Well, you're saying they're leaving, so you think you're a fool that people are leaving because.
No, people are leaving. People are definitely leaving. I mean, why do you think I told Mike if he doesn't stop, he's gonna be blocked?
Okay, let's take a look at the numbers next week.
It doesn't matter. That just means people that are joining are outpacing the people are leaving.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Not people quitting.
Hey, but you know what? Do me a favor. You and Mike, go ahead and continue to flood the chat.
Nobody floods the chat, man.
Stop the crap. Stop you go. Slow it down now.
It's called information. Information is knowledge. Knowledge is power. Power is everything. Like if
power is everything. I'm a power block.
I mean, there's no need to power block us. I mean, just say, look, is the information wrong? I mean, is the information valid?
But it's just like, you know, maybe other people want to have input on this. The thing is, you guys flood the chat.
People got thoughts too.
That'd be somebody else who wrote something, got knocked all the way up. Because you and Mike just, you know, flooded you. Well, I call it spam because it's just, y'all just put the spam in there.
Man, we don't have no spam. No one eats spam. That's nasty work. We got bacon and no spam.
It's okay. Let it keep happening. So.
And stop pretending to be MAGA. I heard it was garbage. You said y'all did a good job. Someone told me that shit was like pig feet trash.
not laughing with you. They not none of that. They're literally laughing at you.
Remember when Trump told that reporter you think too much? That's your problem. I gotta say that about you. You think too much. No one think anything. I just don't care.
Okay, you cared enough to talk to people about why maggots scheme.
No, it's not. Someone can't, because they heard you say that you were mad, and they told me that shit was trash.
That shit was on your mind all day. That shit was 2 days ago.
Yeah?
That shit was on your mind.
Your name got a J, not an L in it. Nobody cares. Anybody know anybody with a name with a J in it?
Yeah, you talking about something I did 2 days ago. I don't remember you.
I just, look, I'm just mentioning it. It ain't a knock on you. I'm just saying.
I can't remember anything you did 2 days ago.
Well, I don't remember anything you did 2 days ago, but I just want to tell you that what. Yeah, I just want to tell you what I heard. That's all, bro. That's just giving you. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
Take it or leave it.
Dark, you want to continue with this sad excuse of whatever it is? I ain't gonna say man, person.
I mean, go ahead, Hey, it's all right. I'm gonna finish watching Halloween.
I'm not gonna, I mean, he's gonna hear us, but we can't take his word for anything. He's a man who lies to his own father. He just admitted he's in an unhappy marriage because his family can't square the circle of him being MAGA. This is a man to be pitied and felt sad for. Like, we can't even assume that he took his headset off. Like, we know he's still listening because he had to tell us he's not listening. It's wild. I feel bad for him. But I'm still not going to help him get into any of those conferences.
And you guys had an MMA fighter who sort of has come to the light.
It's a Hispanic dude, Haitian.
Nah, white dude, bro. Like MAGA, bro. This dude calling Trump the Antichrist, man. He said he got duped, yo. He's telling all the rest of the MAGAs, yo, walk away. You're evil.
Oh, I gotta look at that shit. You know that one Hispanic UFC fighter, man. He was like real scrawny. That he was all over Trump's dick. I thought you were talking about him for a minute.
Nah. I'll jump in your back, bro.
Man. Hey, Ty, that was look. We were playing Mag the other night, right? Bro, I was literally making shit up, like shit that didn't even make sense, and they literally these Maggers that were coming in the room were going right along with it.
That's what they do, bro. They fucking liars and they brain dead, man.
Bro, I was literally making up shit that just did not make sense.
And they co-sign to this shit.
Bro, yeah, one dude, he's been on his ass for a minute. The one dude, his name's BK. I think he always be in the loser room sometime. Bro, he was there. I was making a whole bunch of crazy shit up. He was going along with everything. And then I had to learn, I was not bad.
Yeah, I'm sure you enjoy it. Check it out, man.
Man.
And that's a country, you know.
stick.
Okay. Play on Xbox or computer?
I got a Steam Deck.
I'm watching the history of the Ku Klux Klan on Prime. No,
Why you got to watch the history for? Maury can tell you the whole fucking thing. Maury, man, Infinity. Who else? Who else is there? Mike P. I let me tell you about the first rally they went to.
Man, hey, should I hope he spreads that shit?
You know what I'm saying? Yo, we need to be spreading that shit all over, bro.
For real, for real. Yeah, that's great.
You got your speaker right there?
No, I just played it. I was able to hear it on my phone.
Alright, I'm trying to play. Let me mute this up and play something real good. Hold on, wait. Alright, let me try that shit. Alright, this is Bryce Mitchell, UFC fighter, former Trump supporter.
I'm not with Donald Trump no more. Hey, I want to let y'all know I'm not with Donald Trump no more. I don't support him. I don't like him. I think he's a corrupted leader. And yeah, it took me a while to come to that conclusion, but I finally am coming to it. I did not like the guy at all. The first thing for me was he didn't release the Epstein files. They're even acting like they didn't exist. And of course, they're sending Israel and Ukraine all of their tax dollars. Just like the one that's before the numerical last. And now he's blaming the beef farmers for the price of beef. Hey, I'm not biased, man. He talked a good game. He tricked me. I was fooled. I admit it. Okay, now let me tell you how bad I think this is, though. This is really this bad, guys. I want y'all, if you're a Christian, I want you to get into Revelation 13:3. And I want you to read that verse. Yeah, about the Antichrist, about the one who was fatally wounded in the head, and he was miraculously healed, and the whole world marveled at him and said no man can make war with him. Yeah, I do think that Donald Trump is that beast of Revelation 13:3. Yeah, go read it. Go read it. There ain't another man that's ever walked the planet that fits Revelation 13:3. Then read the rest of the chapter, and it'll tell you the mark of the beast is coming in 42 months. Now, I'm not saying that I know that Donald Trump is this man of Revelation 13:3. I'm just saying he's the only one who could be right now. Go read Revelation 13. He's the only man that fits that description. Yeah, I'm totally done with the dude. He's done to me. He's done. He's a goner. He's compromised. He's right up there with the rest of the pedophiles, man. And it sucks to say that because I supported him for a long time, but he's a good actor. And he had me fooled for a long, long time. God bless y'all and thank you.
What you saying, Maury?
Oh, he's pretending not to listen. And then he'll go to church on Sunday and pat himself on the back. As he lied to his own father.
Ferris Bueller.
That's pretty scalding.
That's crazy, right?
Who was it that was talking?
Oh, Bryce Mitchell, a UFC fighter. So I'm guessing Dana White's not gonna let him fight again. Oh Lord, look at the one. Oh Lord in the chat. Little diva. Aren't you a little diva there? What you be following me, Mike P, man? You being black following? You a blackface for Halloween, Mike P? Another day, another immigrant talking shit. Oh, be nice to that, Mike P. That you from your family from Guyana, you don't want to fucking really talk
I see brother Mike P in the motherfucking house.
See, he was listening.
Yeah, I was like, I just got that nigga out. That's crazy. Yeah, yo, as soon as I could see him on the phone here.
I'm standing back to my phone right now. I'm downstairs.
I saw that shit.
We have some round tables. So I'm gonna go get me some round tables like a motherfucking G that I am.
Did he just call himself a G?
Yes, I call myself a G.
Do G's lie to their own father?
Yeah, like you. Garbage. Hey, Mike P, come on.
No, like my own father.
Hey, shut up. Mike P's in the motherfucking house.
That's
Come on. I actually have never lied to invite Mike P up.
That's not something that I'm thinking about.
Omari, did you hear about play?
No, I didn't hear anything. I told you I was going to
I'll play a game for you guys. Just stay right here.
Okay, for sure. Play that shit.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What up, Rob?
Yeah, what up, Rob? Man.
Hey,
Hey, I want to let y'all know I'm not with Donald Trump no more. I don't support him. I don't like him. I think he's a corrupted leader. And yeah, it took me a while to come to that conclusion, but I finally am coming to it. I do not like the guy at all. The first thing for me was he didn't release the Epstein files. They're even acting like they didn't exist. And of course, they're sending Israel and Ukraine all of their tax dollars. Just like the one that's before did. Put America last. And now he's blaming the beef farmers for the price of beef. Hey, I'm not biased, man. He talked a good game. He tricked me. I was fooled. I admit it. Okay, now let me tell you how bad I think this is, though. This is really this bad, guys. I want y'all, if you're a Christian, I want you to get into Revelation 13:3. I want you to read that verse. Yeah, about the Antichrist, about the one who was fatally wounded in the head. Then he was miraculously healed, and the whole world marveled at him and said, no man can make war with him. Yeah, I do think that Donald Trump is that beast of Revelation 13:3. Yeah, go read it. Go read it. There ain't another man that's ever walked the planet that fits Revelation 13:3. Then read the rest of the chapter, and it'll tell you the mark of the beast is coming in 42 months. Now, I'm not saying that I know that Donald Trump is this man of Revelation 13:3. I'm just saying he's the only one who could be right now. Go read Revelation 13. He's the only man that fits that description. Yeah, I'm totally done with the dude. He's done to me. He's done. He's a goner. He's compromised. He's right up there with the rest of the pedophiles, man. And it sucks to say that because I supported him for a long time, but he's a good actor. And he had me fooled for a long, long time. God bless y'all and thank you.
Jesse Waters was up in at Ole Miss, and there was a lot of young Trump supporters. They sold out the motherfucking house, right, Mike P? And yeah, every MAGA hat's on.
Talking about
So what you're saying doesn't mean shit. Just like doesn't mean Jackie Jack.
First of all, put the bass down your voice, bitch ass nigga, because you ain't.
Yo.
I know you playing like you black for Halloween, nigga. You still a bitch. Right?
Yeah.
So put that little bass the fuck down your voice.
No, we ain't doing that.
Hey, you put that bass down. This is unison.
No. You put the bass down. Stutter ass.
I
ain't talking to you. I'm talking to the nigga with the glasses.
I'm wearing that too, nigga. So what now what?
Oh, they're both of y'all 4 eyes.
Oh, my 4 eyes. What the fuck?
You look like Cyclops after I fucking punch you in the face, nigga.
That's a lie.
One eye.
That's a lie. In my Maury voice.
And he's not black in the Maury voice. He's all set.
So you played that clip for what reason? What was the purpose of you pulling that clip out of your ass? What relevance was that?
The same reason why that same person, individual supporting Trump, is now coming to the realization that Trump is a piece of shit.
Okay, cool.
Motherfucking devil.
Not like thousands of
I'm trying to save you, black ass, but you know what? Burn it in a piece of hell with these motherfuckers.
gonna save somebody is crazy work.
Oh, hey, I'm not gonna go there. I'll be cool, Mark. I'm not gonna go there. It's like you get a raise or something, bro. It's like you try to double down it more and more every day to show that you would just want to keep this fucking white man, white supremacy, and this white dick in your mouth, yo. It's pretty disgusting, man.
I'm not even talking about Trump right now. That's the cool part. We just having a chill day, and y'all wanted to just take it about politics and have a little argument. Well, like nobody even trying to be on that shit. So when you come with that shit, then that's what it is.
It's past midnight, right? So
it's Thriller. If it's Thriller, then it's Thriller. Let's go.
I'm kill shit when motherfuckers don't get tomorrow, right? What the fuck? Oh no, I'm not fucking right here. Wait, George, you said I'm Trump? Because I have no.
I said no. I said if it's Thriller, it's Thriller. Like if we turn it in, we
read the chat, motherfucker.
Oh no, I didn't say the chat. Yeah, so you don't even know what's going on. See?
Dumbass nigga.
You get triggered. Look, you need to look. I like you, but you need to look. I don't feel bad for myself. We don't need you. Man, you are not my brother's keeper.
I'm Kane's voice. I'm every black man brother keeper. But you right.
Stop.
Y'all niggas, we gotta let you go.
You gotta let it go. Thank you.
Let y'all drown. You right.
Right. What is the deepest ocean in?
Shut the fuck up. Stop trying to get the last word in. Shut the fuck
up. We having a conversation. You triggered, JD. I'm gonna call you triggered.
Denial is not an ocean.
How are you in sustainability that you don't even know what an ocean is?
Who said denial? What are you talking about? What is this retard talking about?
The deepest ocean, which is the deepest river, is denial.
What are you talking? No one said denial. What is this? Dude, stay out of this conversation. You lost in the sauce.
Y'all motherfuckers think you just say
go play
with shit.
Go ride that skateboard down the hill somewhere. Traffic.
Exactly. He feel like his nuts dropped after having a fucking some bones fall. MD-22.
I don't know. We having a chill conversation. Y'all want to fight tonight. Is there ever a day y'all don't want to fight? Y'all just want to. Let's talk about Madden. What team do you play in Madden?
What do you mean we want to fight?
Who do you play with in Madden?
What are you talking about? We want to fight? Why the fuck would it be a ceasefire with you pieces of shit?
Wait, hold on. What team do you play with in Madden?
Giants, motherfucker.
Okay, I play with the motherfucking Eagles. How about this?
What system you got?
I got a PS5.
I'll kill you. I would put money on it, but you're not gonna pay.
No, we can hold on. I'll set up the PS5 right now. We can play that shit right now.
That was cold.
We can play right now.
We gonna bet on it?
You don't have to bet on it. We're gonna show everybody.
Yeah, right, we can.
Hey, we'll play like this, right? You lose, you and your bitch, Mike P, can't come around us anymore.
Oh, hell yeah. That's good. No, that's good. You're so good that I'll take that.
Okay, so what's your punishment? Hold on, okay, how about this? Hold on. If I lose, hold on.
He's
hold on, shut up. Guard, someone move this motherfucker to my why is such a loser? He's trying to be down so bad with black people. You're not a black person. Sit down.
I have a right to be a black.
So JD, if I win, I get a green bean.
Exactly.
For 6 months.
That's number one. This ain't my room to be able to do that, so no, that ain't never gonna happen.
Well then,
it's not my room to do that. Why would you do that?
Okay, why don't you get permission and then we'll play? We could just have a friendly game and just see who.
There ain't no friendly with your ass. Hell no. Ain't no friendly with your ass. If I win, you gotta get off the app for a fucking year.
Oh, come on now. That's not even fair. That's not even.
To give you that anyway.
Yeah, I ain't doing that shit.
All right.
Let's just see how good you are better.
If I win, you gotta stay out of these 2 rooms for a month.
Okay, and if I win, you gotta get the permission from Lisa to give me a green bean.
Now, hell no. What kind of green bean of all shit is this?
Yeah, so what's wrong with you? Like a crackhead feeling, yo.
So no, because if I'm gonna be, give me the green bean.
No,
I get the green bean.
No, you get off that green bean.
I think that's a good trick. Come on.
Get some green bean.
Why the hell we need green beans? Remember like Man City
just come in crying for the green. Yo, bro, I get your name green.
Yo, so what do you drink? Some Budweiser with your pals?
No, I got some White Claw guy.
Okay, yeah, you probably don't say that. Some Bud, right? Some Budweiser type shit?
The Corona, drop a lime in it. I said, let's
You're not even a Corona type guy.
I said, let's order Lay Holmes.
Wait, JD, you play PS5, man?
Yeah, I played Madden 2K. Yep, alright.
PS5 though?
Yeah.
Okay, alright, let me know when you want to lose, JD.
Are you a Madden 2 scout?
Shit, we can do it.
Shit, man. You need an Xbox, yo.
You can play on all, what's the name now? Come on now. Can't you play on all systems now?
I believe there's some shit that
Crossplay. Yes, crossplay.
No, the problem with crossplay is that Xbox users will complain that it doesn't sync up exactly and when they take the L. So, JD, I'll play you whenever you want, whenever you're ready to lose, just let me know.
So the only person that's beat me on Mayor on Clubhouse is my homie Mayor. My homie Mayor beat me by a field goal with his Chargers. But I whipped on PhD, I whipped on AC, I whipped on everybody. So I mean, I'm down to get down on some PlayStation. But I haven't played in a few weeks. I've been busy, I've been traveling, but like just say a word.
Where you been traveling? There's a coon fair going on?
Oh yeah, man. They got coon candy. You ever had that coon candy?
Hey, which Madden are you guys on?
26, of course.
Scott, you on 26 too?
Of course, bro, come on.
Wait, Omari, no joking aside, why Candace canceled?
Why who?
Your girl Candace, why she canceled?
I don't fuck with Candace. So
Man, got Blex's shit.
Man, I haven't been with Blexa since 2019. Do you ever, man, let's have a representative.
Every day when you say this shit.
Why?
We know you associated with one of them fucking coon Sambo groups. So
I don't have any group. I'm solo.
So you didn't know?
I'm coon solo.
Oh, you didn't know your girl Candace had a tour? That she just canceled?
I didn't know she was touring. Nobody fucks with her no more.
That you?
No, I mean that's crazy. I mean, look, I don't like Candace Owens. I don't like wasn't it Myron something Gaines? I don't like. I did a whole video dissing Nick Fuentes. I did a whole video. I posted on my ex. Yeah, I posted a whole video dissing Elon. Look, where's that one guy, Scorpion? Is he not Scorpion? The guy that has he has the Sonic. What's the name? Picture. I forgot his name. He be coming in here sometimes. He has a whole Sonic. I think it's Knuckles or somebody. I'm not sure which Sonic Hedgehog it is, but it's the all black with the red hair. He followed me. He's seen the video. Like, come on now. Like, I be dissing these people sometimes. Like, I think I'm just over here just on all fours cooning. Like, nah, man. We don't do that. We don't do that around here. No, we call balls and strikes. Like,
I was right. Nigga, you put catch balls in your mouth is all you doing. But you ain't doing that motherfucking shit, bro.
I'm moving. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here pitching.
Doing the video, doing the shit with 99.9% of the time, you over here laughing about what the fuck is really going on in the country.
No, I never laughed about anything that's negative about what's going on in this country. Now, I don't do that. You got the wrong motherfucker. I know you want to paint us all with a broad brush, but you need to take that brush and bring it down a little bit by a couple notches.
Nigga, shut the fuck up, Omari. You was in here laughing when we talking about the kids. Saying this shit was
there go the vibes.
When we said the kids in Chicago, and I said fuck the kids.
Where's that Geico Pinocchio? That's what you're doing. You guys are Geico Pinocchio.
You're full of shit, nigga.
You have potential.
I could pay these motherfuckers with a dirty tampon or a dirty
It's a voice for me.
because you're
You have potential.
Or you can joke all you want, bro, but it's sad, man. Your grandfather, your husband, and your father. Actually, that's not saying on 10. Man.
Look.
This all this shit makes sense. Yeah, all this shit makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Some little boy shit, bro.
Yeah, this is good.
Because y'all be lying, man. Y'all lie so much. I think y'all. You lie so much that you starting to believe your own lie. And you try to paint that light because you know you in a 99%.
We had that conversation a few times.
You in a 99 to 1 odds room.
Like you said, I stutter, right? But I don't
ice
shit, bro. I don't miss.
So we're talking about ice and not with the kids.
Nothing, Maury.
What are you talking about, ice and the kids? We don't. Ice is not arresting kids. That's already been debunked. That's been debunked. It's been debunked so much. Y'all been debunked. As World War II. Look. You can say I can't wait till you guys get deported. That's another myth that America's going to get deported. Guess what? You know, I posted an article because we out here since 2000 and see, did you know it's
motherfucker?
So again, hold on. Let me go to Rapid 47 because Rapid 47 already debunked this already. We already debunked this and showed the evidence, and we showed you since 2002.
That nigga Uganda.
Hold on, right quick. Hold on. So here. This is the importance of having that space. A report by the Government Accountability Office (GAO) analysis by the Transitional Records Act
from Daddy Trump
found that this was before Trump. So found that between 2002 and 2017, ICE wrongfully identified at least 2,840 U.S. citizens as potentially eligible for removal, deportation. I'm gonna read that for the people in the back with the hearing aids. 2002
we heard it already.
to 2017.
You heard that already. What's the point, Mark?
The point is I'm always right.
No, what's the point of that?
The point is that we all have potential to get deported based on those stats, right? But if you think about the number of people who've been deported between the millions and millions, you do the math. Where's TC to do the math for y'all?
This man be sucking dick from here. All these dudes that don't be in here. This nigga dumb as fuck.
Hold on, you have a pie, right? Let's take a full pie, and if we cut that pie into remember that today? You missed it. Hey, Patty went off of my nigga TC.
We need some weird break. Shut the fuck up.
But JD, that was funny. You gotta admit.
Omar, your white coworkers called you nigga at work.
I've never been.
What's up, my nigga?
So only people that treat me bad are the black people in this app.
Word, good. That's our job. Yeah, give you the nickname.
I said something to the first lady today about when they were calling MLK cool, and it was white people doing it. So y'all pretty much taking with TC and everybody says y'all take your marching orders and you come back and you try to keep us on the plantation. That's why we said to give it up. We gone. We done. We so far away from that shit.
For this TC. That says, I mean, what you gotta say?
We broke those chains a long time ago. You can't get us back, player. We ain't coming back to that ranch.
Right, you got the metal,
that dusty ass ranch. We ain't coming back.
Right. You don't have the physical chain, you got the mental shit on you, right? You're mentally enslaved. You right? I think it's definitely mentally enslaved.
Hey, whatever Trump says you do, whatever he does you agree with, nigga, you the one that changed. You ain't no damn free thinker. That dude tells you what to think, and you shut the fuck up and think it.
Look, y'all ranch dwellers want to keep thinking that go ahead and do your thing.
He's your dad. Your father, motherfucker.
Your ranch dwellers want to think that knock yourself out.
Tell them how tall it is.
Hey, you saw that episode? You saw that part of Django? He's talking to the girl. We are free. I am free.
You definitely not free.
We free as a motherfucking bird and Fahrenheit 481.
Hey, so why can't you think for yourself? Why? How come no matter what I say,
I'm trying to teach you how to think for yourself.
I think for myself. You don't hear me?
I'm trying to put nanobots in your head to help you think for yourself.
You don't hear me with cold talking.
That's all you have is talking points, but they're DNC.
Yeah, whatever.
Call me talking points.
Everyone knows the truth.
Yeah, we know that you are Clubhouse Comedy. Yeah, we know that.
Yeah. Alright, that's too much talking.
Well, commies do that.
JD, what team do you play with? Or what team do you want to do?
Scott, you're not gonna win. I'm on another level. It's gonna be bad.
Okay, so here's some.
So,
We're gonna play.
and I'm gonna make sure I clip it too. We're gonna share some clips.
I'm gonna Twitch it so that Haitian can watch.
Okay. So wait, you trying to do this right now?
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
Yeah, okay, let's do that right now. Put that on, and so we can watch that shit.
Yeah, give me a minute.
Put shit on right now.
I got winner though, cause I'm actually the champ of the shit. I was actually in the Madden tournament. So you might want to.
You said you was in the MAGA tournament to see who sucked the most MAGA dick?
Oh my God, that was that was a good one. That was a good one. Hey, sometimes you come up with some good ones, Haitians. Okay, that's why I love you, my nigga. That's why I love you, because you do good these. Haitian, I do, man. Haitian, real talk, you're a real one. I know we fight, argue, and it looks bad in front of the people, but it ain't. There's some people I never would fuck with, but I would fuck with you. Like you cool people. I know that. These rest motherfuckers don't have souls.
Those Appletinis hit hard, don't they?
Hey, I don't know. Have you guys tried this? I might say it wrong. This Chow Peach San Pellegrinos. This shit hit different. This shit hit real different, y'all.
Is that liquor?
Nah, it's just a regular sparkling water.
Oh, the San Pellegrino, like they're really good.
Yeah. So yeah, they got one called Chow Peach. I heard it was popping in New York for Halloween though. I was saying it looked like it was fun.
No, it was crazy. I had to get out of there. It was a mob scene. Heavy break though.
I felt bad because I told my mom I'm not coming because I'm scared of the shutdown.
Hey, hold on. Shut up for a minute. Hey, Scotty, I gotta take a rain check. Tomorrow though. Are you free tomorrow?
Listen, I can't. You can't do it tonight. I want you to practice before we play.
I can't even practice, man. So I have my nephews over there. They're hogging this shit up.
No. It's totally fine. No, whenever. Just they send you a back channel my yes, right.
Yeah, I'm a back channel. I got you.
All right.
We're on this for the
That could be one thing that could probably bring us together. Like if we never talk politics, but we just play Madden, we would probably all just be chill. Like that. Nah, like if we just like if it was just it wasn't about politics.
Like saying, let's go play fucking Madden with North Korea.
Wait, Madden with North Korea. You know what?
Oh, you already asked that question. Could you go out with a MAGA to have a beer? And I already told you that fucked up.
Oh yeah, he did say that. He
Spit
did.
that motherfucker in that beer bottle, bro.
That's kind of gross. Come on, you better than that, man. Come on, man. You're a whole grown man like me. You don't be doing shit like that.
Well, I want to be in fucking having a drink with the motherfucker then.
Hey, that's something you're saying. No, but you spitting in the mouth. Come on, man. You too old for that shit, now. That's why I don't be getting into with like people on the stage. Like y'all be, yeah, we old. Like JD's young. He a white. But you Haitian? I don't know what you're
fucking older than me. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but I'm not like you ain't a young spring chicken no more, man. You can't be doing like you're a professional, man. You can't be doing this shit. I don't even say the shit you saying.
I get it.
Like you gotta have some control.
The same way these MAGA motherfuckers, especially the white people,
Did you hear yourself tonight with the
and they can do it because that's how they do it, right? So I can slap a motherfucker too and be crazy, right?
But I'm saying, like I think it's a difference when people are being racist. You gotta pop out and show a nigga like on some real shit. But you just wanna pop out and smack you.
If the shit hit you in the motherfucking face, you wouldn't know racism.
Come on, man. Like stop.
Hey, nigga, boy, sit down. That's racist. Who you not racist?
See, this is the part where you find yourself just going the extra yard for no reason. Like we know what racism looks like. Come on now. Like that's not even like let's just have a serious like I'll take the coon mask off and you take the angry black man mask off.
So if a white person called you boy, how would you react to that?
That's gonna be on and popping. Yo, I got 17. And I'm look, I do all this working out for what? not to just fucking allow motherfuckers to just come out and just pump me. What are we talking about here? They gonna disrespect me. Yeah, I like that part, but on the real, like we don't be letting people pop off and be disrespectful in real life. Like this is a whole audio app. Like if y'all getting real like mad on the audio app, like y'all have no control of your real lives. Like I just be chilling like a motherfucker, like because nothing y'all can say to make me feel like, okay, cool. You said what you said. Like what you want me to cry about? You want me to go in the corner and boo? Like that shit.
Nobody here to try to make you cry.
But like that's like internet, yeah, like that internet like gangbang like y'all try to do sometimes is try to make people feel
that gangbang. It's when you
no,
right?
Let's
If you fucking going around, you wouldn't be here no banging. But you guys coming here with your bullshit, have no fucking empathy for people in the community, and act like y'all bigger and fucking better.
look, check it out.
Y'all niggas ain't gotta pop the piston.
We know that Mike P. We learned the other day from Jay, who's definitely not a conservative, did some work in the community. And he got dragged like filth because he had the nerve to say that Mike P did something good in the community. Like instead of people just saying, you know what, he did good things in the community, but he's still a piece of shit. Mike, Jay.
No, that's not what happened. No, hey, so let me tell you the real story.
That's the real story.
No, it's not. I was here. I even had to step in because the thing is, Lisa started talking. Yeah, Lisa started talking, and the dude was he was mad disrespectful. He wouldn't, like, even Lisa would say, mute up. He wouldn't mute up. When you mute him, he was coming off mute. I had to step in and say, hey, bro, pretty much shut the fuck up. And then drop, get your bitch ass down, because, now you're taking this shit too far. And then Omari, and of course, the rest of them.
I didn't say nothing.
They wanted to, but no, you're doing it now. To interpret it as he was being dragged because he just tried to mention Mike's, whatever he does in the community. That wasn't the case.
JD, why do you do this for?
Mad disrespectful, because that's what happened.
JD, why do you do this? You skipped. Like you went through like 100 steps. Hold on. What you missed is that he said, no, look, I don't like Mike P, but he did me when I had some Q stuff, and he's talking about his fraternity and all this other stuff. He was doing stuff in the community. Somebody got pissed off. It wasn't Lisa who got pissed off. I think I want to say it's Matt G who got pissed off, and they went at it. No, he's not. But this guy Jay who come in, he got like the uncle right in his hat.
Okay, but you just categorized everyone because of one person. So you already lost credibility. So go ahead.
No, but you skipped it. So what happened was
apparently I wasn't here for that part. That's not.
But hold on, but you missed the part. I said people do work in the community. So I'm tying it back. You know what I'm saying? Like Orion's belt. I'm tying it back to people do work in the community because we don't want to come on a stage and try to be off like Black Panther with y'all. Don't mean that we're not over here being black.
That's the thing. That's a crazy interpretation. See, this is the part you don't get. This is the part that you don't get. It's number one, what you just said is the same thing Trump does, right? He does all this crazy shit, abuse women, abuse children. The ones of us that know, he doesn't give a shit about black people. You can listen to people in New York that live in New York that know this man for what he is. You'll ignore all that, and then you'll be the one to come out and say, he donated to this. He donated to that. That doesn't mean shit. People try to do shit for an image in the moment. So that doesn't mean shit to me. All the shit Trump's done, and I don't give a fuck what he did good. I don't even care. I'm not even gonna waste my time acknowledging that. And you can disagree with that all you want. The shit that man has done, I don't give a fuck. And see, that's the thing. And then you guys worship this man. Like this is not even just a bad person. This is someone beyond that shit. Like this man did shit with children. It's obvious as fuck. And that's why it's hard to have a conversation with someone like you, because you're either plain stupid or you just really are stupid. This man has pictures with a fucking best friends, buddy, with a pedophile. He fucking Democrats, trust me, they're not gonna hear us caping for them. Like you guys will probably still find a way to cape for Trump. Oh well, no, they made it up. You'll find some story. And not only that, look at the fucking lady that he has DOJ moved from a maximum security prison. She not only raped young kids, she sex trafficked them. She put that whole shit together with Epstein. They moved her, Trump, your friend, your buddy, who you cape for all the time, got her moved from a maximum security prison to this minimum shit where she gets to possibly leave and go work and whatever the fuck she's doing. When she fucking harm children that way, and I gotta sit here and talk to someone like you who fucking either, like I said, either is blatantly stupid or you condone this shit, because that means you yourself do this shit, and maybe you need Trump so that you can feel comfortable doing it your fucking self. I don't know what the fuck it is.
But JD, let's say he's that stupid, right? That's dangerously stupid, that nigga. That's the point. You know, either way, it's a fucking liability.
Exactly. So like, you all think like this is just a difference in politics. Oh, you guys can't accept. No, it's not. We trust me. When Bush became in office, guess what? I can be friends with a Bush supporter. When fucking, well, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't gone past that. But bottom line is, I've always had friends who were Republicans. Always had friends. But this is a whole other story. This is not about simple. Oh, we got difference in opinions. No, you think it's okay to have a pedophile running the free world. You think it's okay for a felon of this magnitude who has scammed people, degraded people, the whole 9 yards. You think it's acceptable for someone like this to be the leader of the free world and voted him in to be the leader of the free world. This man who's abusive to women, right? Who has all these charges, all these settlements he has to do, right? To women. You think this shit's acceptable. So this is not a matter of difference of opinion. We're on the total opposite of the world. People like you, I fucking despise. Because you sit here, not only support people like this, you fucking vote them in to run a free world. And now he's fucking tearing the place up. So no, it's not what you're trying to make it seem. This isn't just some differences of opinions and all that shit. There's something fucking wrong with you all. There's something really fucking wrong with you all.
Okay. I mean, is that what you think? Then
that's what I know.
That's what you think? Cool.
I know.
I mean, again, I can take you back into the DeLorean. We can definitely go over Biden and all the other people if you want to do that. And I can say you supported a pedophile. I can say you supported a man that took a shower with his daughter.
Did I vote for Biden?
I can say you.
Did I vote for Biden? See, here's the difference.
See, you're gonna go meet me. So when I'm about to say what you want to say.
Because
Here's
the difference. The difference is, I'm not gonna let you lie. Did you know me? Did you know me more than a month ago?
I know you voted for Biden. Stop.
No, I didn't. No, I did not.
So you voted for Trump? So you voted for Trump in 2020?
I didn't vote.
That makes you even more of a loser.
So, hey, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Trust me, there's a lot of stuff that I've learned along the way. So, you can go ahead and hate on my decision. Trust me, there's stuff that I've learned along the way. So, no, I didn't vote for Biden. I did not. And actually, there's a couple rooms where now I was careful with my wording because I did not want fucking Trump. I think what was going on with Trump coming in office, it was more productive for me to keep my messaging on Trump. But there were some rooms where I clearly spoke out of my disagreements about Biden. One room got really heated. And if Mike was in here, no, Mike was out of here because it was pretty much me and Michael. And trust me, we got bashed for it. So you don't fucking know me. That's the thing. You don't fucking know me. So you're about to try to make up some fucking lies. So bottom line is, but the thing is, in 1 month, I fucking know who you are.
Well, we know Biden raped an entire read, so we know that. And guess what? A lot of people still voted for Biden.
But you see how I talked about you?
So we know Bill Clinton raped
I talked about you.
and Hillary Clinton still sleeps in the same bed with him. So get the fuck out of here.
lesbian women. So all, but this is generally cheap. We can go right to a point and say, oh, excuse me, I'm not done talking. We can go right to a point and say, okay, you voted for this person. Like that's it. You have to go down, up the street, down the street, around the corner. Now you're talking about Clinton, who none of us, I'm pretty sure, me nor Haitian nor JD, probably most of the people on the stage could not vote. We're not 18 when Clinton got out of office. He's Haitian, so I mean, people know that Haitians don't really like the Clintons. I had a whole big issue. I was a Bernie supporter, so I voted for Biden, but I have issues with these people. None of us rep politics like gang affiliations like you do. That's the whole difference. So if somebody does something wrong, I could acknowledge it. I have no idea about this woman. If he raped her, he's fucking wrong. But he can never be in office again. He didn't run last term. Neither did fucking Biden. And I know Kamala didn't rape nobody. So let's talk about the people.
Kamala husband smacked the shit out of a lady in France.
Kamala husband didn't run for president. She still supports that. Kamala husband didn't run for president. Yeah. So that's what you had, but that's why you're dishonest. And that's why people don't like you because you want us to give stupid ass fuck ass Mike credit for doing whatever he did in the fucking community, but you have to jump through all these hoops. That's why you're dishonest. That's why people don't like you, bitch. That's exactly why. You demonstrate it. Yes, you are.
No, I don't, bitch.
Funny looking motherfucker.
Hey, you know the crazy thing is with Amari B is it's almost like he's trying to sound black. You know, there's someone that's trying to sound black. It's crazy to me.
So now you feel like because I just checked.
You on the undercover?
You never checked anyone.
That's undercover.
I got it.
We always have it. Like you always have it. Like
just like
whatever. That's what you want to say.
Everybody support pedos. All y'all.
You got to run over school?
Shit, y'all was over here crying over Jimmy Kimmel, who fucking did blackface.
You were crying over fucking Charlie Kirk.
Touch his dick.
You were crying over Charlie Kirk. You actually cried. You actually cried.
All y'all, I can't believe what happened to Jim.
Nobody on the stage is a Jimmy Kimmel fan.
No one on here.
This is what you have to do. This is how you know what type of life you lead. Because who the fuck, what black person follows fucking Jimmy Kimmel?
All y'all.
Like, get the fuck out of here.
All y'all was like, I can't believe we gonna cancel Disney. We can't be this shit. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
See, look, he's got to make shit up.
What you talking about?
Yeah, he's got to make shit up. So bottom line is, if there was any conversation on here about Jimmy Kimmel, it was about kissing Jimmy Kimmel's ass. It was strictly about look at how they're able to attack freedom of speech. Look at what the hell's happening. Look, freedom of the press. Look at what they're doing. They're taking over. It's censorship. It was nothing to do with specifically Jimmy Kimmel. But I know your puny little ass fucking mind. I understand that's how you took it. Because guess what? It gives you something to talk about at night. With your coon buddies. But
I mean, support.
But ain't no one came up here and see, that's the thing. You're so used to kissing Trump's, ass so bad that you don't know what real men look like that don't do that shit. You can't even tell.
You have to have a leader, like it has to be a person that he worships or whatever. It's a principle thing over this way. Like, so I don't give a fuck about Jimmy Kimmel. I mean, I've laughed at a couple of jokes or whatever. Seems like a decent guy. Don't know shit about his personal life. So all of this highly weird shit that he did this to her. I don't follow that, bro. So it's something. It seems like the fact that you know all of this weird shit about these weird people is like you go and like look for that, which makes you weird. But we already knew that. So like the points that you try to make, they're not. I mean, that's what I think you are dumb, but maybe you're playing dumb, or maybe both, or whatever. But they're not equivalent. So when you say, "Oh, we supported Jimmy Kimmel," nobody fucking likes Jimmy Kimmel. Nobody. And Jimmy Kimmel's not running for office. So even if we did, it wouldn't fucking matter. That bitch that you like, he did what he's in office right now, and you're steady supporting him. You could have fell back months ago, even yesterday, and been like, you know what, this is a little bit too far. As a black person, as a human, I can't stand beside this. But because you're a lame ass and you don't really care about any type of humans, this is the type of shit you support. And then you try to turn it on everybody else.
He tries to say everyone else is in check. You're in check. See, like I said, we can free think. You ain't no free think. You literally are told what to say, when to say it, how to say it. Don't worry about what I do wrong. You just better accept what I do. And you fall right in line. Like a typical motherfucker in check.
Niggas told when to pee, when to shit. Got no thought of his own, yo. And you got family in law enforcement, bro. You know crime about to go up. And you think it's all the fucking...
That's why he go on mute, because his family don't know that he supported this person. His whole family supported the same people that he's cooking us about. But that's why he goes on mute, because he got hide. You live like you hide.
Y'all fuck with me,
No, that's very, very...
Hey, he literally said it earlier, too.
So where Maury...
That's why he won't come off mute. We can say everything. That's why, because he's...
Other niggas straight, they in the closet.
Yeah, that's why
literally in the closet, yeah. This is why he goes on mute, and this is why Mari don't like me, because buddy, I got you all figured out. I was on here when you asked your wife, and she said she didn't like Trump, and that's why you quiet now. So now I can get all my licks in, because you can't come off mute, because your family around, and you can't talk in front of them. I know what's going on, buddy. What I tell you?
Sad.
Yeah, you bold with internet people, but you don't even live your life out loud. Like you can't even be yourself in front of your family. You sneak and vote. You sneak and are bigot. You can't even do it with your chest. Like, I mean, are you a man?
Wait, are you saying closeted?
Absolutely. That's why you can't speak right now.
And you know what's funny? Man, Cindy be saying the same shit about being closeted.
Yo, shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, whatever I feel, I say with my chest. So, I mean, damn, you can't even stand on the Trump business in your own, where you pay bills at.
And I'm saying too, bro, like you voting someone like you co-signing somebody. So you can put your name on something and not be proud of who you know what I'm saying? Or give recommendation of something.
That's what I said. These ain't men. These ain't no fucking man. Nah, but yeah, what man does that shit? That's what I'm saying. These are some fucking weirdo.
Because I'm not sure if it's like Mexican, but I know she's like, some type of either Central, South American, something like that. So it's just be wild. Niggas be like crazy. This is J.D. Vance, black.
Niggas behave, motherfuckers look like their mother, bro.
Yeah, and then your whole family in danger. Like, this what you support. You talking about pedophiles and all this shit. So shit that they ain't got shit to do with you, but you in your own house hiding your own ideology, because you know it's crazy.
Hope you have a big walk-in closet.
Lisa said earlier he gotta stay in his garage. That's garage.
That nigga in the closet.
That's why he only really talk at night.
In the
That's
garage.
crazy, bro.
In the garage.
Yeah.
In the car running.
You know, any other time he would have came on mute to say something. Just a few minutes ago, we couldn't get him to shut up. The wife walked in. Now you gotta pretend to be a liberal. Sad.
Okay, so what team do you want to lose with again? I'm sorry, I just need to prepare. I don't know. Actually, I can beat you with any of them. So like I said, I'm at a level. I'll probably use, I don't know, 49ers maybe. Okay, we can both play the same team, just so that there's no excuses. Oh, hey, I'm down. Scotty, it's going to be embarrassing.
The Knicks lost to like Chicago. That was embarrassing. Not starting off too good, man. 3-5 now. I mean 3-2.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't. The only reason Bears got those wins, we were playing weak ass teams. I knew it was gonna start to get rough. Bears are who's out there.
Oh, not for the Knicks.
Oh, shit! I just said Bears.
Yeah, Knicks starting off pretty garbage.
The Knicks.
Fuck you.
All talk all year long. Jesus. They should have won last year.
Yup, they should have. And they might. They gotta get the Greek freak, man. Close it out. Any positive news going on?
Yeah, now that Trump was forced to try to feed people, get those snaps benefits out there, now he's trying.
Oh, it's still not gonna happen, bro.
No, right? Because I saw that thing is not. Well, I don't understand it though. So what's not? If these are funds that I thought these were funds that were put
Aside.
for the purpose of a government shutdown.
Yeah, they're set aside, but what I'm saying is, when I say it's not gonna happen, I'm saying they're gonna do whatever they can do to
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean?
They're gonna drag it out. Yeah.
Yeah, they're saying it's gonna take at least a week to process it, right? For it to even happen. So then they're gonna blame it on less people, less staff right now. They shut down. Then there's gonna be some sort of technical issue. Something was down. So I guarantee you, if it goes through, it'll be like right before Thanksgiving, so he can look like fucking Santa Claus these people.
Yeah.
They'll fall for the bullshit. Motherfucker like a more like, hey, you eat turkey, baby? You eat turkey?
Yeah, the room yesterday morning, all of that is like, oh, that's why we told these people to stop relying on the government. That's all the fuck they said.
No stove top stuff for you, Skip.
The most, they still make that? The most.
I don't know, that was like the whitest fucking commercial. What's that? Stove top stuffing, Mom?
Some of the wealthiest companies in America rely on the government. Elon Musk, all of his companies rely on government. Every last one of them. Tesla, SpaceX, the Boring Company, all government welfare, all rely on the government. SAIC, one of the largest defense contractors, relies on the government. Boeing, which I used to work there, I would say half of it is government contracts, from NSA to CIA to the Army to the military, all government contractors. So when people say don't rely on the government, I'm like, what? Yeah, the largest, wealthiest companies in the United States rely on the government. Raytheon relies on the government. Every single oil company, ExxonMobil, Chevron, every last one of them get government subsidies, welfare, every single year. I don't know exactly what you mean, don't rely on the government. Wait, are you calling them freeloaders? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm calling especially oil companies. How dare you call ExxonMobil freeloaders? Absolutely. Go look at how much subsidies and welfare they get every single year. Chevron, ExxonMobil.
Elon Musk, the biggest welfare king. The biggest. Absolutely welfare king. Welfare up the $1 billion in welfare. Billions.
What about ConAgra and all them?
Go do research and you'll see what I mean. Every defense contractor, welfare. Every single one. People talk about the single mom. No. Let's talk about ExxonMobil, Chevron, these oil companies. Every last oil company gets welfare every single year at the beginning of the year. Every last one of them. Every last one. Every defense contractor, welfare. Every single one of them. Musk, all its companies, all welfare. 100% welfare. All the subsidies, Tesla. The reason why Elon Musk makes so much money from Tesla is because he took his salary in shares, stock shares, as opposed to cash, and then leveraged them against, when he wanted to go buy Twitter, lent his shares to a lending entity. The value of those shares went up. I was able to go raise that capital immediately. Now he's working through his board to get those Tesla shares, which will be about $1 trillion. That's all welfare that was generated from benefit by the government. SpaceX, 100% welfare. But people don't seem to think these are the biggest welfare cronies here. Some of the biggest.
Amazon gets a lot of that too.
I don't know. I'm specifically talking about oil and defense contractors, all welfare. On TV and social media, they show you.
Amazon has a contract with AWS, with government.
Yep. Jeff Bezos, well, he's the chairman, he's not the CEO. A lot of these companies get it or were founded or started by. Go look up a company called, not a company, InQtel, I-N, the letter Q.
Look at the founding for Google. When Google started, look at the founders that were on the board.
InQtel.
All of them came from three agencies.
InQtel is the venture funding arm of the NSA, all welfare. So let's not look at these moms or people with wig or not, whatever they call it, SNAP. No. That's a drop in the bucket. They're trying to focus on the wrong thing. It's the defense contractors, the oil companies. They get billions of dollars every single year. Billions. Free money. Every year. SAIC, the science application, whatever they are, out of Reston, Virginia, defense contractor. In 2024, I think they did like $400+ million of defense contracts. They just fired this week their CEO for no cause. A black woman who's the former president of Microsoft. The board got rid of her because of the black woman as a defense contractor. They're in DC. They're removing black people left and right. CBS just fired a bunch of people today. In New York City.
Huge layoff.
They fired a lot. They fired all the black people and brown people from their culture center. There's a big posting on this. So there's a lot of welfare going on out here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But it's not moms and feeding children and SNAP benefits and WIC and food stamps. That's not it. No. That's a distraction. That's not it. The welfare, or the defense contractors, and more importantly, oil and gas, especially big oil. Exxon, Chevron. The reason why the military is in Venezuela is because Exxon and Chevron, one's in Colombia, one's in Suriname, and they're buttressing up against the oil waters of Venezuela. And Venezuela's like, no, you can't do this. This is ours. It's the same thing that happened in 1964 in the Gulf of Tonkin, which started Vietnam. It was over oil and munitions. It's the exact same thing. The biggest welfare folks, oil.
It's also next to Guyana, which is doing their
military under the guise of protecting U.S. foreign interests. And in this big ugly bill that was done in July 4th, the oil companies had him cut the subsidies for clean energy, particularly solar, to cut them in by December 31st, 2026, and stave them off if you don't have shovels in the ground projects by March 2026, because the utility companies pull electricity from clean energy, which is cheaper than oil and gas. So at the top of the funnel, oil and gas is actually generating less profit because they are not in the first position to be pulled when utility companies pull electricity to service ratepayers. Subsidies, meaning i.e. welfare, every year to oil companies. The biggest welfare mavens, these oil companies. Remember that. It's never these women with children or SNAP or in line and walk. No. That's what they're trying to paint, the picture. It's these oil companies and defense contractors. And those firings were not a statement against diversity, equity, inclusion. They were a statement against black people. Anything to separate black people from power and ultimately, which is and their money, that's what this is about. This is a pre-1968 thing when Lyndon Baines Johnson created for the masses affirmative action with an executive order. And the first week Trump comes into office, he overturns Lyndon Baines Johnson's affirmative action executive order, and then goes after private corporations and law firms to go on the dole to get rid of black people out of private companies and the government, because black people en masse don't vote or support him or Republicans. So he goes after their power base, their jobs. And just alone in Q2 of this year, more than 300,000 black women were fired. That's a direct assault
They were on
power
fire.
base.
They left the workforce, but not on fire.
Okay. Let me put it this way. They're not getting paychecks.
Yeah, I know, but the way we think has to be accurate. We're not nagging some lies on.
You said they were not fired?
No, 300,000 were not fired.
Let me get the article. I actually know some of these people.
Yeah, I do. I do also. And I also spoke about this like 4 months ago before anyone even was talking about you on the app. So yeah, I've been tracking it.
So I was in the Dominican.
Yeah.
Bro, why is there orange juice? Sunny D.
Nah.
I was like, let me get some orange juice. They orange juice straight up Sunny.
That's funny, man. Yo, are you hearing me coming? You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, alright. Nah, I'm seeing something. I don't know what the fuck it's saying. I'm on mute at the bottom.
Yeah, I got the same thing.
Yeah, what the fuck is that about?
Yeah, say heads up, you're on mute.
It's weird. I got some shit. Yo, I have a homeboy, right, who calls himself being in the church and supported and voted for MAGA because of that, you know, that whole bullshit they're saying as far as what they're teaching kids in school.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm like, man, dude, you fucking stupid with that bullshit. So yesterday I sent him a list of resources, text him, and I said, hey, bro, I know you know, you do a lot of stuff in the church. Here's for your members when they come for resources since they're gonna be hungry. Oh, fuck it. This motherfucker, try to play dumb like you don't know what's going on.
Yeah, see? Crazy.
You follow college shit, football?
Somewhat. Not like that. I go to Notre Dame games a lot, though. Bro, those seats are fucking awful. They ain't got big.
They don't visit?
No, Eddie, I was talking about their fucking bench seats. Have you ever seen that stadium they got? They got the old ass wooden seats.
Yeah, no, I've seen it, but matter of fact, it's funny you say that because 22nd, I'm waiting to see if I'm gonna come out there. They're playing Syracuse.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, my homeboy's waiting to see if he get tickets because he got the flat free.
Oh, nice.
And then he put a request on for vet tickets at like 16. You get 4 to max. With those being like, you know, high demand, you gotta wait for the lottery shit to come back. So.
Yeah, it's about a 3 hour drive for me.
Okay.
Yeah, this shit is.
How far is it from the airport?
You flying into Chicago, you mean? Or
Yeah,
from out?
Yeah, it's all here.
Oh, yeah, you're probably looking about 4 hours.
4 hours.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Hopefully it's close to fucking airport then.
All right. I don't know if that shit's still closing after 6 with the shutdown.
What do you mean?
Cause yeah, because they don't have the unless they figured that out already. But
same shit the motherfuckers were co-signing. And it was all bullshit he was saying, yo.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, and I know you know to do it. It's BK. I was literally just making up straight bullshit. Like I was reading, like I was making up statistics. I was just a whole bunch of he was going along with all. And I had a nerve to say he wasn't maggot. Dude was straight up that.
Yo, that's crazy. Like homeboy came here earlier, bro. I read that nigga profile just by talking. That dumb shit, yo.
Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie though, me and Gemini was getting cursed out bro, by Democrats. Oh, they was crazy, yeah, because we were all it. Hey, Gemini caught on right away because it literally Patty stayed the Democrat. Patty stayed on the left though.
Yeah.
But yeah, bro. As soon as it was crazy because as soon as Gemini came in the room, he came immediately on stage and knew exactly what was going on. You know, everyone else that was coming in was like, wait, what am I hearing? Like, what are you talking about? I'm like, yeah. But yeah, we do this, man. We do this all night. And I'll tell you, bro, Lisa was called a bitch like 3 or 4 times by Democrats. Bro, they was going crazy. I'm like, damn. You know, it's behavior you expect from MAGA, right? I mean, anyone can behave. You know, it don't matter, man. You know, it don't matter. It's just typically we only hear it from, because, you know, I guess there's no reason for a Democrat to come at us. But playing playing a MAGA person like that, these idiots, man, they were idiots too coming at us.
Yeah, so.
I kept messing with a dude from Canada talking about, yeah, we gonna take Canada. He gonna beat the 51st state, that dude.
Who that? You know who you fucking with?
No, it wasn't Jeremy. Jeremy was just left. Yeah, it was somebody Butcher, I think.
Canadians are mad. Nah, man, it's just like I don't know, man. This shit is just, it's sad, man. Especially for the younger kids growing up to think the shit is like, this is how government's supposed to be ran. You know what I'm saying? How does it go back to being normal for, you know what I mean?
Yeah, this is like shit's gonna take forever to, it's gonna take forever to repair this shit. If there's even an opportunity to do that. Hey, what happens if Dems don't sweep next November?
That's it, yo.
That's what I'm saying.
So what?
So look, my theory was if Dems don't sweep next November, the only other thing that can happen is the military got to stand up. And that's the thing. Well, you ever see that happen?
Not even having that conversation, bro.
Yeah.
Nah. Shit, it's not even
not even a thing.
That's it. It happens. It's a wrap, bro.
Yeah.
It's a whole different direction. Period.
That's why I keep telling people if Dems don't sweep in November, it's yeah.
Yeah, but they also, I don't get the Democrats, bro. I don't know sometimes. I don't know, man.
You know what?
I feel like the Democrats set this up over failure a long time ago by not mentoring young leadership and passing the torch, preparing the next leaders.
Yeah.
Within the party. You know, so that's my opinion. I see the party is like no real leadership right now.
Right. You know, so I was always thinking like it's almost like you need. And that's why I want billionaires to run. That's why I almost want people like J.B. Pritzker to run. People with money and connections, because it's almost like what what Trump and MAGA did to infiltrate the Republican Party, something like that needs to happen to the Democratic Party. It almost needs to be something radical where, start playing this shit, you got to do some radical ass shit, obviously. Not that anything that's in line with what Trump is doing, that's in line with what we want, but yeah, it has to be something radical, because I don't know.
I don't know what's gonna take, bro, but shit is definitely a whole different vibe in there, everything. So
me what I need my ID again. He said he needed to verify my name. I said, so the first time I gave it to you, what the fuck did you do?
Right, exactly.
I said, don't play no fucking games with me, man. And the motherfucker didn't even realize, bro. I'm next door to him all the time. My man owns a store next door to him. Clown ass motherfucker, bro. Yep.
Now they wilding out now.
So I was talking like, yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I did a club out crash out, that motherfucker.
Shit, as you should.
I have at least 5 upgrades in this
You
shit.
sick, patient?
Is it better?
You sick?
Nah, cause it's a little, some shit in my throat, little, I don't know. You hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably get some chicken teeth and some rice and juice. How you doing for Halloween?
Nigga, I'm hollering my weenie ass home. It's cold.
Shit, I ain't put no candy out this year.
Huh?
I didn't put any candy out this year.
Man. I love Halloween. Cause we get to dress up. I ain't go to no Halloween party, but my cousin I have a cousin here and she has a younger daughter.
Okay.
So we went to her house for a second. She took her daughter, and then I told her I was gonna come by the house later.
Okay.
We just sat outside. Shit, drinking beer. I don't drink beer, man. And I tried to. That's just the nastiest shit ever.
But nah, so like I put out candy last year. So this house I'm in now, this is my second Halloween year. But last year I saw the kids don't really go trick or treating in this neighborhood. I guess a lot of
No, I like seeing the kids though. Don't they be so cute? The little kids dressed up like pumpkins and stuff.
Yeah, but I think people do it more like at places now, like at the malls or stores. You know what I'm saying? Or like church, the trunk, whatever they call it, the trunk and treat.
Trunk and treats.
Yeah. So that's what I did. You know, so I saw like maybe 2 kids to come out the neighborhood today. So.
Right. You must got a stingy neighborhood. That's what it is. Stingy neighborhood.
Hey.
A stingy neighborhood.
Nah.
No, what neighborhood is trash?
Yeah, I took my nephews to the mall earlier. And like each and every single store in there, so they can just trick or treat just by going to every. Shit was decent.
Most of the time, the mall is usually like that Saturday. Well, the Saturday like before trick or treating or something like that. I know last week there was a lot of Halloween parties and they did a lot of trunk or treats, and I was like, what the fuck's going on? And it was Saturday. Like, trunk or treating at the people's church. Because you know, them churches, you can see all the cars with their trunks open. It's kind of cute. I think I'm little cute kids.
Yeah, I live high up, so ain't nobody coming up here. I ain't gotta worry about it.
Okay for you.
Sorry. We can't even talk about that.
So, what's his name? He's coming down here next week. CEO. I think he has some meetings down here. So he's supposed to meet at the Buckhead Buckhead Club.
What's that? A club, like a lounge?
No, it's not a club. It's a restaurant.
Oh, it's a restaurant. Like restaurant lounge or just restaurant?
It's a restaurant with a strict dress code.
Okay. You like Chimas?
Who?
Chimas.
Chimas?
Yeah, it's like a Brazilian steakhouse.
I don't really do Brazilian steak. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I eat a lot, but I eat
people now, but
You got,
it's been a lot.
you got to get some shakes in there.
The what?
Shakes, protein shakes.
Oh yeah, I think you protein shake, but I can't live off of protein shakes.
No, I know, but add some, moringa and shit like that in there too.
Man, people was like, girl, you getting skinny ass. I was like, what are you talking about? It's like your shirt is hanging.
You ready to go see your mom? Pack you with some
No,
food.
I just been busy. You get so busy, you forget to eat, and then you just want to get home and take a shower. And then I'm still working out, so I was like, yeah, I gotta stop working out because it's like not good. I don't think I'm looking well right now. My body not looking well. And I ate a whole bunch of candies today. Tell you that.
I was working out earlier. First, I was like, why are you breathing like that? I'm like, damn.
That one very good. Man. But yeah, he sent me an invite to the bucket, and I was like, okay.
Well, that should be more comfortable than Anthony.
It was kind of different.
And Anthony hasn't said nothing because I remember, like, I don't know how long it was, but everyone was in the room talking about, I heard you were stubby and short stubby with popped out eye. Everyone kept saying that. He was like, oh, so y'all trying to tell me Patty was saying stuff about me? I was like, yeah.
Yeah, I want to say something if you guys don't mind.
Sure.
Yeah, right now we talk about healthcare and food and all the expenses. I feel like a lot of people can't afford all of this that's going on. People,
What?
Your mic's a little low. It's hard to hear you.
What she said?
do you hear me?
There you go. That's better.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I think like we are paying a lot in healthcare and we're paying a lot in food and all of the above. And the economy is not helping at this time. I think that it's gonna take a toll on us. Because right now, you're working so hard and you kids need a lot of things and this and this and that. We cannot save money and we cannot even serve ourselves the way we're supposed to serve ourselves. And that's not fair. If you guys think so.
Yeah, that's all getting crazy. Like, where she been from last week? That's all we've been saying. We agree with you 100%. I feel bad for civilians. Alright, worry about me. I got a job that will never get fired until I retire. But I don't do nothing illegal.
Yeah, I was telling my cousin make sure he's in the Navy.
No, there is a person in the comment asked me where I've been. Last week I was working.
They're meaning that that's what we've been talking about for the last, couple of weeks. I'm just saying, where have you been? Basically. Respect. Where are you from, Dina?
I am originally from South Sudan. I'm an American. However, I think South Sudan is a holy land for me because my God was created there or he created something. I don't know. I belong to there, although I'm an American citizen. Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I got family from Sudan. They're from Khartoum.
they doing well?
It's my grandpa's family. Yeah, they're doing okay, but some of them live in Canada and some live in the UK. And the ones that live in Sudan, I haven't seen them since I've been like really little.
Yeah. Patty, yes. Maybe we disappoint you, young generation. We did not make a country for you where you can be just a Sudanese, born in Sudan, live in Sudan, and I do apologize for that. That I was not able to provide you guys. Swear that you guys are not gonna be roaming around in Canada or United States or whatever is that. If they are gods, we are gods too. You're supposed to be born in Sudan and live there.
So I wasn't born there. My grandpa left in the 1940s.
Even your grandpa left that. That's another problem too. Okay, so people are gonna be leaving Africa, go to United States, to Saudi Arabia, while if they have brain, we have brain too.
They can't grow
We
to
have
the United
resources. We have resources too.
Yeah.
But the problem is why we leaving the continent.
So my dad's been a lot. I only been like 3 times when I was younger. I went for Ramadan when I was younger. And I'm trying to get to my down. Okay. So yeah, I went when I was younger for Ramadan, and then I went just to visit people. So the ones that still stay in Sudan, I don't really know them like that, but I know.
Well, then, Patty, we told you that we are sorry. We are sorry. We couldn't make home for you.
But I do have very strong features. Really, like I'm like racially ambiguous. You can't really tell on the pictures, but if you see me in person, I know what's his name met me. He was like, "You don't even look." He said he can tell. Like he said, I look straight.
But you know that we love you. You know that we love you.
Yeah, I know.
Freaking cold out here. There's a person in common. He was saying that gold, a pound or something, become 1,000 US dollar. So you want to impose all gold? Is that what you want to do? There's some people over here in common. They saying about prices of gold. Okay, so you just want to put some gold, or you guys don't want to do that? Huh? So there are people who are talking about prices of gold. They think if they can also some gold. We are talking.
whole thing with Sudan, you sound like you have a pretty good understanding. So, with this tribal war that's going on, what's like? Why does it keep happening? I guess is my real question because I remember way back in the '90s they had the same kind of war, and then it settled down for a little bit,
War
but now
over
it's
resources.
hmm,
American war over resources.
you mean U.S.?
You, as an American, did you ever went to war over resources?
Oh, absolutely, all the time. They're still doing it.
Not so nice in the way, because when you guys go to people who have resources, you go and bomb them, put chemical over there, poisoning their lives because of oil or gold. That's not nice. Did not do that. Because those people have been living there for thousands of years. Right now, because of gold and oil, they are moving from their land and they are going to be refugees, and that's not nice. We don't think that's nice because we are careful also to benefit from the resources that we have as African and just being African.
Yeah, I mean, you're putting it as resources, but let's be real. They've created there's a turmoil that's been going in there in Sudan that I mean resources are part of the problem, but the structure of the government is also another part of the problem. What's going on with your government?
And Sophia, we are stupid. That's who we are. But it's that give you the right to rob us and take our resources.
Well, let's first get it clear. Not I. You're talking about people who hold a lot of money in the U.S. Not I. And I don't subscribe with that
We
part of.
don't have food stamps, speak on food stamps. We don't have even food stamps in Africa. Why do you guys are taking our gold and oil? That's not fair.
I'm not saying it's fair. Don't put it on me though. I never said it was fair. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to understand how that perpetual problem keeps going on because it looks like your government is agreeing with some of it as well.
Yes, that's not.
Our government are stupid. Yeah, that's the reality. But at the end of the day, since you guys claim to be the people who are righteous, if you see that the gold and oil that you guys take from Africa is stolen, why you guys don't want to recognize that? What is not stolen from Africa, by the way? For 1 minute, what is not stolen from Africa? Even human being were stolen from Africa.
Think you're the only person from Africa? Think we don't know the history of Africa?
What you say?
You the only one from Africa?
Yeah, I'm from Africa, and the human being was stolen from Africa to go build the United States. Why you guys is stolen human being from Africa to go put them in Brazil to work for you?
So like I said, you're pretty ignorant because you come in a room, you don't know who the fuck is in the room, and you're making all these assumptions of who everybody is. So keep going with your assumptions. It's sounding stupid. as shit.
You can probably dumb.
I said dumb as shit.
Okay. It's not only people that have been taken from Africa. So far, resources been taken from Africa too. Right now, there's a lot of thousands of African young men who died in the white Mediterranean Sea going to Europe.
Again, I will bring it back to your government. Why are you not working with your government?
I'm not even gonna hold on real quick. I'm not even bringing it back to the government because it's like someone said that to me. I know the Haitian government is corrupted, but I'm not gonna put the government with the people. No, what I'm saying to you is, I'm not gonna blame it on the government of a country because U.S. will get a couple puppets, pay them, and that's it. That's all it is. It's bottom out.
I get that, and I know that's what's happening to Haiti. Haiti's been, oh Lord, we can't even go into what's happening with, and let me remind you, they just signed a new contract, 20 more years for Haiti, for America to occupy Haiti. So yeah, I get it.
Nah, 10 years with Eric Prince with the drones, and coincidentally, 8 kids were killed last weekend at a party by drones.
Who was killed?
8 kids at a birthday party. 8 kids in City Soleil were killed.
Yeah.
Hey, Ethan, I want to tell you something. Don't you think slavery is over? Because to me, slavery is not over.
It hasn't been over. Even in the U.S., it hasn't been over.
Shit, thank you. Again, you can keep assuming that you know. I don't even waste my time with you.
I understand your frustration. I think you're taking it out on people who have nothing to do with the system. We know how corrupt
No,
the system is.
she's taking out people that fucking agree with her.
Yeah, we know the system. My issue is there's a lot of people who don't understand the system because they too have not learned. But you're really not telling the right people right now. So, I mean, I love history. I love learning about history, and I'm always, it's always interesting to me how history repeats itself in a lot of ways, but there's lessons to be learned. How, I mean, you have Burkina Faso, right? Burkina Faso, Abraham Torres, he's doing the right thing. He figured it out. Hey, we've got to change this. And amazingly enough, they've actually tried to get him to come to the U.S. He denied it. Many times they try to get him to come to the U.S. to sit down. They try to get him to go to France to sit down.
He already had like over 60 assassination attempts.
Yep. He denies it because he already knows they want to destroy him because he's trying to elevate that part of the country in a whole different way. So, but what frustrates me, the people who see what he's doing, they should be coming alongside him. Like all the other countries in Africa, if they unified with him, that would make things incredible. But they're not. So that's what's troubling.
There are some countries in Africa that are united with him.
Are there? Because I haven't heard much about that. Tell me.
It's the old motherfucking guard who's like that. Look at Mali. Look at Nigeria.
Okay, I stand corrected.
Yes, Sophia and Haitian. There is one thing that we, as African or Black people, never did. Held ourselves accountable for our own misery. We did not do that. Okay, like there is one person who spoke already, Abraham Traore. He said, okay, things are going
going wrong. And that's the reality. We've been wrapped for a very long time, whether you're African or African American or Haitian, whether you're black in South America, North America, wherever you are in Saudi Arabia, we've been wrapped. So far, why we are the only people who are being wrapped, I know because we have resources, okay, that's number one.
But let me ask you a question, respectfully, right? And I apologize for telling you dumb as shit. But why would you come in here and assume before you have a conversation, assume what everybody's belief is? That's how you turn people off, right? Because a lot of times, hold on. A lot of times on the app, people say, the issue with Black Americans and from the diaspora, right? What you did was fucked up. You came in here assuming who everybody is, what their beliefs are, like you on some high horse. How are you trying to build like that? I'm confused.
Okay, Haitian, there is one thing yes I wanted to say that we fucked up as black people.
You showing us how fucked up we are. You showing us how fucked up we are.
All of us Haitian, we fucked up. So we need to acknowledge that we fucked up so we can start somewhere, at least.
But you see, I don't like to offer it on the negative side of things. I think while yes, there are lots of screwed up things that happened in Africa, but I think it's time that we wake up because we have the ability to understand what's happening now. Before people didn't know. Okay, I get that. You were just in your little country, in your little village, and all of a sudden you see people just ravaging you. I get that. But now with the resources that we have, with information resources, everybody has a phone, a smartphone. We understand, we can read. And people who can't read, guess what? They have somebody around that can read for them or to them and break down that information. So I think the biggest issue is we're not really coming up with better strategies. That's why these things repeat itself. It's coming up with good strategies. While the government might be all screwed up, I think if there's some grassroots efforts to kind of understand and educate.
You must have not lived in a third world country like that. What, and they go protest against the government and get killed?
Well, I mean, I know this happens, but I'm saying that's the only way to start giving hope to the next generation. You have to educate the younger
Movements like that have to start outside of the country.
If it starts out of the country, it can't stay out of the country. You're trying to educate within, right?
Yeah, I mean.
I didn't hear you. I mean, it seems to me from all the history that I've read, these things that continue.
I don't want to buy no t-shirt, man. Nope, I said no. Cause y'all always be hating on me.
Say what?
Got nothing going. Ain't nobody talking to your love. Would you shirt up and put some clothes on? Or that is correct.
Who is this crazy?
It's talking like you need a necktie. Also, you need Maserati, and you need a lot of things that
situation, you guys. But however, maintaining being black in a society where you need to make adjustment to be black, that's so hurtful. Like for example, in Africa, you need to bleach your skin. Also, you need to wear a wig. Why? My hair doesn't grow that long, and my skin is dark. Why you guys are putting me in that system? At least I want black people to accept me the way I am. Well, I'm begging that from you guys.
Where are you from, Dana?
South Sudan. Sudan.
Oh,
I know.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't buy that much bleaching cream. It's just costly to change my skin. And also, it's so costly to buy all those fake. What about being me, myself? Why it's so hard to black community? Black face of every black people.
I can hear you. What was that last thing you said?
Yeah. It's you know, I have gray hair, I have skills, but I really think that we're paying a lot of money, even in the hair industry, we're paying a lot of money to Japan and Korea. Why? They're not the one who, well, yeah, they wear wig, yeah, but we are the people who's supposed to be number one customer of wig. Why we don't make our own wig? Why we don't know that?
I guess so you guys have like beauty supply houses there and South Sudan.
It doesn't make you read these things. It's like the difference. They have this slot there. We should have it if we're spending all that money on that and giving it away to that community.
So I guess I'm missing something. You guys disagree on something? You two?
Nah, I agree with her what she said.
Okay.
She just came in assuming that everybody was on some different shit.
Okay. What did she assume?
Pretty much look up Americans,
Got it. Okay.
I'm not dumb. There's people we need to call dumb. Is black people in general, even in Africa, they're supposed to be called dumb. And because I was talking about a very serious thing that we as black women spend money on wig, braiding, whatever. We can make it in Africa. We can make even better work in Africa because we have bamboo in Africa. We can make bamboo, make it as a hair. It's light too. Why? Okay, and then the industry of hair making is in Korea. Like when you go as a black person, you're gonna be humiliated while we are the one who buying this product. Don't you think this is not fair?
Yeah, I agree with you.
You got to good.
That's 100% facts right there.
What's that? So
Like, look, and we amongst consumers of buying wigs and all that, and we know they come from other cultures. Why we don't do it ourselves? That's the question.
I agree with you 100%. And guess what? Not only are they the ones selling the most of it, they've been poisoning every aspect of wigs, any synthetic hair. We just learned recently they put so much chemicals in there. Nobody knew that for years. So I agree with you. Why isn't it being produced in Africa?
So Sophia, when you is it synthetic hair or they're processing it? I mean that they're going to use
anything that we get from any other people, it's always gonna be some. They're gonna sell it for a while. Corporations know what the hell they doing when they selling product. If we buy most of the product, if black folks literally unify economically, they wouldn't be able to stop it. Just like salute, what's my man's name? Abraham Torre.
I don't know what that is.
Are you kidding me?
No, I don't.
I got a tooth missing. That's a funny joke right there. I might say it wrong. Burkina Faso, come on, man. They kick all French soldiers out, foreigners on that, because they realize their resources they have, and they use it to create jobs among their own people and enrich themselves. That's the difference between American Negroes and at least they got culture. Even though it's hard, it's difficult when you got imperialism, colonialism, and motherfuckers still trying to take over our material, our asset that makes us rich.
So where are these places at? I'm sorry, I'm trying to follow along with you.
I'm gonna put somebody in my PTR. You just screenshot it and you look it up, all right?
Yeah, I'll do that. No problem.
Knowledge is power.
For sure.
And that's what I was saying. The more we know about what's really happening, the more we can better understand how these things continue to happen. What happened in past histories, they kept us ignorant. And when you can keep a population ignorant, they'll never know what to do about the situation. You'll feel hopeless. But now that you have knowledge, you are empowered to do something. And I congratulate Abraham Torres for what he's doing. And I hope that many other countries in Africa will come to that same realization and unify with him with strong force and say no more, no more colonizing us for our resources, because that's the only way Africa's going to get from under all that mess. Otherwise, it's going to just keep, perpetuating.
Say,
Can I say something? Excuse me, my bad. The thing about it is, we know where quote unquote Negroes come from. Africa. 400 years of not being able to read and write. So we still got psychological damage we got to deal with as a people. But for this brother to do the thing that most oppressors don't allow, and when he got an army, when he got support from other, look, I guarantee I think he gonna bring most of Africa together to realize, hey, why we living like this, and we got all the resources that every country come to Africa to get. That's the crazy part.
Africa has all the resources it needs to sustain on its own. If Africans got together, I'm talking about all of Africa, got together and really empower themselves and really understand the abundance of resources it has, it would never even need anything from the external countries. And that's what the world's afraid of.
Hey, but you don't think Africans know that?
No, they don't.
No, they do know. But how if they're all not together, what do they do?
They created government just like they created government to oppress us. We do the opposite. We realizing what they do. Look, they come up with Chinese gunpowder. You come up with the on nature, the earth type shit. We live off the land, literally.
Yes, we live on the land. There is something I wanted to tell you if you
Let's do it right now.
That's the type of mentality right there.
No, I'm asking a question.
Ethan,
You're telling me how Africa is as if I haven't been there. So I'm confused on what that is.
But read about it instead of watching American news and watch African news.
What are you talking about, bro?
I'm gonna let you be in there because I don't want to do well in the room with bullshit.
No, I'm asking Sherry what are you talking about?
there is something I like to say.
I'm talking about 9 unified people. We still trying to figure out ourselves as a people. Like we can't get together. Because I guarantee you, we got all these gangbangers, all these gangsters in this community where if they had a leader, they'd be like, look, we ain't doing this no more. And unite in America, in the inner cities. We ain't even talking about the suburbs. I guarantee you, we have shut this bitch down.
Unity is important. I'm not disagreeing with that, bro.
Yeah, what the conversation about? What I was saying. We're talking about how we can get better elected group.
What I'm saying to you is, as far as Africa is concerned, it's not just that easy for the people to have uprising.
We ain't talking about
recognize. That's what I'm talking about today. What's the hurt?
And now we stand on ourselves and understand these people made this country. We built this country, brother. We built the White House.
Okay, hold on. I want to say. I was in South Sudan, and that considered I'm a native. That's my native land. And I went to a bar asking for a Henneken. And the African bartenders tell me there's no Henneken. Well, I'm seeing Henneken on the fridge. And then before even, then I was shocked. I have culture shock in Africa. I was so shocked that he gave this Henneken cheaper than the price that I'm going to pay to a white person. So how am I going to handle that in Africa, in my native land? I'm trying to buy that Henneken, that's all.
This is why Malcolm X changed his theory when he went to Africa. That's a fact on that one. Because he understood the difference between the American Negro mentality and African culture, which is their mentality. You know what I mean? There's definitely kings and queens over there. That's a fact on that.
They sell me out very cheap for a white person in my own continent. And I'm an American. I don't know how to solve that.
That's the ignorance we're talking about. And that penetrates through everything.
Because if I was German, for example, I would get the last Henneken beer for free.
The mindset, though. We talking about humanity type shit. We talking about if all of us see right now, while we on this clubhouse, and then you can text your phone.
Okay, maybe English is not my language. Suffer racism in a black person hand. It's not just a black person, chocolate black person.
I'm suffering now. We black on black crime. We don't even know what racism is. We call white folks racism, but do we understand what black folk hate for one another is? That's the question.
I'm going to always say this. They can take all your money, they can beat you silly, but the worst thing that can be done to a human being is to destroy their mind. And that takes years
racist people located.
Yeah, you went to the wrong state, my friend.
Iowa, damn, said the
I would never go to Nebraska.
For me, the saddest thing, you were African, and even your own charcoal people treat you like shit for white people. It's like I wanted that. I'm so bad.
But if y'all think about Africa is like, you know what I mean, you got tribes that got their own ideology, their own mindset, they got their own culture.
My brother, let me tell you, it's not tribe. If it's tribe, I am the one who's ruling South Sudan. But yet, the bartender thing that he should buy that last Henneken for a white person not to me in my own land. Come on, people. That's not fair.
That's something to deal with, but you deal with it. We strong people. We wouldn't make it this far if we wasn't strong. We surviving it.
But let me also.
He was trying to save the livers. He was trying to save the livers.
I was gonna say, let me help you think of it on a business front as well. He needs that liquor for the next person that's coming in. He knows you're from the motherland, so he's like, I'll give her anything, she'll take it. So that's business, man.
When you go into a fucking weed store, selling black, let me put it like this, right? Let me rephrase that. When you go into a Korean store that happen to sell weeds, nothing but weeds. You know what I mean? I go in there to buy a motherfucking wave brush up in there. You know what I mean? You got black folks, this, that. Come on. We're going to take control of our ideas that they took over. This is a fact on that one.
I am agreeing with you 100%.
Keep it breathing, smiling, and prayed up. That's all we got. That's human beings. Forget the color.
Yeah, we have an issue too as black women. Did you do so?
I love black women. I'm so black as a motherfucker. I love black women, but
yes.
I'm working for somebody, you know, and I'll let this one and be like, hey, y'all think you said that on Clubhouse? No, I don't feel like dealing with that.
You said that you could do, instead of synthetic hair, there's a way to use bamboo to make the hair?
We can make bamboo.
Yeah.
From bamboo, and we can almost color the weave. Yeah, we can make it black, blonde, or whatever. This is lighter on head than the wig that we get from Korea. It's Korea right now is the one who's holding our wig.
So how do you process the bamboo into it? Like, what would be the process?
Okay. Bamboo, you can make plastic out of bamboo, but plastic is made out of oil. So it's kind of heavier because it's organic. It's like not organic to the way that we say it's organic. However, bamboo is a tree and it's lighter. People had at least. We can, instead of using plastic for wick, why we don't use bamboo?
Are they already doing it right now?
No.
Yeah.
Are you in Nebraska now?
Yes, I'm in Nebraska.
Are you still there? Okay.
No.
So I got
There's
somebody.
something, Ethan, also there's something I want to talk to you about.
No, hold on. Let's stay on this for a minute. So, has it been done, or this is just a theory you're kind of coming together with, or bringing forth?
It was done before. It's used for cosmetic. But let's say that, okay, I could be wrong, but there's another person, there's another situation too. We have as black women, when it comes to pants, there's no pants
made especially for black women. Like for example, I'm from Africa. I used to be skinny. Right now, I'm a little bit big. But there's a problem also with how pants are made. It's like okay, they make pants that their bottoms is almost the same size of their waist. This is not how we're supposed to make pants. We should make pants as black women that a little bit is smaller in the waist.
Yes, I know, but the designers, I mean, those are the things that people have to pitch to these designers. They don't even think about that.
The key word you just said, this is the designers. What designers do black women wear?
Okay. Okay. You're my brother. You're over 18. Black women have booty. Then how we gonna put that booty in the pants that made for white women?
Wear dress. That's exactly what everybody's saying. Go to the farm and sell you
Come on, you guys are horrible. Wear a dress in Nebraska.
I'm using that one. That one.
It's crazy cold in Nebraska. Wear a dress. You guys are cruel. Are you serious?
You think I'm pretty serious?
Hey, Solo. You there, bro?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I hope they never solve that problem.
For real, yo. Hey, we could
You guys want to suppress our butt.
we're not gonna dress. Hey, if you wear the dress right, hey, it'll bring it out. Easy access, baby. For lunch, yo. Fact on that one. That is a fact. Black women know how to wear clothes. That's a fact on that one.
Yeah, we don't have to wear clothes, but we need jeans that fit us too.
We don't want that.
What about that?
I don't want that problem solved. I like how my wife work, but you look nice. You know what? I can't even say that. My wife, she took them damn Olympic pants. That booty gone. But back in the day when pre-Ozempic, I didn't care about her.
Hey, what word did you just say, brother?
The freaking them shots.
No, what you just said before that? What you just said?
I might not be pronouncing it right. Ozempic. I think it's how that.
We got that movie that.
Yeah, whatever shot they want.
We're gonna have a conversation. We're gonna have it right.
I'm gonna look it up then.
Ozempic.
Ozempic, yeah, those can. I mean, I know she takes it or did, but back, that's not the focus of the conversation.
Reverend, brother, are you like, you go to church a lot, don't you?
Yeah, I go to church.
I kind of figured that. Go ahead, my brother.
I was just so you can't just move pants like that. Well, why you saying like
What
that?
does that have to do?
No, I'm giving you something to think about, brother.
Gold shot on the low. I guess. I don't know what you're talking about. But it's okay. It's all good. Ms. Dina, we don't want that problem solved.
We need to have our own clothing line as black people. Yeah, we need our own clothing line where we can buy things. For us, what happened?
That's the question. What happened to FUBU? That was a hot line back in the clothing. For us, by us. That's a fact on that one.
Okay, if you are a black tailor who can design pants buy the first pants from you, $50. Or maybe $100. Make it.
Look, you need to come up with a different type, thing that you brought up, like the bamboo, whatever. Hey, you get that idea together, put it together. Hey, Korean stores will be selling your shit too, unless you create your own business. Let that one sizzle by the way.
Yeah, I'm not gonna quit that. I'm always gonna be interested in Black people's hair. Simply because I'm not a hairdresser by profession, but by trade. We are wasting a lot of money buying things that don't. I don't know how to. I don't know. I'm not.
Look, I'll help you out. Blame the rap videos.
No, we are buying product that doesn't even suit us as Black people. For example, okay, I'm a Black person. I have booty issue. How you gonna make pants that I'm gonna zip it and go to work and not to worry about when I sit down, that pants is gonna go down to, and everybody gonna see my crack. That's not fair. Why we don't make pants that suit us as Black people? $100 right now. Need a pants for me?
Wait, the reason why these people are buying pants that goes down their crack is not because that's the style they want to bring out. It's not because the pants don't fit.
No, so fair. It happened to me. I don't want people to share my crack. But then the pants are wrong.
So you're buying too big or what's going on? Too big or too small?
Okay, I was too small. But then when I go there to buy the pants that don't fit my booty, while my waist is small.
So you ain't never wore apple bottoms before?
Apple bottom. So they got low.
Yeah. We talking about gear or whatnot. It seems like you got an idea what to stop us.
We can't really judge. We can't see a VCR, so we can't.
We can't. We all, look. Come on now. Come on. If a Black woman with a white shit, you don't see a certain amount of features about her where it catches your attention.
Okay, my brother. I used to be skinny.
Like, upside down back, them hearts, them booties that look like hearts.
Hold on. Okay.
The ones that talk
Okay,
back.
I become a thief in the United States because simply at that time my bottom was medium and my upper was extra small. How are you gonna solve that problem? This problem can be solved.
I'm drinking Heineken.
My whole outfit, like you got a big booty and like
Small waist, like skinny stomach.
some.
Yes, they don't make that clothes anymore.
I told you, dress.
Ain't nothing wrong with being modest, Black women. Look, most women know their features. They wear what's suitable. You know what I mean? If they want attention,
What happened to Fubu? It was good.
with no support.
Man, you can start your own clothing line though. You can have those trans made for you and then start selling them.
That's
I
exactly
want these days to have clothes made.
all ideas start from us talking about, you seem like you talking calm, you talking like you thinking before you speak. Seem like you got ideals and whatnot, my sister, and whatnot. Put it together. Because hate on it. You know what I mean? I understand that you're trying to create something that you don't got to. Hold up, I ain't finished though. I understand that part when you said, look, create something that represent the bottom when it comes to that black woman. Cause anyway, you know, hey, I guess European women don't happen to be getting, what's that, blow up their booty just to wear our shit. Facts.
So what you were saying with bamboo, right? So I looked it up too, and it says for alternative banana fiber, hemp, and bamboo, and there's a company already that's doing. Let me go back up here and see what it says. That's using banana for the hair. I'll drop a link in the chat. So now that we solved that problem, what's the next problem, world problem? Oh no, we ain't solved it because it's not really out there yet. There's still a market for it if it's still really, you know what I mean? Not really, you know what I mean? It's just really only one or two companies selling it.
Connected coming up with it. Look, that lady, she broke down. My man looked at, old boy looked it up. This and that. That might be a company. You might be on Shark Tank one of these days. Something.
The solar, you know something, Beyonce made clothing line, has a diagram or whatever is that, but she know how to make things.
Beyonce can wear a potato sack and everybody gonna know who she is because she already showed that body off.
That's a lie, and that's a lie. Why she make her own house of Aaron? It's because all the fans don't pick black women. So the only skinny jeans that I wore and I think look good on me is from House of Aaron. Aaron is French.
Have you created what you said? Like, okay, like put the experiment out there, like, okay. I think you made some clothes at home and you sold it up.
Okay, I'm a customer right now. I'm a customer.
Yeah, you
I don't have pets.
But you have an idea where you can make it your own, where you can just promote your idea. Actually, you can implement it. You can literally put a, because it sounds like it's a good idea, but, you know, it seems to be complex sometimes. You know what I mean? Ideas come one motion at a time. You put your idea together, you create the product, and you put it out there and see what the people like. That's a fact on that.
So you see my PTR? That's allegedly banana fiber.
Banana fiber. One.
What is it about I'm just telling you something I saw that they doing as an alternative to synthetic.
What does it look like?
The PTR.
Baby, you know I'm blind.
Oh shit.
Get the fuck off.
Sorry, brother. It looks to me like the regular brackets to me. I you know, from my perspective. Can you chill? Relax.
So is it strands or?
Okay, there's something, because I work in their business. I usually need something, but that's something we can do. Okay, it's big rates, but this is supposed to be cost less than $20. That's what I said.
Yeah, but it's gonna be more if it's natural, right? You know what I'm saying?
It's not natural. Okay. That's okay. Whatever you want to make.
No, I'm asking you, so this is not a good alternative?
That could be alternative when you're braiding hair, because that's big. We're talking about our hair being braided that big was $20.
Well, the only positive is if it breaks off, you can always smoke it.
not gonna break off. I know a lot of my hair. I know how I'm gonna braid it. Very stick in the mirror.
Where's the black folks' natural hair where we just start adding on shit? That's how I'm curious. Our natural hair look beautiful in it. You get long hair and this and that.
You want the answer? You want the answer?
Go ahead. I think you got a good idea. Keep up the good work.
There is no answer because we simply didn't accept ourselves as we are. We want approval.
And that man in my PTR know that. That's why he doing the thing he doing right now.
You see, I don't agree with that, okay? I have a lot of hair. My hair is long. But I can tell you one thing, my hair is a lot to manage. I'd rather braid it than to have to deal with it every day. And it's not because I don't love my hair. I love my hair. But it's a lot to manage. So if you can braid it and tuck it away and go to work.
That's beautiful. Sophia, whatever you're doing is so beautiful. Keep your own hair. And
natural locks. I remember the Black Panther movement. Afros was real. With that click in it, natural hair. Nappy hair.
Listen. For people with a lot, we're not going back to the 60s.
Sophia, I'm gonna tell you my story with hair.
You know what? I actually thought froze were beautiful. I thought they were gorgeous. And they're so, just, oh my God, so much. Wow.
Yeah, afros are beautiful, but the thing people don't understand is maintaining a full hair is a lot. For me, I have a lot of hair, guys.
Sophia.
Wait, let me finish my thought. Wait, let me finish. What I'm saying is to manage the hair is why people turn to braid it. It's not because people don't love their hair. It's just a way to keep it manageable.
It's a fact.
Yeah, mine's down to my waist, and I can't get braided.
Have you ever wore your hair in an afro?
Me?
No, I'm talking about Sophia.
Lord, I was supposed to say, oh my God,
No, I see your PTR. But anyway.
I have, but I'm telling you, my hair is so much that it starts to look crazy.
Sophia, my question to you is, have you ever wore your hair in an afro?
Not a real afro, no. I have too much hair. My hair's long.
Okay. I have the answer for you, Sophia. You have too much hair, and that's beautiful. And somehow or another, we are not allowed to celebrate our own hair. Hair grow long and thick, but there is also some black people from Africa. Their hair doesn't grow that long. We're gonna celebrate them too. What about that?
Of course you want to celebrate them. I tell everybody to celebrate what they have, period. My issue is, okay, so with different textures of hair, it's learning how to utilize different things to manage your hair. And that's what I think, for example, black
Sophia, we're gonna manage that hair. What about people that their hair don't grow?
Everybody's hair grows. If you're eating and you're getting the right nutrients, your hair should be growing. And if it's not, then you have a deficiency somewhere.
You shouldn't have everything.
It should be something. There's a deficiency.
No. Why that is not something you are going to set as
just telling you guys don't understand. When you have an afro, depending on the type here you have, if you have type C or low whatever you call it,
I have the
low
lower hair
porosity
growth.
or high porosity, all those things matter.
My sister.
Wait, let me finish my thought, lady. Hold on. So when you have different types of hair, if you don't know how to manage it, wearing an afro these days is not the solution, because you might be creating a whole lot of chaos for yourselves. Like if you have an afro and then to put it back together, you gotta pull and tug and cut and this. It's like, why even bother? So you have to have the right type of hair to wear an afro.
Why let it get it that long if it's not manageable?
Well, yeah.
I have a different situation of hair. My hair doesn't grow. My hair, if it grows so long, it's like 1 inch. What are you gonna do about it?
Drink more water, take some biotin.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to do all of that. It's not growing. That is not growing because I am 1 feet taller than you.
Ma'am, you're drunk.
No, I'm not drunk. No, I'm saying
How about your hair growing, not your body growing?
You have to try slow.
Your hair growing, not your body, because I am slow. Girl, I didn't know.
Shit.
Yeah, you drunk. What's up, baby? Hey, mama.
Yeah, she grew up
I like the conversation.
No, that's getting clear.
My hair doesn't grow, but I grow.
It's a Keita. It is the Keita. Yeah.
You missed the booty, yo. It's all about the booty, girl.
The booty? I was talking about that. Y'all missed my joke in the chat. Nobody even fucking got like, damn.
What was it? I didn't have a joke. We want to hear my joke, so please. We want to hear my joke.
I said I grew up in a state of paranoia my whole life, thinking somebody was following me until I finally realized it was my ass. Hey, sure. What's up?
From Dallas. I was just in Houston a couple weeks ago, but
You know what?
yeah, I was, man. I run a private equity firm, and so I was meeting with an oil and gas attorney and some landman that wanted me to raise $30 billion for him.
Bro, fuck your baby mama, man. She shit on herself, gang.
You said 30 billion? Oh, hey, bro,
We appreciate that.
What the free 500K for me, bro? We good.
So she said what?
I said just 500K. We good.
Let's speak my name right now.
Oh my God.
I'm trying to celebrate my birthday, and I did not want anybody who was really specific about that.
Okay, you want a phone call or somebody?
I'm gonna reach out to you, Chad.
Okay, hit me up.
What's up, Ashton? Ashton, what's good?
Man, how you doing?
Man, you got it, man. What's the word?
Everything going good over here. I just had a surgery. Other than that, I'm just had a surgery.
Yeah, she told me that's the eye surgery, right?
You okay? I'm doing good. I had surgery on my foot, and then they'll go back in, and so I'm glad that they're able to do that. I went to Medical City. I told the guy, I got the means. Don't send me to a county hospital. I gave them that money. I said, here we go.
She said,
I know that's right, Ashton. I know that's right, girl.
don't send me to that trauma center.
I know that's right, girl.
County hospitals.
Yeah, no, the county hospital, their food sucks. I told the lady, I said, I said, y'all, I will never. I said, I didn't know the difference, because I'm from a small town. We don't have a county hospital. You have Baylor, and that's it. So when I was there.
Sat down now, by the way.
Okay.
Ashley, what small town are you from? Hold on, Tequila. What small town are you from? I'm from Ellis County. They had 2 red lights, so we didn't have like these big old conglomerate like county hospitals where you can. My grandparents from Mahia and from Centerville. Yeah, and it's not big hospital. You know what I'm saying? You know, Waco obviously, but outside of like my head and all that stuff, if you want actual care, I had to be, when I was younger, my folks had me care flighted to medical city, another medical center in Dallas, big old place out there, Harris. But if you can't get a medical flight, you might die out here. I'm like, hell no. My family said no. They weren't trying to have me die. You know what I mean? So they made sure I was able to get a medical flight. If you're in the middle of Odessa and you don't have good medical insurance, you could die waiting on the ambulance to get to you, man. And so that's why I'm grateful to have the kind of insurance.
He's saying the truth. He's saying the truth. I went to nursing school and then supposed to learn psychology and sociology. And all the time, when we talk about psychological problems and a lot of things, it's always been black society in the United States are the ones who are not getting health care the way they're supposed to get it. And that's so wrong. As a black person, I can go to the hospital and I can be in pain and nobody can listen to me. And then we're talking about healthcare too. Even my insurance cannot pay. Then I'm gonna pay more money, and also nobody listens to me. We as black people in the United States, we are being treated unfairly by healthcare. At least we're Americans.
To where they didn't listen to you. So seriously, if you look at your Bill of Rights for the hospital paperwork, I read all that stuff. I told the lady I got a machine. I'm serious. I read all that. I told the lady.
$40,000.
Well, if you have a deductible, you pay that deductible, sweetheart, and then you should be able to go to any hospital that, as long as you pay what you're supposed to. I haven't had any issues as far as payment or them not listening to me. As long as you pay what you're supposed to pay. I had a TV and everything in my room and food and all that stuff. They listen to you because before you get into the hospital, you sit down with a nutritionist because they'll ask you about your diet or whatever. And all that stuff is taken down. I go to a nutritionist and they have all my dietary stuff, all of that stuff before you check into the hospital, and they have food in your room and all that stuff, kind of like a green room after surgery. So I'm not understanding why, if you have met your deductible within the period, why would they listen to you? I'm sorry?
I said, they eating your money. That's not what they're doing. They take your money, and then even if you held a job for so long in the United States, you're gonna suffer taxes for your skin. Let me see.
She's really drunk.
Always pay the price for being black in the United States. Why you guys want to sit under the chair? Yes.
For her stuff, as far as, if you pay your deductibles at the hospital, I don't know if you went to a county hospital, I can't speak on that, but if you meet your deductibles within the period.
I said, my son, let me tell you one thing. We pay taxes just like anybody in this motherfucker for the United States. But then, we are the group who's getting killed. Getting killed by the police.
See that? Real
Happening. Ma'am, you go to the hospital, you meet the deductible. She don't understand what's going on. I've never had what she talking about. You go in there.
She might be on that juice.
Honey, it's not a juice. It's not a juice. It's people. I went to nursing school and I understand medicine.
Oh, Lord.
It's not people like shit. I would roll. Okay.
Bill of Rights in a hospital. Ma'am, this kind of stuff should never happen to you. That's abandonment. A hospital can actually get in big trouble for abandoning you or not listening to you. and you have a lawyer write all that stuff up before you go into the hospital, so that God forbid something happens to you, you have a lawyer speak on your behalf, ma'am. So you're not, I don't talk to, hey, when I go to the hospital, I don't talk to just the nurse. You have your attorney talk to the legal arm of the hospital. That's who you talk to. So that
You're American, you should not go through all of that. Why, as an American, you are not even treated right in the hospital?
Ma'am, you are. When you go, ma'am, you are treated right. When you go to the hospital, your attorney does all the legal talking for you. You don't have to do all that. Let them do the job.
We don't need to.
Do you mind if I?
No. It's my turn. I want to say something.
I don't.
Oh Lord, help.
When you are black in the United States, you go and you pay your health care. They don't treat you right.
It's pretty widely known that black women get substandard medical care in the United States. There are some people that are well cared for.
That's not true.
Well, no, but you stop comparing. I'm agreeing with you.
I put your hands out this 20 minutes ago.
God damn. We are well aware that black women receive substandard medical care in the United States. It's something that's been fought against for a while now. I don't know how long you've been here, but it's been a long fight, and it's still a daily fight that these beautiful women up here fight all the time. So they're quite aware of it. And I know Miss Ashton has really good insurance and everything, but not everybody does. You're not the only one. So we do understand, and we do fight daily. And I say we because I fight daily for people to have their rights and their rights. I'm just telling you.
Let's let Ramona get it out, though.
I'm just wanting you to know that people are aware of what you're dealing with. It's not new, but we're fighting it, and we have to keep fighting it. And right now, we're fighting a fight that's even bigger than that, because it's even more than just the black community. It's millions and millions of people more that could be losing their health care. So this is huge. We get it. And I'm just telling you, I mean, you're not alone.
You know, the reason why I'm actually thankful that we're doing this holdout, because this is what's going to happen. And it did start happening during Bush, where people were being turned away from the hospital. Like, you had doctors literally telling you, oh, I can't do this procedure. You don't have money. You don't have insurance. You don't have this. So I think it's important that we hold out until they come to the table with a real good agreement that's not going to hurt millions of people, like Ramona's saying. And you know what's even worse? Let me tell you what's really going on out here, guys. I had a family member that had surgery not too long ago, this past summer, right? They were supposed to spend at least 6 to 7 days in the hospital. Do you know by day 3, they're like, oh, you look good, you ready to go, right? And it's like, wait, this person cannot even hold anything down, cannot even get up, and you're saying they're ready to go? That's when you need to put your advocate hat on and say, no. Because I'm telling you, if you don't go in the hospital nowadays being able to speak for yourself or have someone who's going to speak for you, they will shove you right out. And knowing that you're not well enough. Because this person that I'm talking about had spine surgery. And when you have a serious surgery like that, you need to be able to get up, move around, be able to hold stuff down. And it used to be, after you have surgery, if you don't pass your bowel, like poop, they won't release you. Well, this person had not pooped for like 3 days. And they were still ready to say, oh, you look good, let's get out. So if you don't have people who are going to stand up and advocate for you, yeah, you are going to get screwed in the system. And I'm telling you, if we don't hold out, if Democrats don't hold out, this stuff is going to get worse. I'm telling you guys, because it's already happening. And if people have serious conditions, they go to the hospital, you're going to have a system where doctors are going to say, sorry, we can't see you. You don't have the right insurance. We can't even, they're ready
I'm trying to tell that lady, I'm sorry, there.
No, all good. So, Sophia, I think even now in the United States, right? Like you have people go to different countries. Even like Dallas, you have people go to like Mexico for procedures. You have people go to Colombia and different other places that things are or places are more affordable. Like that's something, especially when it comes to like cosmetic and dental, so forth and so on. And that's kind of what people have been doing. And I know everyone doesn't have those type of resources, but that's kind of like a workaround. And the reason why I'm saying that is that even when you say what you're saying regarding the issue and sounding the alarm, so to speak, here's the alternatives to this. Like, unfortunately, right, regardless of how people want to see it, because you gotta navigate the world system to your benefit. Every individual has to do this, right? Because the United States is open for business, right? It is a reason why we're the most expensive when it comes to like research and the meds and everything, like the care, right? I have several members of my family that are in medicine, right? So, and my mom was one of those individuals who did not have proper care either. And she's passed on now, but what I'm saying is that that's been going on for a long time too, just the ebbs and flows. And I'm not saying, well, I don't know. You can tell her after I'm finished. So like Sophia, I'm with you, what I'm saying, but I don't believe in utopia because it does not exist. Not only that, the United States does not have an endless budget, period. Like, this country is pretty much bankrupt.
No, we have an endless budget. Financially and morally as well.
Right, I agree.
We print money.
No, we can, but that day's coming to an end, fam.
No, it ain't.
Okay, well, that's your opinion.
Why do you think it's coming?
No, it ain't.
I mean,
Why do you think that?
Who said that?
TC, why do you think that?
All the time.
We can have that conversation another day.
Who's having now? Anybody else talking?
Well, I'm talking to Sophia, so you can be quiet, bro. With all due respect.
You were just landing your plane, no?
I'm about to.
Are y'all okay?
No, no.
What's happening?
That's all good.
That's not the same TC, guys.
Ain't no TC like me.
No,
That's not the same TC.
Nah, fuck them other TCs.
It's definitely not the same.
Act like it, though. Act like better.
Can somebody have some mind control?
Go ahead, down. It's on you, bro.
Appreciation. But yeah, Sophia, like I'm with you. We don't have an endless budget. I mean, you can look at it right now and see how much money we're spending on defense spending, and we can disagree on what the United States spend their money on. But the reality is, they don't want to. They have to essentially try to control it, right? The budget that we have right now, and one of their biggest expenditures. You look at the top 10 expenditures of the United States. One of them is going to be Medicare, Medicaid, et cetera, right? Healthcare. They want to kind of get that under control. Now, I don't agree with what they're doing, but they're doing it, right? And so what are we going to do? We can vote, or we can navigate the system like we've been doing. Like even me.
So what about the tax cuts? What about the subsidies to billionaires?
Okay, wait, let me address something you said, please.
Yes,
So, let me tell you guys some of the real issues. So, and this is what I wish they would address instead of just talking about, so listen, you go to the hospital can decide if you are Medicare, Medicaid, or private insurance, how they're going to charge each service. So if you're staying overnight and you're on Medicare, there's a price tag that goes with that. If you're on Medicaid, there's a different price tag. If you want a private insurance, they have a different price tag. So that's the problem we're dealing with. So they're not even addressing that. That's what's frustrating about all this mess. And most people don't realize when you look they decide to charge. And to me, that is fraud because you could be getting the same service I go for, but if my insurance is different, they're gonna charge different. So why does your bill becomes 5,000 and my bill can be just 3,000?
Because it's not the same injury.
No, I just said to you, the same service.
Let me answer that question for you, Steve.
No. It's over. That's what's been talking about in the system. It's been in a really corrupt system.
What insurance is saying, if you pay them, someone else is paying more for the policy. Hold on. Okay. So, Sophia, this is how it worked in real life, okay? All right, it deals with price elasticity, and it deals with the insurance companies. All right, they gotta take the skinny on the Medicare and Medicaid. They want to charge more. Hospitals are a business. So it's just like if you own a company and you know you have a customer that you know will make money, you're gonna charge more money because you know they can pay the price. That's how that works. Right? If you know somebody ain't got no money like that, you ain't gonna necessarily turn away the business. You're gonna just take a smaller amount, put it in the back of your mind, like I'm gonna get it back on this next dude I know got the bread. That's how it works in real life. Healthcare is a business. They ain't business. You don't open a hospital to just. They don't give a fuck about poor people. They want people that are sick people or sick people. It don't matter. No, I'm not saying that it matters to me. It don't matter to them. They don't give a fuck. Like TC has in his bio. They on some fuck your feelings and they don't give a fuck about you. If you can't, where's it gonna come from?
This nigga did his research on me.
Hey, as long as you meet your deductibles, guys, hospitals, I know the lady was saying somebody got mistreated. Folks, there are advocates, there's the Bill of Rights, you meet with your surgical team and all of that.
Ashton, that doesn't always work. I'm telling you. And I have people,
I'm sorry.
I have family in the medical field, and I just told you what just happened to us.
Please, when you
Listen.
Okay, I just want to say how he died.
I'm in the process right now of suing a doctor who fucked up my son's foot back in February in surgery. So it's not always that simple.
Yes, I'm
Now he's gonna have another surgery to fix the surgery he fucked up.
And another surgery, and I do understand where you folks are coming from, that everybody's situation.
Like they're shooting a motherfucker in his foot.
Good luck on finding the lawyer. A lot of the lawyers don't even want to touch it. It's so complicated.
I know.
There is something I wanted to talk about George when he was killed. Yeah, he was killed in hands of police.
Hello? George Floyd. Hello?
Mike Jones.
Hello?
Not Mike Jones. His name is George Floyd.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The felon.
But they can't,
That bullshit.
don't come in here with that, man.
Can you listen to
Weirdo.
the man?
They black somebody.
Okay. Can you guys listen to my
Dana, hold on, sugar.
Say we are Charlie Kirk. Exactly. That's who I am. Black and lovely, bitch. We got
So what are we talking about? Ma'am, what are you saying at this hour?
We don't want to ask. We don't want to ask. Because if we ask, then she got to answer. That means she got to talk.
Okay. George was killed. He said that I can't read.
By the fentanyl.
She don't get it out. Y'all got other messed up. That's me.
No, I have a degree in healthcare. I have a degree in it.
How do you vote?
A degree in what?
I have a degree in killing.
Run as far as the east is from the west, like the Bible says. I don't know what this lady's talking about.
If you go to the ER, they cannot turn you away. I don't want people to think that like they legally have to treat you. If you have insurance, Dana.
second.
I,
This is chat. I don't know how you got cart out of CHA and a T. Because there's not one R in there. Not one. Yeah, it's not one R. It's chat. Last name Chatham.
Because your face is like a shark.
okay.
That was creative.
I mean, it does. It looks like a line shark. Look at your eyes. Like you're trying to be funny.
That was so funny.
I'm not trying to be funny.
That was so funny.
Anything? I just want to say something. In dancing, institute. Okay.
This is weird.
Dana.
Listen for a minute.
Dana. What you drank tonight, boo?
But ask you.
You drank a lot. Okay, we're getting somewhere.
Not everybody's an alcoholic like you, Chad.
We can hear it.
There is something.
What you drink? What you do tonight, girl?
Okay, I want to tell you guys.
She can't keep
So what you do tonight? You went to a Halloween party? Yo, what you do tonight? You went to a Halloween party?
Can you listen to me?
Wait, no, not right now. Yeah, that's gonna be a hard no.
Mix it up. Gasoline, yo. That's it. All right. Hey, y'all know that was a bad idea. It was a good idea, but it was a bad idea. She too sons today.
Okay.
Okay.
I just want you guys.
I'm in this country. I'm talking all the time.
Chad, she been here for a couple of hours. She had something on her heart. She just want to get it out.
She had a lot on her heart. She wanted to get out.
That's so true.
They come out, where you be?
Yeah, she told us how her body looked.
I mean, yeah, you must sound great for me.
That's the thing. Somebody said it was tequila and cut water. I would have.
She feels nice and toasty.
You ain't never tried it.
She feels nice and toasty. Better take your BC powder now, baby girl.
Yeah, girl. BC powder time now. That's a fact. That's a fact.
We're going to chill it in the morning.
You done walking?
Their water's gonna make you drunker. That's not a very good thing.
That's good.
You better get you some grease and better get you some chicken. That chicken will never fail you.
I like fish, by the way. Yeah,
we try to taste over.
Why do you like fish? Why do you like fish?
It's about staying sober. It's about staying sober. That's all. Get you some grease.
Right? Who said that? Right? Hello?
Okay. I like your jokes because I feel like I met my siblings. But you.
Oh, you feel like you met your family. That's nice. That's a compliment.
Are you guys done laughing?
This is funny.
Let it go. Let it go.
Let it go. And I like that.
They're moving you along the stage.
Okay. There's something I want to talk about.
Can we get some English speakers to the stage?
Let it go.
Who said that?
I got a song. You want to hear it?
I just want to speak.
Sing it.
I love you.
Let us speak, man. Go ahead.
Okay.
She was singing.
She's singing.
She was singing, sir.
You was the one singing?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
No, that was me. That was Sophia.
That you guys know something we have in common, that all black people in the world agree that I shouldn't sing.
Yes, correct. What you do? OnlyFans? Why you got the 18 plus? What does that mean?
Appropriate, that's what that means.
Somebody got some titty shots.
Wait, what?
Today's.
fun of her. I'm making fun of her.
You know, I don't know.
Talk later, everybody.
Okay. Making fun of me. You're gonna have a daughter.
I'm making fun of you, all that.
Okay, you're
I'm
not.
making fun of your accent. You can't even speak English.
Okay.
What you saying? Okay.
But me.
Who's that talking that shit?
GC.
The fuck up.
Now, come on, we can't have two assholes named PC. Come on.
Okay,
Man gonna call the man a slut in a derogatory fashion. Jay's
Not
slut.
much. That's a little much. Your mother's a slut and a butt, nigga.
yeah, I like that so much. You sound like my cousin.
Oh, God, don't do that. If that sounds like your cousin, I'm concerned.
Yo, your cousin.
Your cousin's white.
Yeah, I'm your cousin.
Your cousin need medicine.
Believe it or not, I'm your cousin.
Your cousin need med.
You know, why I know that I'm your cousin. What's the
Okay, the conversation's getting weird.
Taxi doesn't stop for me. Why? Because why? I want to know the reason.
What you do tonight? What did you do tonight, Dina?
All kind of things.
We know. We can tell, baby. We can tell.
Dina, Nebraska. Wait, whole kind of things? What was it? Whole kind. Dina, we're part of
All kinds of things.
I did all kind of things, but I just want to share something with you guys.
Hold on. They trolling you, so I'm asking you a real question. I'm all ears.
Listen, I want to ask you a question. Why you guys the question that I'm going to ask? Why me, coming from Africa, been treated like shit in healthcare, and you, African American, speak perfect English according to you guys, been treated like shit in healthcare? Why are we supposed to pay in healthcare?
That's not, man, what you saying? Like, this stuff, no one's treating you like anything. Man, what you saying? Where the fuck? Don't even get upset. Don't get upset. She's been asking these questions all day. Don't get upset. We're not treating you like that. We'll show the grace of God. I'm not going to treat you any kind of way, but if there's a way, honestly, that I can help you get the right health care, get it with the right folks, you know, I mean, let me know. I work with a church.
Let me tell you guys this much. As much as people talk crap, I know our system here is not great. If I have to get sick anywhere, I'd rather get sick in the U.S. instead of like other countries where if you don't have the money up front, they just won't even look at you. Okay, and that's a fact.
Okay, that's a fact. Okay, we disagree. But there is a part of nursing called holistic nursing that we're supposed to deal with you.
Hey, she said that word though. You heard it? She said that word.
What you talking about?
She said that word, honey. She did. She ain't that drunk.
Can't tell me shit over there.
Holistic nursing is like this. When I'm gonna come to your room as a nurse, first thing I should say who I am, my name, and who you are, and then I should ask you at least, should I come to your room or not? This is service that's supposed to be provided by the government. However, African Americans are not treated right in hospitals. Okay, when I study, hold on. When I study all the sickness or illnesses in the United States, most the communicable diseases reside in African American area. That's why I'm asking it.
Too much chicken.
This is not fair. What the hell did you get your information?
Too much chicken. Oh my God, that's racist.
Well, the thing is this, right? The thing is, you come from where exactly? What country do you come from?
Sudan.
Sudan. Sudan is a war-torn country right now, right?
That's true.
Where there's extreme poverty, right?
That's
So they're going through. It is. There's a part where there's northern Sudan where the Arabs are fighting.
Hold on.
I'm just being honest, bro.
Yo, hold on. You hear me?
Yes.
What we're not gonna do is talk shit about a country and talk shit
We're
about
not, man.
Africa. Hold on. Because she didn't say anything that was false. A lot of communities, they put fucking communities put shit where chemically not safe for us.
Well, that's true.
Okay, so why you knocking our country for it?
But that's not though. But what you're not going to talk about also,
that
right?
we pay
Is that
fair
how does it
while we are not treated
It's a
equal
certain
to
foods.
white people in the United States. That's not fair. Because dollar is dollar. Whether from African American, from Chinese, dollar is dollar. Why? We are not treated in hospital as equal in the United States.
Okay, the problem, there's a lot of layers to it. It's not just.
You're
one
blaming
answer.
Black Americans for that?
Okay.
Because we live in a country that has racism.
She did.
She's not blaming Black Americans. She's saying
That was her initial judgment. She came out essentially against Black. That's what she came out against.
No, she did not.
She did.
She's just making an observation based on her experiences since she's been here. We know that there's systemic racism.
Thank you.
I'm not trying to demean you, honey, when I talk to you or speak. I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. But it is.
That if you acknowledge
No, William, don't pat her on the back for
when
that.
you're
I don't
speaking to
like
an
this level of
audience.
racism. You gotta stop that.
Well,
I get it. I'm not here for the stuff. I'm not.
what
He said what he
What
thinks.
do you
He
mean?
has a perception of it.
No.
No,
Dollar
stop it. He has a
bill.
perception of it.
There is
Am I allowed to have my
no.
perception? It's the same shit, is it not? Am I allowed to have my
Saying
perception? Yes or
Ramona
no?
is settling.
Is she allowed to have hers? I'm just saying.
No,
She
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 did
had
not
perception.
give
I
no
came into
subtle
it different.
racism. That's not right.
I have been on this app since it started. I've been in these rooms since they began, and not once, you are the first human being that has ever remotely accused me of being a racist. On this app. You are the first.
I've never accused you of that.
You just said some racism.
I was talking about what she said, not you. You wanted to talk
I
about her.
thought you were talking about me.
Oh,
I
listen, I get it.
apologize.
I don't know if you got a black husband, if you date black
No,
guys.
back up. I
Feel like you
apologize. I
have
thought you were
recent
talking
times.
about me.
I'm
I
not.
thought you were
I'm
talking
just
about
saying, I
me.
get it. You dated black, I get it, right?
No, don't talk. Don't go there. I backed up.
Okay, now, wait a second, not too much on the program.
No. It's not about black and white. It's how they treat us as black people and not fair. That's not fair. We pay the same money.
Right, but there's
Money,
Y'all trying to make sense of somebody that's all over the place. We was just in George Floyd lane 3 minutes ago. Like,
Before that.
okay, with Buddha juice. Okay, was that Buddha juice 30 minutes ago? Oh,
Booty juice. You're not here.
People Buddha thing. It's not my problem.
Look at her. Go ahead, Dina, girl. Turn up, Dina.
And then before that, we were on Bamboo here.
What?
I'm still stuck on the banana leaf here. I'm interested.
Who's on that thing?
I don't know what that is.
Look at action, PTR. We was having a whole conversation about bamboo hair.
What did I walk into? We haven't been doing it all.
Oh, honey, we have been all over the world with hair.
Okay, we're gonna get action
Mm.
over here.
We got James Pyle. Or what was that? Winter around the world.
Black women.
I guess I'm
I
not.
don't think it's things like this.
I don't know when, I don't know why.
I'm sorry, it's not, that's why.
You know what I mean?
That's correct.
It's a little bit inside.
It was peaceful when I left
Don't do that.
That's the
You're
truth.
black as a forever, man. But
No.
listen, Ramona is cool. Listen, I don't disagree with what y'all say.
Where the white man
She has
at?
her own opinion.
I'm down with black men. Where the white man at?
Yeah, they're around here. So
Oh,
Ain't no white man in the room.
You got
hey, no cool black man. Oh, look at this MAGA room, Trump. Sure, was that?
Yeah.
Nah. Give me the back, Trump.
I mean, hey, y'all get on my nerves.
You need to play those white men. Y'all get on my nerves.
Hell no. Chocolate. I'm right here.
They do get at Madison Town, but I don't know.
Hey, Frank said what's up with
It's the best of the both evils.
Having an accent doesn't make you dumb. Being dumb makes you dumb.
That's true.
No,
Thank you.
That's not something you should worry about. Even English is not your language, by the way. As African American, you do have your own language.
Then I'm sobered up for real, man. She's over here.
Okay.
So it's not English. It's like vernacular. It's not language. Still English.
It is, but the multiple different languages actually. Original English, you would
It's not about language. American, whether they speak
Some barbecue or some food, man. Forget what you talking about. Anybody want some barbecue or some food, man?
That's love. Because all the time when I eat,
Ashley said my nerves are not taking this.
Go eat some food right now.
Okay.
They come out and got it cut.
Okay. I'm your cousin, whether you like it or not.
No, go eat.
In fact, for free, they're for free. African Americans could have in Tennessee for free.
Some chicken.
Yeah, they're always invited.
Let me ask you, what is this obsession of having African Americans though? What is this obsession though?
It's mine. It's been taken away from me. It's like you're taking men away from me.
What is this obsession though? Why are you so focused on what
I'm
African Americans are doing? Why are you not
obsessed.
focused on what Sudanese people are doing? I'm just being
I
honest.
don't give a fuck.
You don't give a fuck about your people.
Yes,
Yes, I've been drinking. Okay.
You don't care about your own people.
Okay.
Why is you so hyper focused on what African Americans are doing? When Sudan is going
Because I'm African American right
Be
now.
honest. Why?
Because okay, I'm African American right now.
No, you are an African in
She said
America.
she was American. She said she was American earlier.
I
There's
understand.
something called citizenship. You can have citizenship in the United States. You don't know that? I'm American right now.
That's some shit.
Yes.
I hear a little.
Just like the ones us here.
Just American like you're where are you?
Brown, warrior, black.
But you know, the thing is, why is
But
this so
there's something I
overflowing?
don't like. There's something I don't like in the United States. How they treat black people in healthcare. They don't care.
Ma'am, I said
I
you're
think she's
Actually, hold on. So she works in the healthcare field, right? So I'm confused on why you guys are getting offended by saying the way they treat black people in healthcare.
Bro, nobody was offended by that.
Who's offended?
I'm not friendly.
Nobody was ever offended by that. I don't know anybody was offended by that.
That's the truth.
well, but there are advocates, and then some folks say, I get it.
Advocates not gonna fight the hospital for you when they fuck you over.
Well, look,
The advocates
Listen,
still
there's
work for the
racism
hospital.
in healthcare, like there's racism in banking, like there's racism in schooling, like there's racism in every other fucking institution.
But
It's nothing new.
Haitian, real quick, hold on. Haitian, real quick. Hold on. Haitian, at the same time, one of my good friends lives in Cebu, Philippines right now, and they literally gonna let this dude die. He got hit on his little moped, and with the head running situation, they put the dude on a stressor. We had to send this dude money. I go for me. They're gonna let the dude die. I mean, so much as the United States healthcare system isn't all that, it's the best healthcare system in the world. It's still better than a lot of. I would rather be here than the Philippines, and I have insurance. That's what I'm saying. But I hear what you saying regarding the lawsuits you have.
That's a fact.
I can answer. I can answer.
Yeah, so Daryl.
Okay,
hold on. We have access. We have access to breast health care. Absolutely. But what I'm saying still doesn't mean that it's not two different type of treatments for us. As black people receiving different quality of care.
Yeah,
we're on the system. And we have advocates for us who know how to navigate the medical system.
And I think everybody's touched on that, because that's what Ashton was saying. Ashton was just saying, don't be a victim. And know your rights. Tam was saying the same thing. You know, she was like, hey, they cannot deny you health care. And if you know your Bill of Rights, you know the law, you can get better health care, even if you don't have insurance. But compare that to Sudan. I'm not shitting on Sudan. Compare that to the Philippines, Thailand, any third world country in this world, and you fucked. Right? So that's all I'm saying. Everything's relative.
That's a
I
fact.
don't think everybody is really speaking from their experiences, and I respect that. But when we compare apples to apples, I'd rather be sick in the United States, and I'd rather be in a whole lot of places outside of Russia.
I agree with you. I agree with you that you get the best health care in the United States, but it's not available for Black people in the United States. Because I went to nursing school. Okay, let me finish. The most people are not treated in the United States who always been sick, African American.
What year, sir, just a quick question. What year you went to nursing school?
I graduated in 2018.
Okay, so more recently.
There's something. Okay. I just want to say something.
Yeah, go for it. You got it.
You guys talk. I almost listen to you guys. You guys don't listen to me.
You talk a lot. What are you talking about?
Bro, we've been listening to you.
You're talking a
Why
lot.
are you single?
Damn.
You ignored because I had the resources to help you, and now you can get help and you didn't want my help.
She's a nurse, Ashton. She's good. She's not up here asking for help. She's just talking about systemic issues and helping.
I just want to know, if you're a nurse, why are you getting drunk like that? Like messy drunk.
She grown too. She grown.
Okay, I'm gonna.
She's a good friend.
That's okay, my people. Listen,
I don't want you to hear that side. Don't let them judge you, girl. Turn up.
Tomorrow, no, you guys are giving bad advice. She's gonna go to work tomorrow, all drunk, trying to beat on the
Tomorrow. She out tomorrow.
If
and then go to my bedside and try to act like we're together.
But that's what pilots do. Pilots drink.
When you drink so much, you're gonna.
Pilots drink before they operate planes.
Yeah, they don't get in.
Speak of planes.
Not that.
Why you guys even worry about
I can
this?
tell she's not a surgeon. She probably just like takes vitals.
No.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Don't give that woman an equipment.
There's a Washington flight. He's full of shit that plane.
He was drunk as hell.
Gonna check that blood pressure and them vitals.
Checking the temperatures. What's up?
Not a rectal temperature, right?
Rectal.
Every time about
That's
those
very
blocks.
personal.
Man, talk about this. Man, so inappropriate. Man, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I don't know. Ain't trying to be an asshole about it. I'm just saying this.
Well, do you guys know there's another option? Instead of having to tube up your butt, you can actually get a kit where you can just do it at home now.
And it's not as accurate though.
No, it's not.
God, y'all. Look here. We're talking about this stuff here.
Yeah, the Coley guard. That's what she was talking about.
Why would you do that versus doing it, better?
Yeah. Just get that shit over with. Your shit's going under anyway. You ain't gonna remember it.
For real. I'm not putting up my ass myself. Fuck that.
Go to the doctor and have them do it.
I set up myself. Hold on now.
Nah, say I took them over visit.
Okay. You guys write me something and that's it.
Save your life, so I'm not going to make fun of that procedure.
No. It's private. It's a private thing. Okay. It says that if you have African American rating on your heart, will you be okay?
School books. What she say?
The fuck, I didn't hear that either.
It's a word you figured out. What is she saying?
Something about the heart. T-shirt at the end.
It's about your heart. It's about the heart.
Heart, someone, and thank you for running it. Say that if an African American is going to operate in the heart, will you agree?
You're asking if an African American was gonna operate on your heart, you would what?
I haven't had enough to drink.
He's asking.
Me neither.
He's asking when you allow them to have physical surgery.
The fuck yeah! Twice on Sunday, bitches. Oh,
Me too.
thank you.
I'm okay.
I need a drink.
I can hear my smoke.
Procedure. I don't go into a hospital and say, well, I would like to, man, who cares? Man, you on the dang on operating table. You need help. Look, when you go there, you get the help you need, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But what I can tell you, ma'am, is I just don't understand what you're saying, and I can't really follow much of anything. All I can tell you is, honestly,
Okay, he tells me. He tells me if it's African American, it's good.
Madam, ma'am, when you're on the operating table, who is helping?
Okay, what he said.
Are you asking if anyone's gonna have a problem having an African American doctor?
Operating my heart.
Operating on your heart? Of course not. Why would you have a problem with that?
She doesn't know that the first open heart surgery was performed by.
Thank you.
That's not what she's saying.
Is she aware of that?
Yo, you guys are so fucking sensitive. That's not what she's saying.
What is she saying then?
Nobody understands. She's too drunk.
I don't understand.
So, okay, so, look.
A person has
a fuck how they look at her. She's not.
Okay, wait.
Who gives a fuck how they look at her? She's qualified.
Oh my God.
No, wait.
I'm sorry for the look. We're not talking about qualifications. Who gives a fuck how they look at you?
We're not talking about qualifications,
You
bro.
are qualified. Fuck with
We're not talking
anybody.
about qualifications.
She's being vulnerable and expressing how she feels when she comes into the room and somebody looks at her funny because of her nationality or her whatever.
That's their problem. Not her.
Yes, but it's
That's their problem.
That's a systemic issue.
Thank you.
Ramona, my wife is
That's their problem, not hers.
I'm with yo. Who gives a fuck? Do your job.
Well, she's just expressing herself, y'all.
No.
Y'all kids are wrong for feeling that way.
But look, at the end of the day, look, I'll talk to you about it. Like I'll talk to my own daughter.
There's something I wanted to do this year.
Okay,
You're on your own now. I'm trying to help you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, now what?
You got it. Yours.
Keep going on. Ramona, go ahead. Go, Ramona. Keep going with it.
The woman is drunk. She doesn't know what she's talking about. I hope you're not at work.
Man, like trying to extend something.
She's on lunch break. She's on lunch break.
Okay. That's okay.
Are you at work?
She's taking a quick 30. It's a quick 30.
Are you at work? Dina, are you at work?
Yo, how you doing?
She's not at work. She's chilling.
I want to say something that a lot of people are not treated correctly in American hospital.
But Dina,
Yeah, we know
okay,
that.
we already know that.
We know. It's a
We got wrong with the punches.
I mean, it's nothing that
We've been
nobody's
dealing with
worried
this for
about.
a long
Hey,
time.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm
We've been like,
not gonna say
you can pull a woman down the ass. People know.
No, we know. What I'm saying is she's renting is what she's doing.
but we cool with that. But the thing is,
She has the opportunity to express herself. That's what she's
I think because she's new to America, maybe. Maybe
She's working. She's looking at America. So she's telling you what she's seeing from her perspective.
and we trying to catch up. We trying to catch up.
For 25 years.
Catch up to speed, bro. Trying to catch up.
Well, listen, you know that corporations own hospitals.
It's true.
Yeah, we know.
Corporations own hospitals. It's a business.
Yeah, we know. We know that.
Yeah.
It's a business. America is the business. It's a corporation. We're all remembering it. It is. We know that shit.
So we just saying, we just don't want you to get a heart attack and have a stroke on some shit that ain't about to change. You gotta do what you do within the system that we're in. You're in America now.
Yeah.
This is how it goes. That's all I'm saying.
Thank you.
Don't
You can't even find a holistic doctor on it.
Don't end up in a mental hospital over this shit. People be cracking over this type of shit. You know, people be cracking about this type of shit, bro.
You can't even put a holistic doctor.
Getting mad about
You
this
can't
shit.
get it on your insurance.
Daryl, can I give you a hug?
No, you need a hug.
Take that hug, bro. Go ahead, man.
Bro,
Go ahead.
the thing, because I should have made a comment, bro. My wife's a family nurse practitioner, bro. Like, I don't might give a fuck about that shit. Like, my wife came with that bullshit. I'm like, fuck them white folks. Shit, I'm not gonna help tell them to go see somebody else. Keep it.
Yeah, that's cool, but I'm saying the fact that it happens, though, bro.
It's always gonna happen.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I know it's gonna happen, but motherfucker like me would tell a motherfucker, go fuck yourself, then. That's why I work in public.
It's not that. It's just like, at what point, though, right? Do you become a part of the problem, or do you just become another wheel within that circle that continues to make money off the system?
So actually,
wherever you come from. At some point, people assimilate. That's what happens.
You can say that as a customer.
It does.
You can say that as a customer, but my wife can't say that working for a pediatrician. That's their business.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I said I can't work with the public.
I get you, but I'm saying, like, you can say that as a patient, you can tell them to fuck off if you see them mistreating you. My wife is a practitioner, and some Indian or some Asian motherfucker or some white person come up here. We live in a nice neighborhood, bro. We live in a really nice community, and we go to, and it's a real nice area, bro. And at first she was intimidated by that shit. I'm like, fuck them. We graduated number 17 in your class. Fuck them white folks. If they want to go look at WebMD, tell them to go look at WebMD and fuck off.
Go look at what?
WebMD. You know, WebMD said.
Oh, WebMD.
WebMD online.
Oh, shit. I thought he said WebMD.
WebMD.
WebMD said.
You know what, though? I will tell you guys, as the only white person in the room, I'm sorry, who has never subscribed to the
WebMD, I thought it was bullshit. I'm just tripping.
You was tripping anyway. That people can be really stupid, but then not all of us are that stupid. So, sweetheart, I understand what you're going through, and I absolutely empathize, even though I don't know. My place can never be in your shoes, but as a blind person, I have my own struggles, and I can tell you right now that I understand, and hopefully it will get better for you.
You're
So,
blind?
Respect.
Keep it breathing, smiling, prayed up. We're gonna be all right as humanity. That's right.
USDRG is black. Romo is black.
There's something more I want to tell you as a blind person. I'm losing my vision too.
And I'm blind. There's two of us.
Okay, there's one thing you see when you're blind, it's black.
well, I can tell you.
What do you ask?
Say what?
That was fire right there, because I guaranteed everybody go to sleep and see documents and be blessed to wake up tomorrow.
Thank you so much, but I'm good. I'm happy, I'm good.
I know you lose your eyesight, man. I apologize.
But I was gonna ask Dana, if you don't mind, you don't have to tell me where you're at, but I can tell you that no matter where you're at in the United States, that there are groups that for peer support for blind people. If you ever wanna know about it, just hit me up, add me.
I don't want to know anything because
You don't wanna know anything? Yes, you do. You know why you wanna know?
Why you guys kill him? He said that he cannot breathe. Oh, because it's.
Oh, hell, baby, you don't. I don't know what to do.
Wait, Dana, are you being serious? Are you really losing your vision, or is
I'm just trying to help.
I'm losing my vision right now. I'm wearing glasses. When I came to the United States, everybody was so surprised.
You're just wearing glasses.
Okay, let me give you words of encouragement. Okay, let me tell you this. Hold on, Dana. Let me tell you. Here in the U.S., there are lots of resources to help people who are visually impaired. So don't lose hope thinking that all is done. Not all is done.
Not by a fucking long shot. I have no eyes and I'm a receptionist. I have a job. I take care of my business.
I have friends who are lawyers, psychologists, all different fields who are blind. So don't think all is lost. Just try to connect.
When I ask the person, you don't see anything other than black. And then you just keep black people randomly in the United States. That's not
I can connect you with the lighthouse full of blind and all of that if you actually hit me up. You understand? Because I work for the church. So I'm not out here trying to tell you to make fun of you seriously. If you need help, let me know and I'll connect you with the right people so that you can get glasses and the things that you need. Or I can contact 211 and help you get some other things that you may need as well. Just let me know.
I love you so much.
Yeah, because Ashton.
Wait, you say you're in Nevada, right?
I'm in Nebraska.
Oh, Nebraska. Okay, I'm going to get a commission for the blind contact. Hang on.
Don't worry about that.
And you can also look up the National Federation of the Blind.
So far.
What is your visual acuity, if you don't mind me asking?
For sighted.
Maybe like 20, 40, 200, you don't know. when you say you're losing your sight, baby,
Losing my sight.
we're talking
It is
functional.
okay. My sight. That's weakness. That's okay.
Oh,
Okay.
It's okay.
Alright, so
it was
But
drinking.
I have a question. I have a question.
It was from alcohol.
That's hilarious. She talking about how far side. I mean, what?
I like farsighted. I have a problem. A problem. I'm farsighted.
Are you kidding me? This is my friend.
You can make this shit up, bro.
You can't make that shit up. I'm totally blind.
I don't think she's a nurse. I don't know if she's a nurse. I don't know.
I don't want to talk about nurse.
You can't make that shit up.
I am
yeah, that was a big time. That was a rope-a-dope, man.
Why you guys kill black people randomly?
I love you, baby.
She's gonna keep up with everything.
Yeah. You guys killed a lot.
I never said I was blind.
You guys didn't even know whether they
Hey,
had
man, we got the woodwork with
What's she saying?
You guys are killing black people for what reason?
Okay.
This is crazy.
She had 3 freaking white folks jumped up to help her ass. You're saying we mistreated her.
She's literally up the eye commissioner in Nebraska. I'm like, well, okay, it's real up right here.
Yeah, I was about to get her to go.
Northern Nevada County President of the
African American in Nebraska.
Vice President of the Baptist of Nevada. I could look her up, but this was weird.
Dana, you're crying, but you're all over the place right now. First you tell us you going blind, and you tell us
You're not going blind.
you're not going blind, sweetheart. Don't get confused.
They're gonna give us.
Oh, Lord.
Don't diagnose yourself unless don't diagnose yourself just because you're farsighted, okay?
They're not gonna help though.
Your cousins act like they're my. Your cousins, they're pretty, but they always act like we shouldn't help them. They always think that we're
Why did you cry?
I don't know, but I'm just talking my own little thing right now.
Look, man, we done went from bamboo hair, apple bottoms,
Yeah, booties.
we done lost of eyesight saved that.
From the booty tears.
This is urbanization.
You killing me. Oh, help.
You cannot make this stuff up.
Is this not her?
Yo. We got real blind people. I know Ashton. Ashton, my girl. Ashton is legally blind.
I'm blind and I'm crying. It's
Man, she said, Sai said it up for it. Sai said, can you drive?
I almost have a little compassion for the woman, but damn.
She said, Harry, I can drive. She said, what you talking about? I think you got to work today.
I'm just nearsighted.
I'm nearsighted.
I'm not.
What? I got my glasses.
I did actually have somebody ask me once, is my prosthetics help my vision? I'm like, yeah.
Damn, she ain't got no bifocals. She got some reading glasses.
Oh, Lord.
I'm nearsighted too, man. I'm actually nearsighted too. To be honest, I guess I'm
You see, she tugged at my heart when she started crying.
I know, because I'm just like, wait a minute.
Look, I put a heart emoji on her.
I don't know what she.
She was crying.
I sent her a heart emoji. I added her. I'm like, damn, I feel like an asshole.
What? I'm
Yeah, it's like, you ain't see, brother. No, he's about 18.
Hey, we're not in Nebraska today.
Thank God, there are black people in Nebraska.
Oh, there are.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm down in the South, so I did not know.
Are you kidding? Black people.
What in Nebraska? Was Billy in Nebraska?
They went to Nebraska.
Oh, okay.
Hey, a lot of
What was that?
my black people went
The
there.
most spouted
Or
about
like Omaha or something?
Omaha, exactly.
Really? I was fucking around.
Okay. Back in the 1920s, there's a huge meat industry, and so when they used to have unions, they bring the black people there to bust the unions up. There was a lot of race riots and all types of shit. It's very segregated, very racist.
No. Nebraska?
Yeah, the black people, it feels like Little Rock, Arkansas. It's just like black people.
Hold on now, wait a minute, slow your roll.
I don't mean it in a bad way, but gang banging in Little Rock a real thing.
Well, we all know that, the family trees in Arkansas are telephone poles, but, not necessarily used to be.
But really, it is real racist there, and it's very segregated.
I grew up in Northern Louisiana, I know.
Yep. I know one thing, if there's any part of the country I would want to be, it's not that part of the country for sure.
Oh, the fuck no, why you think I'm still in Nevada? I stayed all over here.
You wouldn't want to be West Virginia,
You're Chad.
Nebraska? No way.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Which in Chella?
Oh, she been
She left a minute ago.
Oh, damn, awesome.
Is you, fam?
Yeah, you don't know what.
That's all.
What picture is that? Asia, what picture is that?
From Beverly. That was something really from Beverly. Yeah, when it went over to Omaha. And it was like, Enrico was checking them like it was some out-of-towners.
I'm gonna have to watch it again.
Oh, that's a hood classic.
Yeah. That's when it was over there.
Okay. Well, I definitely would not want to be.
DMX is there too. R.I.P. DMX.
Where I don't want to be.
Cuddy Ranks, the dude playing in Oxford, Cuddy Ranks. He passed away in a car accident though.
What's that shit? What's that bumper? I'm a clock. What's that shit? I'm a clock. What's that shit mean, bro?
I'm a clock. Dumbass. Yeah.
You could be multiple things.
Man, when that
Yeah, I actually did.
You ever see that movie Starter? If you see that movie, yo, you see DJ Khaled in there when he was skinny, man.
Yeah. There was a movie that came out in the 80s. I don't know if that was Haiti or not, but it was called something about the rainbow.
Yeah, I was something in the rainbow.
Boy, that shit scared the fuck out of me when I was a kid.
What's the name of it?
The Serpent in the Rainbow. I scared the fuck out of me too.
I'm telling you, man, that fucking dog.
Man, that shit scared the fuck out of me, man. I couldn't sleep for that shit. That was something like that voodoo shit, man. That shit scared me.
You know that voodoo is actually an American bastardization of the original Creole, which was voodoo. Out of Haiti. Did I say it wrong?
No, you good. You said it.
But my mom, that shit all came from West Africa. That shit came from Africa.
Where do you think people from Haiti came from?
That's what I'm trying to say. But
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, let's go back to the original. You said original.
But the big development in Udon happened in Haiti. I mean, there's a lot of Haitian culture in there, more so than any other tribe.
I got you. I can't speak.
I studied it, and I grew up in Louisiana, so I would think I know a little bit.
Right on. Hey, look, I went to New Orleans a few times. I've been to New Orleans. I've been to last year.
Lafayette.
Baton Rouge.
Yeah, I've been to Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge. It's Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge and Baton Rouge. Yeah, Baton Rouge. Yeah, okay, like you're supposed to say it, man. Baton Rouge.
That's music I would. Look, when I
main street there. Rubber Street.
It's a fight everywhere. It's a fight everywhere.
Somebody got knocked out. That was my whole family. Like, damn, should I run? Should I stay with my family? Like, damn. What's going on? Man, look, my people. For real. Yeah, look, if I'm still, if I'm out, like, but so I got my
Just keep moving, don't get to it, don't
my
make
first
your
time
mind
there, that was my first
okay.
time there. I was like Dina. I didn't know the coach. I was like Dina. So I went in there, got me some food.
As long as you ain't rubbing it, can you be fine?
And we went that little ship thing that take you over.
Go up to Daisy Duke's, get you some dinner.
That food was disgusting. I ain't like that food.
You took the cruise here.
Man, maybe they switch it up.
I had a good dinner, we had brisket and juice and tea.
Well, I didn't know that they
I was just there this summer.
the head on it. I didn't know that. And I had never,
you didn't take that off?
ever seen it before. Now, I thought I was a shrimp connoisseur, but I've never seen a shrimp with the testicles and the eyeballs
Oh, no.
on the shrimp.
No.
Yeah. Well, they asked you at first. They asked you, they said, head on, head off. And I thought head off.
I'm kidding.
I didn't know. I did not know.
You got to defame it and everything.
Get down the road on my way back to Arkansas. And I said, well, I'm going to eat some of this. And opened it up and I almost ran out of the road. Scared the shit out of me. I turned back around, drove all the way back
and everything.
and said,
Coffee, clean this off.
okay, that's how we prepare it.
So you're in Arkansas? You from Arkansas?
Yes.
Miss Becky back.
No, I live in Arkansas.
Okay, not from
What park and all like that. I've been to El Dorado, Hot Springs, Little Rock.
La La Land.
I like Hot Springs though, because it's beautiful and there's no bugs. And it's just
That's La La Land.
la.
It's a retirement place. It's a spa city.
It's like paradise. If you don't, notice the rural stuff.
Yeah, it's still in.
Stages in the yard, are they nice?
Oh, goodness, nice. Good deal.
We used to
If
go
you're
out
trying
there.
to duck off and just go somewhere and relax, it's a perfect place.
Yes.
Well,
I agree with that.
so in Arkansas, there's still areas where black people can't go in, I heard. Is that true?
Well, I mean, they just talked about one, a couple of months ago that they bought this land. It's some sundown cities.
Yeah,
I've been here since I've been done. I can't tell you where they are, and I drive because I'm in sales, so I'm all over the place. It's not as bad as it used to be, like in the 60s or 70s, but they do still have the sundown areas.
The hills have a
Yeah, up in the hills.
Well, I know, you guys won't believe it. They still have it in Florida.
Oh, we will believe it.
And after this administration, I think they still have it in every state because, like, even when I drive to Atlanta and Jasper, Alabama, don't drive there and stop. Keep going until you get to the next state, to the next city.
That's how Jasper, Texas is.
Are you serious?
Ryder, Texas.
Alabama and Georgia?
And Mississippi.
I dropped the link. I dropped the link.
Mississippi ain't no joke.
This is in Wisconsin. This happened a couple years ago. This dude got the KK Clay, basically sacrificed the dude, cut his dick off, took his eyes out.
Well, just back in 1998, Jamesburg City was drugged behind a pickup truck in Jasper, Texas.
I live in Texas, motherfuckers. Man, I live in Texas, but this shit happened recently.
Yeah.
When did this happen, bro?
Bro, this dude, look it up, fam.
Like within the last year, like recently?
Christopher Miller.
Christopher Miller?
Yes, bro.
Look it up.
Christopher Miller?
Janesville, Wisconsin.
So they're gonna get prosecuted under that anti-lynching bill?
I don't know what happened to the deal.
Because I'm telling you, that's what that was made for, fucker.
I know that
They better.
help solve the case. That's all I know.
Have you guys heard anything about the kid, the college kid that was hung?
No, with the kid they said they found in the pickleball court, but told his family they found him in his bed dead.
No. I think about the one at Delta State.
Yes, the one at Delta State.
Yeah,
After they said that?
Oh, is it different?
Yeah, he basically had a broken arm or something, but he lynched himself. But
how do you hang yourself with a broken arm, sir?
I'm still trying to figure that out.
But is there any update is what I'm asking you guys.
No, I haven't heard anything about it.
So, will you say the last name was Christopher what?
I dropped the link to end of our description. Okay, I dropped the link. Yeah.
Williams.
You see, I agree with you. With this administration, I feel like all hell is gonna break loose with all this mess. Like it's just gonna have. Yeah, these people are gonna feel more empowered.
Well, not only that, but there are going to be people that are going to be more desperate, especially with resources being limited like they are. The more and more, the tighter it gets. It's going to be a level of desperation, and then you're going to have the assholes that are going to feel like they're allowed to be jerks. You know, they're allowed to be fucking animals and treat people badly and do all that white nationalist bullshit.
And they're hardcore recruiting guys on Facebook like crazy.
Oh yeah.
Well, what do you think Turning Point is?
Right.
It's a whole fucking recruitment tool for young Republicans.
Right, to radicalize them.
Yeah, get them young, and they're getting them in the point in time where they're most radicalized when they're in college.
I just figured this out. My mom was talking, and so I take care of my mom. And so I did not know at this tender age, there was a difference, and I don't mean no disrespect for this, I'm serious about this. I didn't know there was a difference between white people and Jews. I thought they were all the same.
No, there were some swarthy cultures of Jewish people. That's what they were described as in the old text. But they were very dark skinned and they're beautiful hair.
Ramona, she's talking about the Jews.
That's what my mom said, Ramona.
The Western European. Oh, okay, you're talking about real Jews.
Check this out, but
well, they were dark. I mean,
you're right.
And
That's all they love.
How are they white?
Well, they're European, they're white, and they're Jews.
But they're in the
I
Middle
didn't know
East.
there was a difference.
Where Jesus came from was the Middle East, where they baked all day long. There's no way there's white.
But stop talking, man. Honestly, everybody was going back then. So
I'm saying, phenotypically, yeah.
So
To survive, you had to have. And I mean, let's be real though. We wouldn't even have hair color or anything as white people if we didn't have some melanin. But you obviously have way more than we do. So I mean, there's no contest there. But it's just that we're different species. Different species.
I'm saying that bad about it.
Yeah. There's nothing. It's just where your line grew up in the world.
the further away you are from the equator,
The lighter skinned you are.
That do that time thousands upon thousands upon thousands.
As a biological fact, that's not even like propaganda or like conspiracy theories or even religious theory. That's just, biology.
Well, but the Jews have a whole different way of looking at their heritage. They're like, to be considered a Jew,
Your mother has to be Jewish.
yeah, your mother has to be from the.
Yay for matriarchy. Fuck this power.
And I like you, I always found it a little bit confusing too, because I'm like, wait, so we supposed to take the last name of our father? That's the way.
Look at our heritage from our mother.
Yeah, so I was even a little confused.
The guys had to stick their dick in their tooth.
Listen, I am 2/3 confused.
It's a cultural thing. It's not that deep.
Yeah.
It is. It's definitely a.
I mean, there are matrilineal cultures they say queens for fuck's sake. So, I mean, that we don't even have that here. It's just like a patrilineal society. And this, we're weird, okay? I'm just telling you.
Hey Sophie, I also just look into like, look at, there's a European, Ethiopian Jews, look that up.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about European,
No, not, I said
Ethiopian Jews, yes.
I said Ethiopia, yeah, and so when they were trying to go, cause like in 1945, when they, created the Israel state, like they were trying to come there too, and they was kind of giving the pushback, because most of the people that live in Israel, described as a character, they really wanted it for like Western European Jews, not even Eastern European Jews. So like it's a very nuanced. It's a cultural and just where you're from, geological, like geographical areas as well. Because the Eastern European Jews and Western European Jews don't even fuck with each other like that. Even here in the United States, like why is this character? They don't even them now. If you outside looking in, you're gonna see them all the same. But as far as how people from Western Europe think they're better than people from Eastern Europe that used to be a part of the old USSR. Because like George Soros, for instance, he's from Eastern Europe. But then you got people who like lived in Poland and like Germany.
And Russia.
Right? No, that would be part of that be Eastern Europe.
Okay.
Like that, so they don't really fuck with them like that. So
Yeah,
I can't say for everybody, but
interesting.
yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, I did say matriarchy earlier, Frank. I meant matrilineal, but still, same difference. Your heritage, your birthright is passed down through your mother's line, not your father's, in a matrilineal culture, and that is what the Jewish culture is.
America, you always see that stuff passed down through the man.
Yeah, well, we were talking about Jewish culture, not American. And I had said yay to the matriarchy, and he said he didn't know Jewish people were in a matriarchy, and I was like, yeah, that was a bit extreme, but matrilineal is what they were, and that is correct.
Frank from Denmark, he said, I've been watching some of them Denmark movies on Netflix with the badass, you can't even, you gotta read the subtitles because the English is so bad, where it doesn't match the actual, when they're kind of watching their mouth move, and it'd be a little off, a little delayed. I don't try to watch them foreign films. Yeah. You need to come on up, man. He can add a lot of value to the room. Down at the bottom, I don't know why some people just stay in the goo. They don't come up and speak. Frank, the dude from Denmark, down at the bottom.
And sometimes we have people that hang in the goo. It's no big.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
You'd like to have a conversation, I know.
I mean, because it's a little bit more delayed, because, you can't really hear his tonality, and, you know what I'm saying? Just, it's like texting somebody.
Yes, a lot of times you can get that meaning can get lost in translation.
Exactly.
And if you're being sarcastic or if you're being sincere, if you're, whatever. But some people are more comfortable speaking from the coop. So, it's what it is.
Don't interrupt you. Get it out.
Hey, and you know what? Sometimes I hang in shoes for days and days and days. I don't always come up during prime time because, like, a lot of times they're discussing issues that I don't have a place in discussing, and so I stay in my lane. But I'm happy staying in the group and having my conversations in the chat. concern myself with staying in the goo, and I'm happy that way.
Me too. I stay a lot in the goo, and I'm okay with it.
You know, that's just, and besides, a lot of times I'm sitting here smoking weed anyway, so I'm just there packing a cup from the mic.
I hope it's for medicinal purposes, Ramona.
Yeah, well, sometimes it is, and sometimes it isn't. What's it do?
Just trying to help you out, man.
I'm illegal. No, honestly, I'm good. I know legalized state.
Oh, there's Frank.
What is that?
Frank done came up.
Okay. Sleeping. Is your phone in your pocket? Hello. And you're off mute with your phone in your pocket, or you texting or something.
It's over there.
Okay, I know it's early in the morning, but I want to know if you guys have covered this. I haven't been here. I don't usually come out here during the weekdays, only because I have time. Did you guys cover this? There's about 3,000 people that have disappeared in ISIS hand. Have you guys heard about this? Like, disappeared. They don't know where they are.
No. When did this come out?
I was reading an article a couple of days ago. They were talking about it. Like, they have no account for where they are. They don't have any tracing of which detention they might have sent them to. And they don't have any information. Nothing.
How did they find that they were missing?
Because families have been asking about their members. 3,000 just vanished, completely gone. Like, they cannot give any information on these people.
Can you share the article?
Let me find it. And then I went on YouTube. There was a whole thing on YouTube. I'll find both.
Yeah, before you present the topic, I'll just speak for myself. Staying in the chat, right? I think it has been touched in the past 2 minutes. The reasons why we want to stay in the chat, you know, I've covered since 2021.
Come closer to your phone. It's hard to hear you.
Oh, it's not the audio is good.
We can't hear you.
But it's just in.
Now we can hear you better.
Oh, I didn't even change the thing, so I don't know what happens. But if it's all good, then I'll just go into the whole thing and staying in the audience. So I came to the app and as most people did when COVID happened, right? And I was laying in bed and I was really miserable. So, but there were a ton of questions to me as a German, and I'm not the average German. So a lot of people, when the whole Russian war started, lots of people had questions about the energy sector and all of that. And I wasn't an expert to the topic per se, but I was addressed in a different way than I would position myself. So the topics that I would speak to are different from what people expect me to talk. And that's the whole thing. For me personally, I grew up with music that's coming from Black people and all of that. And so I feel connected to things that people that see me don't think that I feel connected to. And so there are a lot of differences in that. And so when I attempted to speak, and there were rooms where I was a host, we had like a discussion on the psychology of Clubhouse, that's 3 years ago. And we were, I think we had 7 moderators, and the room was full of 1,000 people. And I figured that a lot of people on Clubhouse have a lot to say. And the ability to listen to what people actually are saying is not as widespread as the will to speak. So you have a room, there's only one person that can speak at a time, right? That's a thing that not a lot of people have. So there's only one speaker and you have a room with a lot of people that have to listen. And there's a lot of pressure that people need to speak their truths. And I want to hear, that's why I'm on Clubhouse. I'm getting a lot of new information about opinions that I didn't even know that would exist. And so I'm happy in the audience. And just about 2 weeks ago in this very house, and I love this house. I have an audience in this house the most in the past months, right? So, and I was listening to a topic. It was about the actual war of Russia against Ukraine. And then there was some discussion about the ex-president Medvedev. So as he's talking about whatever on Telegram. And that is a thing that I actually have knowledge about. So I came to the stage and said something about it. But then after just 3 sentences, somebody from the group said, well, this man is clearly centering himself. And I was thinking, well, okay, if you don't want to want an expert on a topic to talk to what they know, and you just all want to have your opinions, well, then I'm very happy to listen to what people have opinions about it, if that's more important than facts on something that makes you stay in the audience anyway. So a lot of people have been pressured to speak, and I don't have that. I'm interested in opinions, and that's the reason why I'm happy in the audience. And I can do all sorts of things while listening to the room, and I get an opinion about opinions, right? So these are the reasons why I'm in the audience most of the time. Robert saying in the chat, he came up to whine. What's that? Look, there's this thing of devaluation, right? So there are tons of speakers here that get out whatever they want to talk about. And now we have a question about why are people staying in the group? And then somebody is just, he came up to whine. Well, there was a question why I am in the group, why I'm not speaking. I'm not here to whine about anything and just happily answer the question.
No, can I take time, please? Can I say something to this brother? Hey, Frank, dude. Look, have you read any of my chats? This guy solo, by the way.
What's the question?
Since you be in the audience, since you be like beneath the stage, people that's like listening, have you read? Do you pick and choose your comments, or do you read the chat?
Of course, I do read the chat. What's the question?
Okay, but if you listen to the stage above you, there's different aspects of this clubhouse, brother. You got Trump.
Yeah, of course.
Look, brother.
Do you want to lecture me about Clubhouse? I'm a user for 4 years. I listen to 2,000 rooms or something like that. What do you want to tell me now?
We didn't talk about mathematics. We talk about your personal choice, why you choose to listen. Let's get that clear.
I don't choose to speak when a lot of people have to speak.
Look. We speaking to each other, so we trying to get an understanding, ain't we?
You don't explain that to me, right?
No. Look. We got plenty of people just listen to you for damn near 10 minutes, bro. Usually that don't usually.
I didn't talk for 10 minutes. No, shut up, right? That's the reason why I'm staying here. That's why I'm staying down there, because that's bullshit. You're just exaggerating. I did talk for, what is it, 3 minutes?
You look, bro. Look, bro.
No, you're attacking me personally.
I'm not attacking you. I'm speaking logic, actually. I'm understanding the goal way more than you, bro. Look.
No. See, that's the reason why I'm out there. And I'll be done, and you can continue No, you would continue with the topic before I can. I'm not interested into this bullshit.
Look. See, now who's getting emotional? Did I disrespect you, brother?
No, you didn't. Yeah, you did.
What aspect? I'm trying to explain. You say, why
chat is different from the stage.
Right.
And all that stuff.
Look, earlier you said you started in 2021, right?
Well, you can read it up in the.
No, I heard you, man. I don't gotta read it. I heard you. You understand the difference?
So what's the question?
Well, why you get emotional when we put, why you can't have, that's one of the problems with Clubhouse. Since you don't want to hear this part. Because I guarantee you thinking, you want to be quick to say something. And no, instead of not listening.
No, I'm not. No.
This is one of the reasons why we stay in the group. I stay in the group for a reason, because I know how the stage works. And that's out of respect, brother. I'm in the audience at will, brother.
Yeah.
And I apologize. I apologize if you feel offended on us having a conversation.
I know what you're talking about right now.
Exactly, because
you're talking about me. That's the thing. Why I'm saying you're attacking me, because you're talking about me. We're talking about the group. Why y'all people staying in the group? So one thing is the argument as such. Why people stay? We can agree. It was there can only be one thing. You see, you can't even listen to my answer.
We can agree to disagree, brother.
Yeah, there you go.
You done? Notice what I just did, bro. I calmed your spirit down so you can use them ears that you got on your.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's what you're thinking.
Look, I'm thinking. Look, I'm expressing what I'm thinking. I don't give a fuck if you believe me or not, brother. Facts.
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah.
I come from a spirit of oneness. This creation. 1, 2, 3. You can be a bozo, a 3, 2, 1 backward thinking, instead of you trying to quick to respond instead of listening.
Yeah, okay. There was another topic coming up before.
We ain't building nothing right now. All we doing is going back and forth. That's what you call an argument. But nothing. I'm not that type. My spirituality, my humanity won't allow us backward thinking, interrupting me, thinking you right. And I definitely, everybody, I guarantee more than 20 people gave you respect and listen to you, bro.
I know.
And you only talking to one person right now, by the way. You know how everybody else listening? And they trying to see what we talking about? I'm not going to participate with 3, 2, 1 bozos that think they know everything and want people to listen and then forget that people listening. And you want to devalue what you say earlier? Devalue people's opinion because how they feel.
You can have your opinion, as it is.
Yeah, I know that, bro. Because I breathe. I keep it breathing and smiling and pray up. 1, 2, 3. Let that one sizzle. You don't even know what I'm doing right now. That's the crazy part. But I'm gonna mute up. Like I said, you feel offended, respect, bro. But since you like being in the audience, salute Wu-Tang Clan. Because we here all day listening. Facts.
So there was another topic coming up before.
What's the weather like in Denmark right now, bro?
I'm not in Denmark. I'm in Germany. The weather is funny. Should we have a blue sky? Sunshine.
You know, actually, I do want to ask a question to you, since you are in Germany, and you're watching all this stuff that's unfolding here in the U.S. What do you make of it, with all of these things that are happening, looking from the outside end? Do you have an opinion?
I do have a huge opinion about all sorts of things. Yeah, of course, especially since I've been listening on this app to mostly American stuff. So, what aspect do you wonder most about?
I especially want to ask you about this whole immigration thing that we're dealing with ICE, and I'm just curious, looking from the outside in, what would you say about that, given that you are
First of all, yeah. So the United States is a country of immigration. It depends on it. So
is, and that's putting it mildly, it seems to me contradictive in nature to itself. So, and that's, if we look at the discussions about the Constitution, arguing about foundational rules that were set up and are now attacked, I think the U.S. is almost getting to the stage of civil war again. That's that would be a thing that I think.
The problem is we already had civil war.
And we're gonna have another one.
That's why I said again. That's why I said again.
People say that, but honestly, guys, let's be real. What would civil war really look like in 2025? I'm talking about the average American person. Like, yeah, we have a right to carry, but I guarantee you guys, not half of us are carrying.
I'm thinking more coup d'etat, or you'll have like some military leader rise up against, because you're already having like military people getting pushed out, and that do not agree with what's going on.
Let me add something.
Go ahead.
So wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait, that would.
I would like to add something.
Wait, hold on 1 second. I'm glad you said that because January 6th was a display of that and it didn't work.
Yep.
Yeah, that's their side. I'm talking about the other side, because right now you have Trump is in power, right? And essentially they're trying to figure out a way to make him a dictator, right? And so, and you already have people kind of encroaching on cities. You just mentioned 3,000 people disappeared. Those people were probably dead. And then, you know, there's a lot of people who do not agree with what's going on down in the Caribbean. You already also are seeing them push out different type of people that are not white. There was a policy that was put out 2 days ago, but it was recorded in the Federal Register to bring in South Afrikaners that they've been bringing in for years. They want to call
Germany
military force, and that sounds crazy, but we're talking about it. Go ahead, you got it.
I want to add a term here that's in discussion in America, right? That's the term fascism. And if we look at the situation that we have right now with the government shutdown, looking from outside with a Germany-informed historical view, I see that Trump and his fellows and all the people that, follow him blindly, right? So that part already following blindly, not thinking through the arguments, but just, oh, he's right all the time, then they buy into it, right? That's already a part that's making a lot of historical sense here in Germany. So, but this situation right now is playing into Trump's hands with his strategy and his advisors and where they want to go. So they're abusing a situation like this one, that's bad for you all, abusing it to get into a position, and they're debating this thing about a third term. Well, how is that not autocratic? So, autocracy is already a mild term, right? Don't you see that Trump wants to be a dictator? He can't be in the United States as it is right now because there are all sorts of checks and balances, and they have a strategy to remove those. And so asking me how I see the situation, I think it's way worse than a lot of people in Clubhouse think. And I think that for 10 years, I've listened to the psychiatrists who diagnosed Trump before his first term. And I agree with them.
Frank.
Yeah, I agree with them.
What did they diagnose him with?
Excuse me, can I ask him a question? Since he's from Germany and all, I just want to ask a question because we all making some good points. But hey, bro, you know the history of Germany, right?
Oh, wait. I was gonna go there, but hold on.
No. I just want to finish my point. I just want to finish my point. Frank, you know the history of your country, right?
Sure, yeah, I don't know what you're asking. I told, when I spoke, I actually referred to it. Yeah, so if you were to hear yes, I do know the answer to your, yeah, of course. So what's your question? What's the real question?
When you put dictatorship and you say, you know, who made Germany what it is right now, right now? And then people have to change their ways, but still keep their belief a secret. Who did that? What
The question is, who did change Germany to?
Who made Germany?
Can you ask the question again?
No, who made Germany for what it is right now?
That's an answer to the question is really huge. Yeah, it's not. Well, good. No, you don't know what I'm about to answer. If you know the answer, just go ahead. Then it's a rhetorical question anyway, right?
Go ahead, brother.
No, you don't know what I'm going to answer to you about that.
Look.
Oh, you're not here to listen to the answer. There we go. You're proving my earlier point.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Answer the.
Frank, you got the floor, bro.
Well, he asked the question, who made Germany the way that it is now? That sounds as if it is a person, one person. And that's not true at all. So come on, you give that.
Frank,
Right.
go ahead, Frank.
So you have the floor. So just answer your own question. So we told the question you could, and you want to answer it.
But let me bring this to your attention. I was actually going to ask you this. Given that you're looking at the U.S. from the outside in, with the things that I've been reading about Germany as of late, is it really that different from the way U.S. is operating right now? Like, I hear it's pretty much the same thing in Germany right now.
Well, it's not the same. We're different, but there's also the part of what makes Germany, right? That was the earlier question, right there, a minute ago. So Germany, as it is, has historical influence on the eastern side that came from the Soviet Union. And what are you talking now? Who's talking now? Do it. Who's not down the wall? So the who's not down the wall? Why not on the floor?
Wait, how are we going to have a meaningful conversation if we're not listening, guys? Come on. We want to have a really informative, conversation. At least that's what I'm trying to do here.
I'm sorry.
MAGA punishing the people taking the food to eat him.
Yes, we're getting there, but we're trying to understand where some of these roots come from.
Sophia.
So there was a question I attempted to answer?
No, Frank, I'm going to give you
That was a question if it's that different.
I'm going to give you a floor. Just a minute. But all right, so Sophia, here's the issue. All right. The issue is this. It's very nuanced. And if Frank tries to explain how Germany got to where it's at right now, it's going to be a dissertation. Nothing against Frank, but it's not an easy answer to answer that question.
Exactly.
And he's going to get cut.
When you hear Hitler's speech in English,
I'm not talking about
a little differently.
Yeah, it's not that different, my friend. It's the same history on a different.
Hold on, guys. I get that, but that's not.
I mean, Jesse Owens, the black man, said they treated was beautiful. Their treatment was better than in America. This was Jesse Owens.
That's a fact on that one.
Was that before or after?
And that's all I'm speaking on. I'm not trying to make this a racial matter, but a lot of times we get caught up in the ash experiment. If y'all never heard of the ash experiment, it's a lot of chickens that do one thing and you're going to follow along with the rest of the chickens. Because they don't want to.
No, that's correct. That's true. That's true. There's only
Mississippi on this side, for real.
Look, I speak
drink got spilled.
I don't know none of y'all. If we having an intellectual conversation, let's have it. We should all know the conversation and listen. If we gonna have it, we know the rules of not interrupting. People get passionate, you know what I mean, and forget we on the mic and whatnot. But it's a matter of respect in order to build. If we gonna do something,
You guys let Frank speak because he's the one I asked the question to.
Yes, ma'am.
Exactly.
And I don't think anybody
Right.
interrupting anybody.
And so the question, one of the questions, a couple of questions by now, but one of the questions was, how did Germany, is it different? How is it different? That was your question, and it kind of intersects with the question, how did Germany arrive at the point where it is? And Dasso asked it the way, who made Germany the way that it is right now? And it's not an important personal thing, and I started to speak and refer to the Soviet Union on the eastern part, and the western part was divided into, let's remember, it was United Kingdom, France, and the US. So Germany had an influence in these governmental areas that were split up. It was split up into four, right? And if you want to understand how Germany operates right now, we need to look at world powers and the US hegemony that absolutely influenced Germany before, West Germany before 1990, and after 1990, more than any other power. I mean, the US was considering itself to be the world power, and that is, well, we copy a lot of the stuff that's done in the United States, but we have a different constitution, and that constitution is made up after the Second World War, and so we have certain checks and balances there, and it's not a dissertation, right? It's just 5 sentences. But
Okay,
if you ask
I
what's
get
the
that.
position of Germany right now, it is made up of Soviet Union,
Germany and the Berlin Wall, and then if
it's down.
Hitler would have went to England instead of going to Russia first, we'll probably be speaking German right now. But he went down there over there in Russia where it was cold as hell there, and he didn't know what he was getting himself into. But a lot of things he was doing wasn't so bad. We just talked that. Don't believe everything, because look, Black History Month, what I learned in school, they taught me the cotton gin, and they told me it was little skinny people in Africa with fat bellies with flies around them. Until I had a roommate that was 400 pounds, and I was like, God damn, you from Africa? Like, and then I found out he was a prince, and they don't say shit. It was I lived with a coming to America dude. Like, this nigga had money. How they gonna come to another continent? They ain't that damn poor. But when I grew up, it was called Feed the Children. So I know we're talking about Germany and all
We're
this.
talking about media now. I get it. But let me,
We're actually talking about the United States. That's
Right,
what we're talking about.
well, social media giving you one aspect and then you learning the history and facing it yourself. Okay, here's what I do want to come to. I want to come to this, right? If you could help me understand this, because while we're talking about the U.S. and you're looking from the outside in, I just want to bring it to your attention. What's happening in Germany, though, is not that different. And do you see the parallel of what's happening in Germany right now with what's happening in the U.S., but also, wait, hold on. Also reflecting on what already had happened. Do you see something like that reoccurring in Germany? Because
First of all, both of our countries are capitalist. That's one thing. And then the other thing is that the AfD, the right-wing extremists, they have gone back and forth to the U.S. talking to people like Steve Bannon and others to be advised about how to get back to certain things. So you have right-wing extremists, but let's face the numbers of the actual extremists, and the numbers in Germany are lower than they are in Russia or as they are in the United States. You have more extremists in the United States, and you have more extremists in Russia. So in Germany, the AfD is taking up just look up the numbers. There are certain things that go in the same direction, but that's also because of the hegemony of the United States over Germany.
statement you made, I just was stopping you on that statement, and I'll let you continue on. But finish your point, sir. Go right ahead.
I would rather give it back to Sophia because she asked the question. Is your question answered somehow? Certainly with 3 words. Did that go the direction that you wanted to go, Sophia? Sophia, you there?
I'm here. I don't know if I can't disagree because I do think the U.S. is mingling with a lot of countries and learning lessons from them because we see it on full display. Like, Trump really wants to be a king. He shows it. He wants to be a king. But what I'm going to say, I don't think Hitler just wanted to be a king. I don't think Hitler just wanted to be a dictator. Hitler had other agendas and that he was trying to bring out.
Yes, he was saying.
But Hitler is not alive. So you asked a question about whether things that are going on in Germany are they somehow same with what's going on in the U.S. We can't talk about Hitler right now. He's dead.
That's not right. Moved away. You don't say that about Stalin.
So you all want to talk about Hitler, right?
No. I want to reflect on the past so that we can learn.
Oh, that's a different thing. It sounded like as if you want to talk about current events in Germany and how they relate to what's going on in the U.S. So you all want to talk about German history?
No, we're looking at patterns. Patterns, my friend, patterns.
That's exactly what I'm about to say.
The young lady hit it on the nose.
Yeah, she did. And the crazy part about it is, guarantee this one. The U.S. and other countries, look, one thing about Germany, it had a lot of technology people that stole. Look at the Benz. Look at look. What was that? The Audubon Highway, whatever.
Anything in this line of wine that's
we can talk. We can't talk together, bro. We can sing together, but if we're trying to build, you definitely gotta listen. It's a fact. So if you want to say something, bro, go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
So anybody wants to take the direction of the conversation?
I was about to. As I was saying, I lost my goddamn train of thought. This is some bullshit.
I think that's what happened. You know what I'm talking about?
This is why I hate interruption when if you listen to somebody.
I was agreeing with the
I bet you $100 on Cash App. I
don't want to do that. I'm a hustler from the art, from the store.
Oh, okay. But
I got a college in my backyard. I've been doing college in my backyard.
You don't even know what I'm doing, man. If you want to feel that way, man, you will lose your money.
I love
you will lose your money. I guarantee I will find
Anybody with a real question right now? Is there anybody with a real question right now?
Look at the Germany dude taking over. Look at this shit. Now we all looking like Bozo, because this nigga sound like he the smartest nigga in the room all of a sudden.
Oh, never. But you know what I am. I ain't the dumbest motherfucker. I'm talking to a smart motherfucker.
Look. He kind of this though. We having an argument for nothing, bro.
I ain't even arguing. I'll come to sell.
Why you still talking?
Because when I get new sip,
why you still talking? You drinking on that old man or something?
Why you all
don't get back. Don't get back. Now, don't have me go no, we gonna make the little Frank dude laugh.
No, you vote for Guala.
I'm ready.
Ain't none of that. This nigga know he's wrong. This nigga know he's wrong.
If somebody wrong, it makes somebody
This nigga
right.
went from Alexander, 1, 2, 3 parking. I was looking at you on the road.
sound like a drunk buckwheat. How many scars you slipping on? Like 8 of them or something?
Wait a minute, hold on. Did you guys see what's in the chat right now?
Take a breath. Take a breath. Take a quarter. Take a quarter.
Somebody else up. Hey, Greg, still up? Somebody needs to mop.
Guys.
Sophia.
Yes?
Y'all not helping.
That nigga said banana pudding.
That sounds good.
Somebody has to stop speaking.
Hey.
There's only one speaker at a time.
Go ahead, white dude, man. Run it, man. Run it. Go ahead. You go ahead, Johnny, dude.
Hold on, real quick, Sophia.
Yes.
What's up, man?
That nigga,
You ain't no Jew.
Come on now.
Anti-Semitic, whatever the word you play. I don't know who you ain't with.
Hey.
it's your fault.
Okay, can we get back to real conversation? Because actually, we could learn something. We could learn something if we actually listen. Because part of having a historical discussion is really reviewing where things really got screwy. And let me tell you guys, I read a lot of books. There are a lot of things that are left out in the books. And so, but when we can sit and reflect and put these pieces together, it makes more sense. We come to a better understanding of how these things continue to happen. Because I'm telling you, what happened in Germany is, it keeps repeating itself. That's exactly what's happening in the U.S. Whether we want to agree with it or not, but the U.S. was very well aware of what Germany was doing. And they actually agreed with it. You know, when things got south, they agreed with it. The only reason why U.S. decided to go against Hitler is when they realized, oh shoot, he's gonna come after us next. That's the only reason why they went after Hitler. Other than that, they were all fine with what was happening, and they knew. England knew what was happening. So that's what I'm saying. Like, we have the whole world. Wait. We have the whole world looking at U.S. right now, and they see the repeat, and they're like, oh yeah, we know about this. But everybody's just kind of doing their own thing and looking from afar. That's why I asked for the perspective of somebody who's from the outside looking in, because it does look different.
Well, I went to Lord's Friends on the pilgrimage one time, and looking on the outside,
Come on, man. And by the way, I think the trigger of the U.S. entering the Second World War was
No, I was trying to just respond to the young lady.
No, I mean, do you read the movie?
Put that extra tongue out your mouth, nigga.
What you say, nigga?
Yeah, you
Why
right.
you see nigga now? For the motherfucking man, they call me.
Come on now.
It's a thing about these good ladies in the room. We understand we got one ignorant ass motherfucker.
I do, but you don't have to react. Come on,
I'm from the South, nigga. It's a cold world, but it's hot in the South, nigga. It's a cold world, but it's hot in the South, nigga.
Yes, honey, but it's not just you on the stage, so please.
Man,
I think this is true, man. And somebody needs to read the stage.
Come on, guys.
Look at this.
Excuse me.
I wasn't talking to you.
Alright.
Bitch ass
Hey,
nigga.
fuck that nigga. I'm from the 601, nigga. 321 your ass, nigga.
Anyway, I'm in the club, nigga. Come see me.
Man, fuck you. You ain't no club.
Yeah,
It's a Uber house, nigga. You gotta hook up with one of these motherfuckers.
Anyway, somebody keep this dude so we can continue on with the conversation.
Yeah, all right, go ahead.
Look at that. This nigga just want a yacht. 321 bitch ass nigga. Backward ass thinking ass nigga. Wanna be trying to speak at the mouth ass nigga and ain't making sense ass nigga. Are you kidding me right now? Yeah, you better AOL nigga. Are you listening, nigga?
understanding history to see patterns. Is there somebody sleeping on stage? I wonder.
It's a distinct possibility. I know Hastings probably asleep, because he didn't open the kibosh from all this.
Yeah. Okay, so the U.S. entered the Second World War when Pearl Harbor happened, right? That is the thing that made the U.S. enter the war. It wasn't a realization that Hitler would go after the United States.
Nah, Hitler should have went to England first, but he went to Russia first, and they went in that cold ass storm, and they got frozen to death. But if his ass went to England first, we all be freaking German.
Sure. But I think they really did get kicked in high gear when Japan came by and clipped them. And that's why Japan hasn't stuck their little nose out since.
They let that shit happen.
Yeah, but they took care of it, and that's why Japan hasn't stuck their nose out since.
They didn't have money.
That
They didn't have money, that's why. Solid soldiers, they ninjas over there.
Yeah.
They understand the tradition of being honorable.
Well, they also understand that it would only take one drop to
They
get
learn
their
from
culture
their
straight.
lesson, they've been patient with it. Guarantee
Right.
I might be shooting this other one. I can't deny that, but that Hiroshima and Nagasaki put them on their ass.
Yeah, the Hiroshima and Nagasaki, I guarantee you they remember that.
Yeah, they all remember that.
Yeah, they think that's how horrible it was. Yeah. Definitely, it was horrendous. The worst moment of man or woman.
You had Pearl Harbor on December 7th in 1941, and that is when Germany were allies with Japan. Then Germany declared war on the U.S. in 1941. And that is how the timeline of that was. But I'm not sure what the question was, Sophia. So do you want to?
I think she was just making the parallel, asking you what the atmosphere was like.
Education. I can't even hear the question. Ramona is speaking. I can't even hear the speaking.
I know, I was actually just looking at the patterns and how they connect. And to see, even though history happened, but we should now, there are similarities that we can draw from. That's what I was trying to get at.
And that's what parallels are, that's what I meant. Yeah.
One parallel for sure is the capitalist system.
I think you already had, so be honestly, the way from where I'm sitting, it seems like you really didn't have a question. You already had your answer made up in your mind based off your own research. Because that's almost felt like I don't even mean if you did it intentionally, but it's like you kind of pushed back on what he said when he was trying to explain it to you, and then you were like, nah, I don't think that's it. You asked it to the question.
That's kind of good insight.
I agree 100%. Daryl is listening. Daryl is listening.
That's fine. That's what conversation is about. I may not agree because he's coming from it from a different lens. I read books and I'm coming from it from a different lens. But it doesn't
Well, I read books as well. You will give me other advice.
A closed book don't get read, and closed mouth don't get fed.
All right. Let's put that in a book.
I have a book coming out called 40 Semesters. I'm calling it 40 Semesters because you know how many years that is? 20 years from 2000 to 2020. The life of a young brother that lives with a college in his backyard. And my other brother, he has like 10 degrees because he went to school with all his girlfriends. He took the test and all that, and you know, but he didn't get no official grades, but he went to every class. Cause we have a college in our backyard.
Hey.
And you get like free schooling. You know they can't give you official grade, but I can still go to class with you every day.
That's fine.
Learn what you learning.
That's fine. People can do that, of course.
Yeah. What? You sure they can do that?
Of course people can do that.
So I'm going to Ohio State.
schools won't allow that. They want you to be officially assigned for the class, otherwise you're interrupting.
You're just my girlfriend. You're not bothering anybody. You just taking notes with you yourself. You're not trying to take a test on test day. You're not there. You're just learning. You're just.
It depends on the professor. I've had professors where they won't let people just randomly drop in unless they know about it.
Yeah, you can audit some classes, but not all. That's what that's called when you go in there and you just sit in.
Yeah.
This is the class, right? Just saying.
No, you don't just get to lie on somebody else's
See how many people are in a classroom? There's like 300 people in there. They all brought their booze. They'd be, nah.
But what if they brought? What if one person brought their booze? Like you said, nobody's thinking about it, but one person did. That's what my brother did. He just went in all his girlfriend's classrooms and sat there like a mouse and was learning. That's why I say he got 10 degrees. But my book's called 40 semesters.
Okay, this is interesting. So you wrote a book based on your brother's experience?
No, on my own. My name is PAT, putting all one together.
Okay. Are you speaking sober right now or a little bit inebriated?
NBA-breated.
That word.
Also, though, because I don't like using the word, but also, though, if it is that the truth is what sets you free.
Oh my God, we had it all tonight. We had one who was going blind because she's nearsighted.
Yes, ma'am.
And now we've got one who's.
Oh, yeah.
I'm from the country. You ever seen a deer with no eyes? I have no idea.
Oh, I have no eyes, so.
No, a deer with no eyes.
No, you're the one that don't have no deer.
I have no idea.
I know, and I don't have no eyes.
Deers out here. You ever seen a deer with 1,000 eyes? I got 1,000 eyes.
I've never seen a deer.
Hey, if you close your eyes, everybody black.
Well, if I open my eyes, everybody's still black.
That may be true too.
Close your eyes and still be stupid. Shut up.
I wouldn't go there.
If you ain't got no haters, you ain't doing so right. Hey, welcome to the room, hater. Let's clap our hands. Hold on, let me.
Oh my God.
Hater in the room. Hey, if you put an H next to an 8, what you did? You get that nigga.
Man, you better run the room properly, man. Get your ass up, right?
Man, we was having a good arm.
Hey, Frank. Say Wu-Tang Clan, Frank. That's why we're being Wu-Tang Clan, Frank.
I'm still there. Sure.
I'm just reading your chat, man. I'm just reading your chat, man. You know, we could be in the group and still be on stage.
The chat is way more flexible than a stage. We can talk at the same time in the chat. And on the stage, you can just have one person speaking. And I'm wondering if we have to listen to Pat for 30 minutes straight that you get your things out. Pat, do you want to take it away for 30 minutes?
No, sir. I'm going to be respectful.
No, look at this dude, man. He's a comedian right now. He's Robert Williams right now.
No, you need to rub because you came in.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to Frank. No, man.
This is Pat's stage. So you have to realize it's Pat's stage. Yeah, PAT's stage.
Man, you know.
Pat stands for a pat on the back. My first name is
Yeah, PAT got it.
Patrick. I don't like Halloween. There ain't no tricking in my building.
I don't see no Pat on the stage. Who's Pat?
Right. My name's P.A.T. Point after touchdowns.
Man, I was literally talking to the white dude Frank. That I literally was, brother.
You know, all porn, home of Steve McNair.
That was the joke.
Y'all better get it right.
Yeah, got it. But it's still P.A.T. stage.
Right, and then Luca from Slovenia. got another tennis player, man. I'm internationally known. I got 2 T's in my name, by the way. Cause ain't no trick.
And this nigga mix his motor oil with his moonshine. This nigga is ridiculous.
Moonshine. Oh my
Moonshine,
goodness.
yes. That was my COVID shot. Moonshine. When I thought I had it, I drank moonshine. I didn't take that damn jab. Yup.
Is that why you sounding like that right now?
No, ma'am. I just be excited because my nephew told me, instead of paying somebody $200 to talk about your problem, get on Uber House and you can talk about your problem, and then and if you get caught up in something, just say type shit. My nephew told me that.
Telephone, nigga. You still got a can with motherfucking string in it talking to your people. So you said,
But like, it'll go home then. I used to drink Budweiser. Used to say, but Buddy, do whatever I say.
This nigga get the
So, your nephew told you, come on Clubhouse when you're feeling stressed out, you can get free therapy.
Yes, instead of paying somebody $300.
Lord have mercy.
We gonna help him out. We gonna laugh at this Newport.
Wherever he went on a rainy Thursday, thank God today.
It's not Thursday, my friend. Today is
Saturday. Never eat it on a wet Thursday.
Oh, wait, I want to know what you had tonight because you really are all messed up. You think it's Thursday?
You're not paying attention. That's why a woman don't.
Oh, we are not paying attention.
Okay, let me break it down to you. This is what I heard.
Pay some attention now. Go ahead.
Hey, we get it when everything. You ain't gotta worry about shit.
You want to show?
I don't gotta worry about that. You know what that woman said?
One scoop.
What else?
See, that's how anarchy looks like.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. He gave her everything, and then he's like, what else? And then the girl.
Okay, I want to go back to, there was something mentioned in the chat. Let's talk about real stuff here.
Yeah.
Someone said a lot of migrants were giving food stamps. Do you guys think this is why the Republicans have made this decision thus far?
And that's not true, by the way.
Right. I agree with the second person that just spoke.
Thank you, Pan P.A.T. Can I just please call you Mr. Pat? God damn.
Yes, ma'am. It's just P.A.T. to see if you say Pat instead of Patrick.
We're about to talk about food stamps and the dots in your name.
I was trying to be respectful because
I'm glad you said it, man.
Like, we got Judy in the room.
You need to mute up.
wait up, hold up. What?
I mean, I'm trying to get us
Judy, because I'm not just
back to the conversation, like the topic.
Do it acting like little girl over there.
Okay, I didn't mean to start with Mr. P.A.T. Hold on.
It wasn't you, it was just your little boyfriend over there.
Well, I don't got a boyfriend on you, baby.
Well, your little Captain Saver.
No, I got nothing on you. My nothing.
He was some,
My nothing. Is an individual speaking his own mind.
Yeah, it was.
There you go.
I tell toilet paper.
Yes, sir. Keep on rolling with it. Wow, that was good. I didn't even mean to. Continue.
Ooh, I like that too. Yeah, what I'm talking about.
Look, it's
I go to Mississippi State.
Yes, sir. I can tell.
Fuck Alabama.
Oh, you know he's not in his right mind. Come on.
No, I do. Yeah, we just having fun with words, Mr. P.A.
Act right. You had your phone until y'all left your drum.
Yes, sir.
No, you don't. You lying. You act like you're drunk.
It's on the phone.
what's happening? You had a long ass day. You need someone to talk to. Let's talk. What's happening with you?
I want to talk to you about to get their email address for their auntie because I got the EBT.
Listen, you know what? Hold on, I got you.
That's what I'm saying. I want you to talk to them. It's a pancake party.
Hey, sir, check this out.
Yes.
What you're doing ain't gonna work because what you're doing is called a scam, and you know that already.
What is the scam I'm doing? My name ain't Vanessa, man. I don't finesse to nobody.
You said,
sir. Shit, I ain't in the army that long.
Oh, so you were in the army?
Nah, you just keep saying sir. You don't make me so.
I'm actually respecting you if you actually think about it. I'm respecting you.
I got you, but you interrupted my game, bro.
I'm on the East Coast. It's 6:07 a.m. on the East Coast.
East Coast. You Baltimore?
Listen, no, I'm PA. Kitover Media, Pittsburgh Steelers.
Oh, you in long state like Tennessee. Y'all in that long ass state.
Hey, sir. What state you in? What state you in?
Like when the people.
Hold on. Hey, no. What state you in? What state you in?
People call. They
What state are you in? Since you want to ask questions, what state are you in?
Long beards and shit.
Sir. Hey, sir. What state are you in? What state are you in?
You fuck with my thoughts.
No, listen. What state are you in? Because you didn't fuck with everybody else. What state are you in?
That motherfucker got a beard and they got little horse.
Listen, I've been in this room less than 5 minutes and I can tell what state are you in. You want to answer everybody else's questions, but you don't want to answer that.
Hold on, I'm going to answer your question.
What state are you in, bro? What state are you in?
In a mental state. He's in a mental state.
Hey, hold on. Relax, sir. I got this. What state are you in? What state are you in, bro? What state are you in? What state are you in?
Anything, man. I be seeing y'all on my infomercials and shit. They call me.
So hold on. What channel do you see? As a matter of fact, what channel do you see the infomercial on?
Let me think about the people.
What channel do you see the infomercial on?
The dudes, them beards, they build them woods.
Damn. You heard, bro.
He is not connecting to anything. There's no connection.
Let me tell you who they is. They not called.
He heard him, bro. He's hurt.
With them motherfuckers, they had a movie called Witness with that actor, that dude. It was called Witness. It was the beards and shit.
Actually,
motherfuckers, them all.
I'm gonna call you D. Go to Google. The question you're trying to ask me, you can ask Google, and it will tell you what you want to know. And then you can come back and let us know what you want to speak about. You feel me?
Let me tell you something, man. I don't believe.
No, hold on. You spoke about autism. You just said autism.
I want to know your fucking opinion. I don't want to know AI opinion. I want to know.
No, but we don't know what TV show you're talking about though. So if you ask AI,
we call Witness. The dude that play Indiana Jones. What's that dude that play Indiana Jones?
So that's why I'm telling you to go to AI.
People, where you from, Pennsylvania, right?
Chat by BET. Who is the star in Wicked?
Witness.
Oh, Witness.
Thank you. Oh, goddamn, Ultra came in the room. He's on fire right now. Ultra.
I was talking to
Ultra, go Ultra mode with him.
You talking about Indiana Jones, man? The white man with the hat?
Yeah, he started a movie called Witness
I
about
met him one time. He's cool. I know he's talking about the white man with the hat, y'all, Indiana Jones with the gray hair.
Indiana Jones was a bad motherfucker, man.
Bad motherfucker.
I'ma send a lady 4 quarters, and y'all would hate on me. Ladies, send me y'all cash. I'ma send y'all 4 quarters, ladies.
All right, come on, ladies. All my ladies, if you brother.
This is King Boy on another profile. This is
Okay.
See, y'all don't let me hustle, man. Y'all be quiet for a moment. Ladies, send me your cash out.
Hey, sir.
Man.
Sir, excuse me, sir.